Hello and welcome to the stream that answers the question why we need to get arrested. Welcome to the Saturday stream. How are you guys doing? I am fine. I am okay. We are just chatting for now. Let me just I forgot to connect my mic, to be honest with you. So hopefully the voice is fine for you. The one thing let's just blast off. Does anyone have any memes right now? Just to chit chat over this. Let's check. Perfect. Let me just blast off. We are live. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Is everything going fine? Are things laggy for you? Let me know. And Twitch. Come on. Why am I fucking up with what was the spelling of Twitch again? Perfect. Going decently. Fine. Why am I rushing? This is chill. Extremely chill. Okay. Paste. Done. Twitch chat. Paste. And pause. How are you guys doing? Is the feed more clear for you? We have a rolling thing going on this time. Going to be so much today. We have a lot to discuss, to the point where I have forgotten what to discuss. I'm not even joking. There's another thing that was. Now, do I have it in the bookmark? The bookmark? I did not. Okay, we'll get it to where we get it. How are you guys doing? I'm still prepping. Let's just. Okay. There's so much going on right now. There's so much to discuss. There's so much to talk about. There's a few things happening in IRL. I'm finally going to the gym, like more consistently, which is nice, which has always been amazing. My shoulders are killing me right now, but it's fine. Not too bad. I'm trying to look at. Oh shit! No. I remember. There is this video from camera. Where is this? That I wanted to show, which is part of the whole. Yeah, also, I'm never going to be commenting on Dhurandhar at this point. Dhurandhar is absolutely like a worthless piece of propaganda going on. And I'm like tired of it. I'm not going to be part of this. Where is this goddamn video? Oh, did they remove it? Oh shit. There was a video from camera about the tortures that go on in Kashmir. Jeez, I think they have removed it. They, I think, removed it. Where is this? Oh, Jesus, I have to find it. It should be in my history or what I was watching recently that I wanted to show you guys. No, shit. I think the ban hammer came on that. No, there is, it's still there. It's still there. When is this from? March 27th. Why can't I find this on? Oh, it's a different channel, I guess. Oh my god. Where is this? I can't find this on the main channel. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Where are the people that are normal? Wait times are really perfect. Okay. Let me, I think, just wait, I guess, for people to join in. Hey. Doing fine, doing fine. What's up with you? I am just a bit of back pain, I would say. I'm back to the gym now. So getting in shape, finally, again. But that also means I am a lot more sore than I should be. Which is a thing. Where is... So that's going on. We are talking about a few things. I think you guys have heard most of it with me speak before as well on this. But the thing is, we have to keep talking about this for one. Secondly, we have always been correct going in to a news article. So this was already all predicted. Now just coming true. Normal shit, I think. Austin, hold on. What do you mean suffering has just begun? Yeah, the suffering with respect to the petrol crisis. They're trying to hide it the best they can. And they're literally hiding it. They're trying to hide it the best they can. But like, remember at the start when I said, like, when the stocks are officially over and we have to start depending on the stocks from Russia, the prices are going to rise. They have risen. Now they are trying to maintain the outflow. Like, sorry, they're trying to maintain the price by reducing the tax on it. But we are already in a debt, like the people of India, because they'd never reduce the price from COVID times. They kept it up. All of the extra money went to like the petroleum companies, all of it, which ended up being one of the reasons why the price is so high, even though the price per barrel in India was world was low. Oh, by the way, there is also news that Iran opened the strait. If the news came like right now, then it's new. No, but Iran has opened the strait in the way that they're letting some of the shit pass. if you pay the toll, no, so if you pay the toll, if you are a friendly country, also not just pay the toll, like pay the toll in um one, like Chinese one, then the strait is open, which is not strait being open. It's like Iran is acting like a toll collector over there, which is profitable for Iran. Go Iran, like good for it. The thing is, so that doesn't mean the strait is open. The strait, when it was earlier open, there was no toll. There was no barriers to going through. Now there is still a barrier. Okay, so they twisted the news to make it. Yes, that is exactly what they keep doing. So the news itself is for the market. So the market remains cautious. They want the market, like the market with respect to like stock market price, to keep going up, to always show a profit and all of that bullshit. Because of which they keep saying, oh, the strait is open, and Trump keeps saying, oh, look, I won so hard, I won so like nicely, and all of that bullshit. But that is just lying at this point. See, at the end of the day, here Iran has won. Iran gets everything out of this. Ayo, why is India on a lockdown? Because India doesn't have oil. India doesn't have LPG. Prices are going very high. They are just kept down like artificially right now to make sure that the elections goes well. Oh, same here in Philippines. Yeah. Like same reason why in Philippines, it just Indian government is lying most of the time. On one hand, they say there is like a crisis. On the other hand, they say there is no crisis. And they just keep everyone completely confused on what is actually happening. What is actually happening is that we Indians are fucked. At least the Philippines government is honest to you guys. But India wants to keep the costs high. Like, sorry, it wants to keep the profits for its like favorite billionaires. So that's why they keep lying to everyone. Wait, so how bad are they suppressing it artificially? Yeah, they're suppressing it. Yeah, they're suppressing it artificially. So we also have a humongous population as like, don't you have a bigger oil reserve? Yes, we have a bigger oil reserve, but we also have a humongous population. We are like the most populated country right now. That's why we have so much of an issue. See, the problem here is that India is humongous. And yet, we haven't stopped supplying oil to other nations. We all we are doing is we are giving everyone else oil that we used to have and keeping our prices artificially low for Adani Ambani to still make money so people don't riot. Yes, we need Russian oil, but Russia is selling oil at a premium to India because it betrayed Russia and Iran during this, and they're still doing it. No, for like example, how much would it hike if they weren't suppressing it? See, if they weren't suppressing it right now, expect a 30% hike. That is the current numbers. The thing is, they have hiked it even more after COVID. So right now they are like, we will come back to the point where it might be the price. If the same situation had continued, they would have hiked it by 30 to 50%. But then elections are there and they don't want people to riot. That is the issue. The government has made all the money since COVID. After COVID, the price of the barrel had gone down significantly. But the government never reduced the price whatsoever. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just texting. Live on. There's a And okay. So don't like it's going to be a problem. Yeah. So how much are gas prices in India at the moment? I am not exact. Like, see, gas prices in India change based on the state you're living in because of the taxation system changes. Because we have like double taxation, right? We have state level taxation and federal taxation. So, how much is this right now? Let me just check. It's like 194 to 107 per liter. Average, say like 100-ish something, 102. What is the currency in Philippines? INR. So let's say 102. So 65.18 pesos. Like 65.18 pesos right now per liter. That's the gas price. I don't know what is the price of gas in Philippines. Philippines right now is, yeah, you still have it higher. You have still 86.20, but then again, for you, the distance is very higher. Yeah, it's 113 for you. See, the thing is, for us as well, it should have been that. Like, but like they're trying to keep it down artificially. Plus, they're just running out of petrol. So, but because I think Philippines does not have any reserves, if I'm not wrong. Like, you have literally no reserves. You can't keep reserves. You honestly should. You guys should have moved on to like not renewables a long time ago. But your reserves were kept low because of American hegemony. Like, if you want to be part of the American international hegemony, like the protectionism from America, you have to let your economy be ravaged by petrol companies because their economy is controlled by them. The petroleum interests are very high for you. So that's why you never switched over to wave electric generation. We have weeks reserves. We can used to have 6 oil refineries, but there's a monopoly. Yeah, there's also a monopoly. What do you mean by artificially? So the taxation has been reduced. The taxation has been reduced on fuel prices in India. Because earlier you would be paying over 50% for fuel prices. Over 50%. Now they're coming down to like 75. So the base price of fuel has increased. And that is like completely because of the Indian government's fuck all geopolitical scenario. Like they have no idea how to be diplomatic whatsoever. Yes. Also, I'm not sure how do you guys store oil, because oil is not exactly stored in like barrels. It is stored in salt mines, and they need a minimum amount to be filled up. So the week's reserves comes down to like half that if you are storing them in salt mines. Government is handing out 5,000 pesos to public transport drivers, which ain't enough. Yes, it is not enough. And pesos to dollar is exactly is high. Yeah. See, that's the same problem in India as well. The problem is because of American imperialism, our public transport was killed. I think yours was as well. Because of which, when shit like this happens, there is no changing it. That's why the focus on public transport is so fucking important. But no people actually focus on public transport as much as they should. Like, India switched over from, like, when it comes to electricity generation, to coal and petroleum electricity generation because of like American pressure, because CI plant. That is becomes a huge problem. We were going great with respect to electricity generation to nuclear. And even like now they're making deals with China to explore the South China Sea. Well, I hope that works well. It is not. Exploring the South China Sea is never going to work well. Trust me, like Philippines depends on a lot of fisheries. You're going to kill the fisheries for this. The only way out is to switch to electricity, like electric cars, electric bikes, like not even cars, to be honest. Bike the shit out of your town. You need to switch over to renewable forms of energy, and you need to switch over fast. If you keep depending on oil reserves, LPG, LNG, CNG, whatever, you're gonna get fucked over. Because again, the oil reserves are still going down. Never forget, the oil reserves are not infinite, which means that in this will to keep oil prices like people, so this will that keeps people using oil, it becomes an issue. It really becomes an issue because now they're trying to force you to use oil, to use petroleum. And what happens when the strait closes? Everything gets fucked over. Some people say like small cities don't need metro like Nagpur. Do you think metro? They are very good for public transport. Whoever tells you that a certain form of public transport, especially something like a metro or a tram or a whatever, that works fabulously, small, big cities, whatever, is talking like an American imperialist. Because American imperialists do that. Because they want to keep selling petroleum products. They want like 100,000 more cars so they can make money. Never believe someone who says that this city does not need a metro, that city does not need a metro. Never. If your city is small enough, every one of you should be using cycles. But in that doesn't work now, does it? Yeah, to keep the petrodollar up, exactly. But the petrodollar is dead. Now the petrodollar is dead. The contract ended in 2020. It did. Sorry. So that's one of the reasons why. So excuse me for a second, please. Just give me a second. The petrodollar is one of the reasons why. See, because the deal ended with the petrodollar, what they are trying to do now, America, is what is happening with my voice? Why is this so? So to keep the petrodollar, no, Jesus, why am I doing this? Hold on. So petrodollar has ended. America wants to keep its sanctioning power with the dollar. So they're taking over Venezuela. Darcy apparently has come out as like she was the inside person, which is surprising because Darcy Rodriguez's father was tortured and killed by the CIA. Then now they are trying to make sure to destabilize Iran, to take over that region. Because, so if they control 70% of the oil reserves, either directly or indirectly, they can maintain the dollar. Well, it is stupid like that. They did to Amravati. I think they built a metro where no one is using it, and same was done to UPW with many airports where the use of a metro depends on two things: connectivity and price. The price needs to be kept low. If they blow up the price and not make it like a public transport as it should be, obviously no one's going to use it. Fine. If you think a metro is not working, get a tram. Trams work on direct electricity. You can, if you're in Amravati, I think you're closer to the nuclear power plant anyway. Get electricity from there. It is going to be so cheap that you can have the tram for free. Whenever someone tells you people don't like using, like, what's the word for it? Like public transport or metros or buses, that just because of the price and accessibility. No one think that way. It's not like, oh, metro is a failure because no one uses it. That is not the case. Everyone fucking will use the metro if it's cheaper than using a car. That is it. Even if you build a metro like this, Even if you build a metro, their idea is we are going to keep the price high. Like the ceiling to enter a metro is really high, which is a big. Obviously, people are not going to prefer it if it's easier to just use a car or less costly. At the end of the day, this is a point of price. They want to keep the prices high for metro so people don't use it. Next time someone brings up, hey, metros are really good, they'll then use it like, oh, look, but Amravati didn't work. And then you ask them, why did Amravati didn't work? They'll say like, people don't like metro. Not that the price was fucking skyrocketing and the people who need a metro can't use it. Americans clinging to on the crumbling. Yes, that I agree. Like the empire is crumbling. They're trying to protect it. Yeah, Roman Empire. Yeah. Empires normally don't die in like a bomb. They die in like a whisper. So like metros full on, especially metros are the best, especially if you have connectivity. Like let me just quickly check this. So Amravati metro fare. No, by the way, Amravati metro rail is not even, it's not even in development. What are you talking about? Well, like they did in Amravati. So like, tell me, Amravati, does it have a metro? Because it's planned. As far as I can see here. Metro also, like, there is a random post on Market Update. Like, the thing is, US third world countries pay for this shitty war. We are essentially paying a war. Yeah, always. We are essentially paying for a war tax whenever we purchase. Yes, exactly. On point. That is the problem. That is the problem. You are always paying. Because the American imperialism is never going to take up the cost. It's going to take, like, it's going to export the cost as much as it can. See, that's what they did in Greece, by the way. Germany and France were in massive debt. So they created the Greek economic and financial failure to export the cost. They put Greece in debt. They just transfer the debt to them. That is blatantly obvious here right now. We have proof for it now. Basically, they first privatize things, then they build it where there. No, Blaze. There is always a demand. There is always a demand. No. That is the problem. That is a problem. You're thinking of it as a demand and supply issue. There is always a demand. Look at this. Look at this pricing here. Look at this pricing here. When cheapest is 11 rupees, costliest is 95, 80, 75, 64, costliest. People who need a metro cannot pay the costliest price. Sometimes they can't even pay the cheapest price. There should be one fare. Every single country that has a working metro has one fare. They don't change the fare for the distance. Make the fare 20 rupees, blanket, everyone will use it. The demand is not based on supply. The demand is not based on if people actually want it. The demand is based on the cost of the service. If the service is costly, people are not going to use it, especially like a poor country like India. Do you really expect a poor person to pay like 100 every time they travel? Do you really expect that? It is stupid to think that the base is based on demand. I think it's not about the, 10 people, if there are 10 people in a city and all 10 of them are using the metro, then a metro is successful. It is not about the cost of this. The demand of this from the people. The people will come, people will use if it's cheap. UP build airports and all. Airports are stupid. No one uses air travel. Like what are you thinking? Like, are you going to take an, like, if you are traveling between like like some local points in your city, are you really going to use an airport? Like for example, if you're going in Mumbai from Mulund to, I don't know, Dharavi, are you gonna go by air? Is there like is there something to go by air? You don't need to look any of that. We are talking about a metro. A metro essentially is in the city, for the city. We are not talking about Pune to Mumbai. We are not talking about like Varanasi to Delhi. Who gives a fuck? Also, the prices are also extremely high. This is not a matter of traveling between cities. No normal person travels between cities every fucking single day. Just doesn't happen. Because it is absolutely pointless. If you're looking for like intercity travelers, they can go fuck themselves. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. For a city like Amravati, it needs a metro. For a city like Pune, it needs a metro. For a city like Varanasi, it needs a metro. Because people need to travel to work and back. People need to travel to their relatives within the city as well. Metros are there for intercity. They need to be there for intercity. You want to call it like, I don't know, like Mumbai metro system doesn't go to Pune. It goes within the city. That is the point. The reason it's successful is because the ticket pricing is cheap. What's the... You do realize this is not experimentation. This is not experimentation. You do realize that. You do realize that, don't you? This is a proven fact that you have a metro, people use it if the price is low. What is this anti-metro shit going on? It doesn't fail. Like, oh God, like, at this point, why are you thinking like a capitalist here? I don't understand. This is capitalist talking points. You want me to say this out loud? The metro needs to be free. That is what I'm saying. It is never going to fail. Yeah, also metros don't fail. China is exactly. China is proof of that here. Like, are we very what are we talking about here? Do you want to talk like a capitalist? Fine, like fine. Then push everyone to buy cars. Yeah, fine. Petrol prices are high. Who gives a fuck? Let there be another war there. We are American imperialists here. We want to invade people. We want to like go out and invade Iran because American dollar is going low, because we want to keep people on cars and we want to keep people traveling. Also, you're always based on cost governed. What? Also, your argument is based on cost should taken care by the government. Yes, I agree, but even then money better be spent. Where else are you going to spend it? Where else do you want to spend it? Like next tax break for Adani and Ambani, do you want to spend it over there? Metro is essential. A metro, a public transport is an essential cost for the population. Where the fuck are you? What the fuck are you talking about? Are we going to have this whole conversation where you turn into a capitalist? Where do you want to put this money then? You want to put this money in healthcare? You know what is tangential to healthcare? Public transport. But the best buses are not getting the fuck buses. Fuck buses. Buses don't do shit. You want to look at cost per petrol versus buses versus metro? You want to see which is better? Have a look. I understand where you're coming from. A bullet train jaldi aa jaye bus. Yeah, that pun intended? Hey Pookie, it's fine. See, I get where your bus argument is fine if you are still doing like if you have like literal no understanding. If you have literal no understanding of how public transport and how effective is with respect to environment, petrol costs, and sustainability, and your economic value provided by the object. Congratulations, Pookie. Let me get back to you because I'm fighting with Bliss right now over this. And that is more important to me. If 10 are using a bus and 10 are gonna use metro, would you rather spend the money on? I would still spend the money on making the metro cheap. You know why? Because the 10,000 then are gonna go to the metro. You know why the 10 people are the only ones who are using the metro? Because they're on a higher class level. Because they have the money to spend. Because that's how fucking much the metro costs in India. Because they're kept higher. You wanna get people to join in the metro? Make it cheaper. That is all. Do you want the poorest of the poor to be able to transport themselves throughout the land, or yes or no? Do you want the poor people to have a consistent form of transportation every single day to and back from work, so they don't have to buy a car, so they don't have to buy a vehicle, so they don't have to just go around randomly? The way to do this is a metro. Do you want a metro for only the rich? Then you do it with a metro like they're doing the new line in Mumbai. You keep the prices high, you avoid every single poor person. Then the argument makes us like, no, we have to do it for the bus. No, you don't have to fucking do it for the bus. The bus is problematic. Buses break down far more than metros do. The back end cost of a bus is far higher than a metro. The front end cost of a bus is far higher than a metro. The operation cost is far higher than a metro. Metros can run entirely on the electricity grid. For a bus to run on electricity, the cost even gets higher. If you don't give a fuck about a cost, then you should be pro metro. If PPP, what is cost? Would you like to support that with numbers, Papaksh? You go check. You keep asking me that. I would tell you to go fucking check, because I'm not going to pull up numbers right now. You want proof? Go check, Pookie, because you keep asking me for stupid shit as well. Like, you want numbers? Go fucking check. You have the internet. Go fucking check. I can't keep repeating this 10,000 point. No, then what's the point? My point right now is that I am a fucking expert in this. If you're not going to listen to a scientist on what is good for the environment, for the economics of the shit, and then you are just going to chirp that, oh, you want us to talk about numbers? Yes, I can do an entire live about numbers. You want that? Fine, we'll do it. Not right now, because right now we were trying to do talking about the goddamn economy of the petrol pricing. You want Pookie numbers? Go fucking check. Don't ask me numbers out of the blue, like, oh, do you have numbers right now? Do you want to support? If you want numbers, get your numbers and go check yourself. I am one person screaming in the screen right now. You have the internet where you can open up. I have 3,000 tabs open. You are a marine. Yes, I'm not a marine scientist, and I don't work with like marines. You do realize that. I work with the environment. You know what does environment mean? My specialization is in marine. That doesn't mean I am not a scientist that can talk about all of this shit as well on the side. Because I have learned that. You know what a marine scientist does, Pookie? A marine scientist is quite literally the person responsible for managing the fucking environment and telling the government on what they're supposed to be doing. Every single paper that I've written, there's a huge paragraph over there talking about how to manage this shit better. So don't at me, I'm a marine scientist, because you have no fucking idea what a marine scientist is. Or what even a scientist is. Don't come to me with numbers. You have the internet, go get check. Don't talk to me like this. You want me to shit on you like this? Go right ahead. Because I'm very annoyed with you. Do you have numbers for that? You have the internet. Stop acting like a fucking Sangi. It is fucking obvious. And on that point, metros are far fucking better. I don't give a shit what you guys think right now. Metros are far fucking better. It has been proven multiple times over. And if you still want to make that point, oh, buses are fucking better, do your own fucking research, which I had to do to get to this point. You'll understand how much fucking expensive a bus is with respect to a fucking metro. Carrying capacity, energy requirement, your back end fixing of the damn buses that keep breaking. And you're like, oh, the buses don't need a rail like metros do. No, they require fucking roads. They can't go anywhere. So rather than making a fucking road that's gonna make your life even worse, just make a rail. My advice is, if everything is public and free, what? If the metro is PPP, then no point. Why is this hard to? Because you are wrong. You are assuming metros. People are not gonna use metros. If everything is free, then people are gonna use metros. No one is getting on a goddamn bus. If that is a scenario, you do understand that, don't you? Would you really choose something that is slower, that gets late, that gets stuck in traffic, that is expensive, that is bumpy? I have no idea what. Right now, I have, like I told you multiple times, you give me a PPP or whatever is abbreviation, I'm just gonna ignore it. There's 1,000 things I know what like a PPP can mean here. Do you want me to check it? Like, is it point-to-point protocol? Or is it like the Polish party practice? Yeah, public-private. Okay, that way. See, end of the day, you ask yourself, what are you going to choose? You have a consistent travel that is on time, that will always be there, that will get you there to your location faster, that will not have bumps, that will not shake. You get consistent seating. Even if you don't get seating, you have enough space to stand. Or you go inside a bus that will, in this scenario, would be packed, where you might not get a place to sit. It is normally late and dependent on traffic. If metro is PPP, then bus. If all is free, then anything would do. No, even if metro is PPP, even if metro is PPP, it is cheaper as long as you have subsidies on the pricing. How do you not get it? The entire petroleum industry has been lobbying against a metro. There's a reason for it. How do you not understand? How do you not understand? It's literal basics. It is literal basics. Who has been lobbying against metros all this time? Tell me. Have you read? I'm pretty sure you haven't. The lobby against the metro in America especially is the goddamn petroleum department. They want buses because you can kill buses very easily. Because you can lobby the government easily to divert the funds for buses into being like, we need better roads. You do realize that if you start off with a cheaper pricing system for a metro, can you wait? If you have a cheaper pricing system for a metro, more people choose the metro. So your profit per ticket also rises. Do you not realize that? Metros also increase overall productivity of the people. If you want to talk in capitalistic terms, people are far more likely to reach their work earlier. They're far more likely to stay longer, work better. Because a metro is not stressful. There's environmental benefits. A metro will means lot less heart-related problems, lung-related problems, which increases what? Productivity. So metro does, like, if you're looking at one-to-one, which is the argument that petroleum companies use, which I don't know why you're chirping on what arguments petroleum companies' arguments are there. But here in this scenario, fine. Let's say you are a capitalist just like them. Everything else around is going to give you more productivity overall. In PPP, government fucking does. Let me tell you one thing. If you keep the price at 20 rupees max or minimum, whatever, you're still making a profit out of it. Because everyone is going to fucking use the metro. You do realize that. Because it is high productivity. You want to fight me on how good a metro is? Go do your research and stop doing petroleum company narratives here, for God's sake. You want to work for Chevron? Go work for Chevron. Also, where do you think the oil comes from for a Chevron? Sorry, the oil comes from the bus. Thank you. You really want to talk to me about like this shit? I fucking swear. Like, do you realize these are the same points the petroleum industry makes, right? Also, by the way, for that point, better than a metro is a cycle. Yeah, also, don't drag goddamn airports into this again. I'm not talking about like intercity travel. No one gives a fuck about intercity travel. People can live and die in their city for all I give a fuck about in this context. You want to talk about petrol usage, you want to talk about everything else. Like, this is the problem with economists. This is literally the problem with economists. Like, in my life, dealing with economists and economist narratives, okay, capitalist, fine. I'm gonna call you capitalist bliss now. Because you're just chirping on like capitalist talking points. This is the problem. You're not the first economist capitalist to talk to me about on this. You are really not. I've had this discussion with people. They always like, no. If it's not directly profitable, it's shit. That's why we need buses, even if they are not profitable. Because buses can be killed. Bigger picture. Even in a prices set by fair committee, which is made up of private players who want. So, yeah, who gives a fuck? Like, there is going to be so much demand if you just make them keep the price low at the start, that the price are going to be low on their own anyway. Seriously, that has been the case. But if you want to talk about like, oh, but buses are far better for this and that, go look at a busing city versus go look at a metro city. Tell me who travels more. Tell me who travels more in Mumbai, buses or metro? Buses or metro, Mumbai? Talk about Warsaw or Gdańsk or Paris or Dublin. Or talk about entirety of China. Who buses more? Or who has more trains? Do busing works in these cities? No, they fucking doesn't, because no one uses the bus. You know why they don't use the bus? Because busing is essentially inconvenient. All I'm saying is PPC issue cause controlled by private players. We're talking about, I legit said that if it's free, I don't care if metro is PPP, then cost will be high. What do you not get? I'm not getting why you are even bringing up this conversation. Because metros are anyway still better. Even if you have all private players wanting to have a bigger profit and the committee is deciding in a PPP, so don't have a PPP. Jesus. Like, do you like, if you start the conversation with like, look, I want a capitalist framework as a hypothesis. I want a capitalist framework for this hypothesis, obviously. Obviously, I'm going to disregard PPP. Yes. Okay. What was the first thing I said? The prices need to be low, kept artificially low if you have to in a PPP. That will end up making more profit overall for even the companies, because more people will use the use the metro. I would chop my leg if I have to using the bus again. I used to love them when they can't keep up with the city anymore. The buses never can. They never used to keep up earlier as well, by the way. What you used to love was... That's why it should be. Okay, this is like saying we have a capitalistic system. How are we gonna how are we going to make it work for the poor? Answer: it's a capitalist system. You can't change it. How do you make it poor? How do you make poor friendly? Do you have options? Also, if it's like a public-private partnership, if it's a public-private partnership, where is the public scenario here? Like, that's what you told me, right? That's what you're getting at. Public-private partnership. Where is the public coming in? Hey, Shellcat, how you doing? I'm currently screaming at people. Where is the private coming here in this scenario? Is it coming in like where? Like, does the public not have a say in this public-private partnership or no? Oh, it's Hellcat. Okay, sorry. I read that 5 as like shell. I have, what is this? F6 F5 Hellcat? Is this a plane thing? Oh, it's a Grumman F6F Hellcat. It's a plane. Okay. This is what? United States Grumman 1942 to 1945. Yeah. No, I opened it. Yeah. So what is the F5 here? Isn't this like just F6F? Like, isn't this the Kaizen model is a scam? Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Oh yeah. Philosophy focus on continuous incremental improvement. Yeah, Kaizen. Yeah, sure. Yeah. The Kaizen model is fucking idiotic. Yeah. Also, I would imagine in a PPP, you are taking feedback from the public and not just exploiting them. That is a faulty argument to begin with. Anyway, let's just get back to the point. Jesus. We have gone through this rabbit hole a bit too much. Like a bit too much. Anyway, Shellcat, if you're new here, please do follow. If you are someone with Amazon Prime and not part of not in India, please use Bezos money if you can. The point is to shove PPP aside. Again, literally the first statement. Private to in public infrastructure. If everything is free, no one cares if metros are PPP, then the price will be decided by private players which want profit and poor cannot afford. Buses work cause it's Jesus Christ. Thank you, Shellcat, for following. Metro just don't. Private info metro is fully owned by public. See, even in a private scenario for metros, if only the prices are kept down by the government, they work because people are attracted to the lower price. That is all there is to it. You can have metros owned by literally anyone, it doesn't matter. It's just the fifth version of the okay, I understand. See, I have very I have very low knowledge of planes overall or military weaponry. I'm sorry for that. I used to have a lot of knowledge about guns, but that was my basic focus in from age of 14 to age of 15 or 16. I moved on from guns very long. This is cool though. The plane itself is quite cool. War Thunder Wiki. Oh my, I'm not a gun nut in general. I like piston engines mainly. Government gets no say in PPP. So what's the point of public-private partnership? Where's the public coming in? So it's a private partnership. The name is wrong then. I just like piston engines mainly in aircrafts. Ooh, nice. My understanding of piston engines started and ended with motorcycles, by the way. Just saying. I always wonder. So this creates draft. Okay, I understand. I answered my own question. I'm sorry. Oh, nice. I want to. Oh, Jesus. This looks amazing, by the way. This looks legitimately amazing. This is quite decent. Honest to God, I understand why people collect model planes of this. I used to really like these form of planes, to be very clear. because I used to watch a lot of TV shows that were made in the 1960s, like cartoons, and all of them used to have this sort of plays like, oh, it's not starting. Yeah, I'm just gonna make the engine start by pushing at the directly going to the rotor and just like pushing it down to start the engine and get on, and someone gets on the side, like the whole cartoon about like the Red Baron and shit like this. Especially hold on, Red Baron in what this what was what was the what was the TV show? What cats? This is what I fucking remember. The Red Baron in SWAT fucking cats. This is where I remember this from. Also, damn. I don't know if you guys have watched SWAT Cats. SWAT Cats was fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Honestly, honest to God, SWAT Cats was killed, by the way, just to be clear. It didn't die naturally. SWAT Cats was killed. People don't know this. It was killed because the person that took over SWAT Cats, like I think the people who took over the company, didn't want a gory cartoon. SWAT Cats for the longest time had the highest grossing highest grossing rating till the very end. But they made sure to kill it. Because the current person who was running it didn't want SWAT Cats to be a thing, because he was running for office, by the way. He was a politician and he didn't want a story like SWAT Cats to be featured. It's powered by Wright R26000. Hold on, let me just switch to main. R26000 twin cyclone engine. It's a radial piston engine. I love the design. The pistons going all around the back around the engine, but also 2000 horsepower. I had one in working condition in front of me there. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. That is amazing. SWAT Cats had to die for Chota Bheem Can Swim. It's not even about SWAT Cats had to die for Chota Bheem. SWAT Cats died so like those namby-pamby cartoons. Namby-pamby cartoons, even as a child, they were namby-pamby. They could live. Yeah, SWAT Cats was fucking amazing. It got killed for shit like Scooby-Doo. Like, hold on. So, like, Scooby-Doo was something. It is Scooby-Doo is also amazing. Don't get me wrong. But SWAT Cats was killed so Scooby-Doo can flourish, because the person who was in charge of it, he was trying to run for office, and he didn't want to be associated with like a dark cartoon like SWAT Cats. Also, how many of you have watched this movie? Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Like this one, like, I think you'd remember this. Hold on, is this going to be like getting me docs or something? Maybe. I'm just gonna pull it here. Like this show. Yeah, I only watch Doraemon movies. I'm so sorry. So this is one of the best. All old cartoons were good. New cartoons are just garbage. Ones like Justin Flintstones. No. SWAT Cats was on a different level. SWAT Cats in America, in Europe, in India was on a different level. If you think Jetsons and Flintstones were good, SWAT Cats was about to kill everyone. It's getting a reboot. No, I'm getting to it. I did hear about it. I want to watch it, but like they still need a producer to actually host them. So the thing I'm getting off is like SWAT cats, especially like this movie. So this movie is based on SWAT cats because this was supposed to be a SWAT cat like episode saga. And they adopted that into this. This is one of the best movies in Scooby-Doo because the writing was for SWAT cats. That's why like they turn into like cat monsters. Trivia: Indian government mandated 60% of cartoons to have religious content on Cartoon Network. What? I need to check this. Hold on, I need to check this. This really needs like link or something. I have no idea. There's no link per se as to this, this is like a big thing. I remember where one of the leads in Swatcast was wearing a Jewish star. Oh no, when? Oh, when he becomes a Nazi. Ah, okay. That episode, I think. Oh, the SWAT. I am so deathly waiting for SWAT reboot. I think there will be live action. Live action Scooby-Doo. Why? Get me back to SWAT Cats. SWAT Cats was the best. Like the moderate tones of SWAT Cats. Stop giving me Scooby-Doo. Stop giving me namby-pamby shit. Seriously. I love Scooby-Doo. I absolutely love Scooby-Doo. But it's like, they kill SWAT Cats for because of this. Hold on, what is this notification? Okay, nothing important. Nothing important. Guys, also Tailspin. They used to lot of semi-accurate play. Oh. This is what I was saying. Hold on. Thank you for reminding me. This is the thing that I used to watch. This is literally the thing I used to watch. I think SWAT Cats was... Yes. His name was Bade Miyan and Chote Miyan. Yes, exactly. This is the thing. The Tailspin. Thank you for reminding me. Hellcat, thank you for reminding me. This is the thing I was thinking of when I said I used to watch cartoons with planes, and that is my extent of my knowledge to this. When I was a kid, I used to watch a lot of Tailspin. Didn't understand shit. But I used to watch like this and SWAT Cats. Everything to do with planes. I was a thing, but then I killed SWAT Cats. Anyway, let's get to the matter actually. Let's get to the actual live. It's been what? 1 hour, 20 minutes. God fuck's sake. Also, Rebecca, hot damn. Hot damn. Like, Tailspin Rebecca. I used to always think like Tailspin was just Baloo or Baloo's... no, his name is Baloo, by the way. It's just like different universe Baloo from Mowgli. No, I think that is the story. That is the story. Shit. I'm stupid. I was stupid as a kid. How did I not realize? How is it? How did it take me like 28 years to realize this? What the fuck? Yeah, his name was literally Baloo. And like the mayor, I think, was Sher Khan. Okay. Yeah, this is literally Mowgli. Next level. Stupidity. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus, I'm the stupid. Anyway, fuck. Hold on. We'll start with the main matter soon enough. Give me a second, okay? Give me a second. I need to go tinkle. I'm gonna keep you with the chair. Look at the chair. I need to change this chair. So make sure you subscribe, especially on Twitch. He was actually CEO of Sher Khan Industries. He is evil capitalist stereotype, but occasionally allied with Balu. Yeah, I mean, Sher Khan, like even in the original story, wasn't exactly like the bad guy. He's just a tiger. Tigers aren't essentially bad because they are just eating. Anyway, so let's start with the actual thing that we are here to talk about, the politics of it. I'm just going to start this again, like with the introduction, because why not? Maybe I can get a video out of this later. Depends. I don't really do videos anymore. Is there a way for me to like mark this as a chapter? I think I have to do it in post. Just fucking annoying. Anyway. Hello and welcome to the show that answers the question why will need to get arrested. Ladies, gentlemen, and bees, we are talking about how India is kind of fucked. The thing that is happening right now is kind of fucking hell. So we had multiple meetings. There was like an all party meeting with the Prime Minister. There was a meeting with Modi and Trump. What's going on? We are talking about we talk about politics, normally. So we are going back to talking about politics because we need to start talking about politics. There was a call with Trump, Modi, and Elon Musk. What's going on in India? India is fucked. Why was Elmo involved? Elmo was involved in the call. We'll get to it. Why? Because what they're trying to do is they're trying to undermine Iran again, which means it's bad for you. It's bad for you because the prices are going to keep rising because Iran is not going to let this go. This is not that easy. India had a failure at like a diplomatic level. For one, this is where this story should start ideally. This story starts here as India's diplomatic failure.
Party meeting on the West Asia war. Defense Minister Rajnath Singh, he delivered the opening remarks followed by a detailed briefing given by Foreign Secretary Vikram Misri. There's one aspect that's significantly important. Opposition raised multiple issues, and one of those issues was Pakistan being on center stage, according to some opposition leaders, or words to that effect on Pakistan's
So the thing with Pakistan is, the reason why Pakistan is on the center stage versus why India isn't is because India went completely pro-Israel. I know. India went completely pro-Israel. Pakistan remained neutral. Pakistan sucked up to Trump. And Pakistan had a defense contract with Iran, which means Pakistan becomes the table from Turkey because Israel is not happy with Turkey. So America is not happy with Turkey. So Pakistan became the table for discussing these, and Pakistan then has a say like, oh, stop. This increases the importance of Pakistan on a world stage. This is what we have been saying since Operation Sindoor, by the way. If you go back, like even like last year around this time, when we actually, like, if you go back to the first fucking live we did, which had like a 6 months break after, this is what you are going to hear me say. That India is losing its ground with respect to the world and world politics because of shit like OP Sindoor. Because of not focusing on like development of the people. Because of not focusing on like international relations. It becomes an issue because India is going too much to the Israel side of things. Because again, the Modi government is extremely pro-America. They're not pro-India. They're pro-America. It's so over. It's not over. Never say it's over. You say it's over, that is what they want, to be honest with you. They want you to say it's over, so you stop thinking about what you can do. What you have to do in this scenario is go out and talk about it. And if you don't talk about this, it becomes completely pointless.
offer to mediate between the United States and Iran, and Pakistani territory being used for talks.
While you're at it, you might as well subscribe.
India's External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, he is believed to have made a rather sharp comment. He said, India cannot be a Dalal nation. India is not a nation.
So dalal is like a derogatory term to say like broker. The problem here is India is literally has been trying to be the broker nation from the very start. So India literally has been trying to be the broker nation from the very beginning of this. India wanted to be the broker nation with Ukraine and Russia. India wanted to be the broker nation with Iran and America and Israel from the very start. But now it has been kicked out from that position because of shit international politics, because of Jaishankar, because of the Modi government, because they suck up to US. US does not like people that suck up to them. They think of them as worthless. The only people that are standing up to them and saying like, oh, you should actually seize every war in this scenario, for surprisingly, is Pakistan. That's why they are the table. They have a defense pact with Iran while having good relations with US. India killed its relation with Iran. India killed its relation with Russia in favor of creating amazing relations with the US. That doesn't work. Obviously, it doesn't work. India is supposed to be the Dalal nation here. That's what their aim was from the beginning. Indian foreign policy was to be a Dalal nation. They have absolutely and utterly failed at that.
Of fixers. Not only this, the government also added that Pakistan's mediation push is not surprising. It's been on for quite some time. In fact, since 1981, remember, 79 was when this revolution took place in Iran. And since 1981, the United States has been using Pakistan to remain engaged with the regime in Iran. Because remember, post 1979, you don't have a US embassy.
Our defense pact with... No, they had a pact with Iran as well. It's not just Saudi. Like they were like, oh, we are going to protect the Saudi. But they had a pact over there. Let me just bring it up. No, hold on. Where's this? Hold on. No, maybe I'm wrong. So Islamabad had Iran-Saudi showdown. What was this then? Iran. So where's this? Hold on. There's a pact going. There is a deal. It's not a defense deal. That I can as much tell you. There is an export deal for refined petroleum and dry legumes. That is the deal that I was thinking of. Yeah. No, there is a direct... so there's a pipeline that goes from Iran to Pakistan. Hold on. Let me just bring this up for you. As proof, if people are asking. So this is one of them. It's the peace pipeline. So they directly pump gas. That is the deal. It's not just defense. If I said defense, I'm sorry. That is my bad. It's not about taking Pakistan seriously. It's Pakistan is mediating. That is the thing. They are brokering the peace. That is the thing. It doesn't have to take Pakistan seriously. No, it does. Pakistan is not a matter in this scenario. The matter in this scenario is that they can go to Pakistan as a safe space to discuss with discuss with the US and Israelis. That is the deal that is to be made. That is why it's important. Why does Turkey so amazing internationally? Because between US, Israel, Russia, Turkey has the same position. Yeah, no, I think they're getting gas. It's a gas pipeline. It's under construction, more or less. But it is still a pipeline that is there. They don't really want to kill the pipeline. They're getting gas. I don't think that's an oil pipeline, to be honest. Yeah, it's a natural gas pipeline. So if Pakistan goes against Iran, they can just switch off the pipeline. If Pakistan goes against US, Israel, they switch off, I think, like weapons and shit, and sanction, and support Afghanistan, which is the problem for US anyway. Sorry, it's a problem for Pakistan if US supports it. That is the problem. It's not a defense. Defense is with Saudi, but that defense was never really... They literally said, like, if Saudi is protected by the Pakistani nuclear umbrella. But that was just for the name of it. That never came into being anyway. Because pipeline, oil. That is what I was talking about.
In Tehran. So it's...
So now, like, this is a similar situation with India as well. Because India, because of its oil shipments, because of its gas shipments, India also was in a similar situation. But India also had a long-standing history with Iran. Like, Iran was in support of India when India was sanctioned by America. Then India started getting close. Under MMS, it started, and a bit before as well with the Vajpayee regime. India started getting close to America and Israel, rather through Israel to America. The Manmohan Singh regime maintained that relationship. The Modi regime has not maintained that relationship. On the contrary, right before Israel attacked Iran, Modi was at the literal doorstep of Israel, hugging and kissing the Prime Minister of Israel. That is a problem. That is a definite problem. And that problem doesn't go away just because you say a few good words here and there. Like, India needs to take a stand. It needs to focus on BRICS. It needs to get away from America, because America is, at the end of the day, very bad for India anyway.
Pakistan.
Sindoor fucked the American relationship. No. Why? OP Sindoor did not fuck the American relationship. It was not OP Sindoor. This has been a consistent sucking off of Trump that killed the relationship, surprisingly. That is the problem. When Trump sees you sucking up to him this badly, Trump doesn't respect you. This happened with Machado. This happened with Pahlavi. Machado is not, like, Machado is one of, like, she gave, like, her peace prize to Trump. She's one of the reasons why Trump was like, oh, no, we are going to invade Venezuela. What happened with Machado? Out of the news? Darcy Rodriguez is running the show right now. India attacking Pakistan did not fuck up the American relationship. India losing at that point fucked up the American relationship. India was seen as a loser. Because India never won OP Sindoor. India did not win the OP Sindoor war, for whatever they might say. India lost that. India lost to Chinese surveillance in the state. India lost to even Pakistan when it comes to the forward propaganda. Pakistan gained everything. The Pakistani, what does Trump call, hold on, his favorite military general or something? That's Trump's words.
That is being used by the United States to keep channels of communication open with Iran. I quickly want to cut across to India Today's ace reporters joining me on this big story from Ground Zero. Piyush Mishra joins me on the story. Mosmi Singh joins us with more on the story. Piyush, give us details, specifically the context in which the External Affairs Minister is believed to have said India is not a country of dalals. Give us details.
Well, Gaurav, today a meeting went on for more than 1.5 hours, and after the meeting, we also, spoke to various sources, and the government has strongly defended its handling of West Asia crisis, and the government has pushed back against the criticism, against the points those were being raised by a few opposition MPs. Sources have told us that the MPs like Sanjay Singh, Dharmendra Yadav from Samajwadi Party, John Bitas from left, they asked questions about the role of Pakistan, the mediation role of Pakistan, which it is playing as far as this entire crisis is concerned. Now, what we are learning from our sources is that the question was responded sharply by Union External Affairs Minister, where he said, according to sources, that it argued if the US finds Pakistan useful as a channel of communication, India cannot control that equation. At the same time, it underscored that India will not act as middleman or dalal nation in global
literally the foreign policy under Modi since the beginning of everything. Ukraine, like I think they were begging, right? Hold on. Hold on. I know this. Hold on. Where is this? I'm just finding this for you. Watch this.
Diplomacy. So it's a huge comment coming in from External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar. Not only this, various other aspects were addressed as far as energy requirements are concerned. The government has made it very, very clear that we have enough sources. We are in touch with various other countries, and there is no need to panic at all.
So stay with me. Let's take this point by point. I also want to bring Sandeep Unnithan, who joins us on this broadcast, into this conversation. But let me come to Mosmi Singh first. Mosmi, you've constantly been in touch with Congress leaders, other opposition leaders. Were they convinced with the response of the government, since the government had the Defence Minister, the External Affairs Minister, the Home Minister, and various other ministers who were part of this meeting to brief the opposition? Mosmi, I think you're on mute. Unmute yourself, Mosmi.
See, for people who keep telling me like, oh, you forget to unmute yourself. This happens with like news channels as well.
You know, the big takeaway, Gaurav, if you can hear me, was that the government sat with leaders of the opposition and its allies and briefed them at ease about the entire issue. It also answered queries. And the big takeaway really was that largely the opposition leaders seemed to be satisfied with what the government said, and that's one of the government sources telling us.
What? What's the star?
However, the Congress leader told us that Mr. Tariq Andar said that they were demanding a detailed discussion on this matter, and they were not very satisfied with what the government had to say. They feel somewhere that India was just playing a mute spectator. So they are furthering this entire conversation by saying that we need a discussion
I'm trying to find something.
In both houses of the parliament. But also interestingly, you know, the government did underline the fact that the point that you were saying about Pakistan. It also did explain why, when the opposition leaders asked why US and Israel actually entered.
How is election campaigning going? Forget all of that. We are in a LPG crisis. We are going through a lockdown. We will be going through a lockdown eventually. Pakistan reportedly delivered 15-point US peace plan to Iran. Sure. Like that is going to happen. Iran is literally holding all the cards here. Like imagine the meme where like he's like, Trump is saying, you don't have any cards here. What cards do you have? What does you have no cards in your hand to Zelensky? That's literally Iran saying it to Pakistan and US. Like, you don't have any cards here. We are the one who control everything. Stop your fucking bullshit.
into a war with Iran and attacked Iran. The government went on to say that Iran was developing a nuclear facility and was ready to test nuclear, and that's one reason that the attack actually happened. So thereby, the big takeaway really was that there was no need to panic. The government was prepared for any.
No work in Poland due to LPG lockdown? No. What? There's no lockdown in Poland. Why? Like, Poland has its own gas, I think, like refineries here. There's not too much problem in Europe. Also, Europe works on electricity a lot more, metros and trams. So that's India. That's India. India is going to go through a lockdown. They keep saying no, but that is why I know there's going to go through a lockdown.
And alternative arrangements of supply have also been maintained. However,
Let me quickly-
Congress seems to be the only one who's departing from the fact that they're not happy with the government's response.
Fair enough. Let me quickly bring in Sandeep Punithan into this conversation. Sandeep, fair point being made by the External Affairs Minister. We are not a country of middlemen. We are not dalals. We are not facilitators of conversation between Iran and the United States of America.
Absolutely, Gaurav. And that's what Dr. Jaishankar seems to.
Maybe not bad as COVID. Maybe. The problem here is COVID was still managed. This is going to hurt the pocket of industrialists. This is. Which becomes a problem because your favorite politicians are all paid for. The issue here is returns of the news channel. It's making me sick. Yeah, that's Indian news channels. All I can do is reduce the volume. This is all news channels. This is literally all Indian news channels. They are made to make you not think too hard. That is why we are doing this. The issue here is COVID was an economic crisis, true, but they were doing something against it. This is an economic crisis where you can't do anything. Where are you going to get the LPG? Where are you going to get the oil? How are you going to run your electricity grid? How are you going to run your electricity grid? Your electricity grid currently, because our dear Prime Minister did not focus on renewable energy. How are you going to price of Parle-G goes up, the price of milk goes up. Every single price goes up, even if your petrol directly hasn't gone up. I might have a project going on at Tamil Nadu. Oh, congratulations. Tamil Nadu is going through an election right now. Bro, it turned off the news, making me sick. Background music in the back. What the fuck? I know. They don't really have... No news channel in India knows how to speak, by the way. They are TRP channels. American news at least gives you information. They don't give you information. For information, you come here.
Indicate the fact is that while in business negotiations, in contracts, there is what is called an honest broker. In this case, the Hindi translation of that is dalal, which is what Pakistan is. That it is someone.
No, they are basically making they're trying to explain this. There's one more. When will elections? I think 6 months or something. Just everything, 6-7 months more. When is the Tamil Nadu election? Oh, Nadu election 2026. Scheduled on April, so expect it 4 months at least. Expect 4 months at least. Everything will restart in June. They are going to have to be depends. If there is no more drama, because there's a lot of drama sometimes, be ready for drama. But expect until June, everything should subside. If you have a new government, they are going to kill everything the old government did and try to do everything again. It's a whole bullshit thing. So hopefully the new DMK keeps winning. That is required right now.
One who takes kickbacks for all of these deals that it tries to cut for the United States, as we've seen in the past, 1971. The price of that dalali that they did in 71 was for the...
Oh boy. Oh boy. The central government might not be. Forget regional government. You have to talk about... So if you... Listen, I'm going to be very clear. If the new government comes in that is pro-BJP, you are not going to get a solar project. That project is going to go to Adani and Ambani. That's it. There is no back and forth with this. If the DMK stays, you might have a chance. That's all. That's all I will say to you. Because like, it is bad, guys. But then I won't prompt them to support it. No. See, for these people, money is the most important thing. Money is the most important thing. They are not going to do shit. No, hydrogen is not the future. No, hydrogen. See, hydrogen is the future because hydrogen is easily quote end quote available. Germany tried that. The fuck all is Germany doing? Germany's electrical issues are because they focus too much on hydrogen. You have something right in front of you. Why wouldn't you use it? Hydrogen being the future is still far off because basic issue with hydrogen is storage. You can't store hydrogen currently with current tech. Storage of hydrogen takes far more money in storing it with respect to the energy it will produce. Like, by the way, hydrogen was developed even before, I think, like in the 1900s. You can have hydrogen usage and it's very clean. But hydrogen at the end of the day is not going to be sustainable right now. Solar electricity can be stored in batteries. Yes. The problem with hydrogen batteries is that it's not about electricity. It's about storing hydrogen in the first place. For hydrogen battery to work, you need to get the hydrogen from somewhere. Getting the hydrogen is costly. Solar batteries don't need you to get the sun. Yeah, I mean, hydrogen is highly flammable too. But like, flammable is not the problem. Like, they use petroleum. Petroleum is not that stable. It's not flammability issue. It's the transport and taking care of it while you are like storing hydrogen to make energy later issue.
The US to turn a blind eye to the genocide in East Pakistan. And you see that...
Literally, we are going through an apartheid in Kashmir and they're worried about East Pakistan. Congrats.
Recurring from 1979 to 1988 and then once again, once the Taliban come in 2001 to 2021, when the US...
If money is foreign and government gets a cut, they will be open. Like, you are not never going to offer them so much money as the petroleum block. Doesn't matter. You're not fighting the government for it, for the contract. You're fighting Adani and Ambani. They change laws around. So only Adani and Ambani get the solar contracts in Maharashtra. I'm not kidding. We covered this before. If DMK wins, you have a chance. Because they are not going to be that friendly to Adani and Ambani. If the opposition and BJP affiliates win, I'm sorry, you're done. They are never going to let anyone else other than Ambani or Adani work there. You're better off going somewhere else. Seriously. You have no idea how much in control of the Indian government. Sorry, you have no how much in control Adani and Ambani are of the Indian government. Like, if they ask Modi to jump, he will jump. Actually quite high. DMK has been like the incumbent for a very long time. So, I would expect DMK to win unless there is election fraud. And there are very high chances of election fraud right now. the BJP government is not like a naturally people chosen government here. Let's not get ourselves wrong. They have done election fraud before multiple times. They have tried their best to win in states that they normally wouldn't. So hopefully they don't, I guess.
Is deployed in Afghanistan. So, Pakistan is a rentier state that charges rent for its location and these other additional services which the foreign minister seems to mention.
Okay. Keep tracking that story. I will come back to all of you for more on this.
Lol, please don't. Anyway, the thing... what was the thing? Yeah, this is just like when Rijijo, I don't want to talk about Rijijo. The fuel prices, where is this one thing there was? Yeah, let's just talk about fuel prices. This is news from News 18. This was released 5 hours ago.
Just hitting a record high.
Also, there's no background music here because they don't need it because they're good communicators. Indian government is not good communicators. I was thinking, what will thali ki jagah kya hoga? Why did it translate like this? Oh, thali ki jagah, there's gonna be like, I don't know, like they're gonna Dindora Pito somewhere. They'll be like, get like a cow paddy to like bang with each other and let the cow shit fall on your face.
What is President Trump saying about that, about the Strait of Hormuz?
Yeah, Alex, we know that the Strait of Hormuz is a critical bargaining chip for the president. He's repeatedly suggested that if this key waterway does not open up, that he will attack Iranian energy sites.
Yeah, he's not doing that. He knows, like, if Iranian sites are attacked, Iran is just going to target the oil reserves. They're playing for survival here.
Though he has extended a self-imposed deadline of those strikes to April 6th, now that he says talks with Iran are on the table and are ongoing. But just a few hours ago, we heard President Trump also suggesting again that the Strait of Hormuz is really, really key to ending this war. Listen to this.
We're negotiating now, and it'd be great if we could do something, but they have to open it up. They have to open up the Strait of Hormuz.
And I mean, what a...
Hold on. Did the voice? Hold on. Oh, he was voting for an applause. I was like, what the fuck happened to the...
And I mean, what a Freudian slip there, Alex. But really, again, all of this contributing to the fact that we're getting kind of mixed messaging from the White House. Trump suggesting that there are a couple thousand more targets to eliminate in this war, while the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, suggesting that this war could end in a matter of weeks, not months. And really, all of this amounting...
Bro is Alzheimering so hard. I know. He at the very least, he has dementia. At the very least, he has dementia.
To confusion about what the U.S.'s exact goals are in this war, and really, again, when this fighting will end and when that will cease.
Yeah, fuck Trump.
To really solve the
Leave a like.
Energy crisis that the entire world is experiencing right now, Alex.
There was this Trump thing he was talking about. Just let Marco be president might have... No, my boy, no. Do you really expect Marco Rubio to do a better job? Marco Rubio is not... First of all, he doesn't have the numbers. Second of all, Marco Rubio he's a fucking dickhead. He's gonna break everything. So even Vance doesn't have the motion as well. Vance at least has, I think, education in this scenario. I would like to have none of them. No. So there's this thing going on in like the American chit chat that if America, the next president, so Gavin Newsom is running, and if the only viable candidate right now is Tucker Carlson for the Republicans. They can't run Vance or Rubio. Neither of them are going to work at all. Also, both of you, please subscribe. If you have Amazon Prime, you can just give me Bezos money. You don't get any shit at the back end. Like, you don't have to pay extra or anything. Anyway, thanks for that. Like, this is not me forcing you. This is just me asking because new channel. I'm still doing the one-on-one. Bro, I'm never getting the sub then. I'm literally never getting the sub then.
And then there was a big moment also.
Sorry to say. You're working in solar, my friend. India currently is going through, like, we are going to be as American as possible. Let's just hope DMK wins. Yes, I know, I'm not asking you. Don't worry. Guys, you don't have to. This is just me also reminding myself to ask for it. These things are supposed to be asked for. If I never ask, it never happens. And I never get a better chair. That is an issue. Your follow is fine. It doesn't matter. I'm still going to be here no matter what. I'm still going to chat to you. There's not like what is the thing like? Subscriber only chats, subscriber only streams. That is the most fuck all thing I can think of, to be honest with you. This you're gonna get this no matter what. Like, this is Jesus, not for money. I swear there are so many things better I can do for money. But no. I need to have a conscience in my fucking life.
Also in my first administration when I took out Soleimani, and a lot of people think that might have been the biggest thing of all because
I fucking forgot. Willow, if you come back on Twitch, can you check like the 7TV emojis and shit? Like BTTV or 7 emojis, all of that shit? Because I upgraded the whatever, and they should be supported now. Like, hold on. Can I use it? See, this thing should be supported. Is this supported? Well, let me check. Yes, it is. It is. You should be able to see it on chat. Like, I still don't see it over here, but you should be able to see it. Also, turmoil in SWAT has helped me discover my sexuality. Yes, I know. Yeah, fair. Elite Zayo, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yes, it's working. Yes, it's working. It's working, guys. It's working. It's perfect. It is fairly new channel. New news channel just bumped into it. So subscribe and hit the bell. Thank you so much. Thank you fucking so much. I swear to you, we are always the first ones out with the news, whatever it is happening. Subscribe to Papaksh for the news 10 days in advance. I'm not even joking. We have been right about so many things at this point. I should be doing like a winning video going on. Like, look.
He was a mad genius. He was a vicious, horrible human being, but he was a great general and a great leader, if you define a leader in a certain way. Very
also, put on the noti bell. I think I forget to say this. If you are subscribed here, put on the noti bell. Like, that is important, I think, for you to know that we are live.
Powerful leader. In fact, he was so powerful that I really think that the leadership of Iran was extremely happy when I took him out, but they don't say that. But nobody's going to be asking him anymore because they're not here either.
What the fuck is he talking about?
But getting the termination and terminating the Iran nuclear deal that was done by Biden and Obama, I would say mostly Obama. Actually, I don't think Biden knew where.
That was one of the best deals you could have made. The only person against that deal was BP Netanyahu, because it did not give him a reason to attack Iran.
Was then too.
The petrol and diesel prices were just incrementally increased on premium as well. A normal pool OTT. When citizens thought it worse is over, then Sanghi government just issued a morbid. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Again, predicted 10 days ago. Not even joking. That is the whole point. This shit is just beginning. That's why the title of the ping was like literally like the suffering has just begun. People don't understand. This government is fucking shit. You all need to be more aware.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, do you watch YouTube? If yes, keep recommending some. What? You are on the YouTube. What, Bonzit? What are you talking about? I'm just saying, please share. The sharing is more important. Mostly when you have titles like this, when you have like shit like this, we get so much influx of Sanghis on YouTube. They try to suppress every which way. So please do share. Please do share. That is more important. Wait, they don't warn you for showing YouTube chat? What? What are you talking about? I have no idea what is going on right now. Why would they warn me for showing YouTube chat? It's a combined chat. Eh? It's like a Twitch thing? Who gives a fuck? No, this is a combined chat, fellas. No one cares. As long as people are nice, it doesn't matter. Also, it's not even for big channels. I don't think so. Hold on, is that a thing? What? Oh, it happened with Gigak. Hold on, let me just quickly check. This is important. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Plus, we used to YouTube Twitch is one window on screen. According to Grant Miguel's Twitch said merging both chats breaks its simulcasting rules. What? Despite that, he made it clear the run is multi-streaming, but will now allow... Ooh. No, I think it is clearly mentioned though. Hold on. Who, me? The creators I like? I generally watch like news. Creators, you can watch Arunanav, you can watch Alexandra Star, you can watch Hassan, you can watch... Jeez, I watch so much news to get you the news. That's what I keep saying. Even when US imports are 0% of computer parts available in India still based on 2012, still being sold at double the price, the leftist commie always push the majority towards bottomless Sanghis. What? My guy, curious. I like, what is the last statement? I don't understand this. Do you know Kyle Kulinski? I have no idea. Should I know? Oh, yeah, this person. Yes, I've heard his shit on Hassan's channel. Guys, let me be clear. When I'm not doing news, I'm watching news to get more information and make myself learn. I watch raw information, which is why I kinda suck sometimes when it comes to giving information, because I try not to copy other people. I used to watch Make Nerd, but then Make Nerd stopped. I need like 500 subscribers, 3,000 watch hours for that. I don't have that. We are affiliated on Twitch, by the way, if you want to help out. That is the problem. That's why the monetization is off, because we are not there yet. See, we are a very new channel, by the way. We're a very new channel. Like, don't go by, like, we started streaming like a few months ago. It's very hard to break through as a streaming channel on YouTube. See, if we are not a streaming channel, if we are just like, oh, I'm just going to post a video, the videos are going to be killed by the government. My Twitter has like over 700 followers, which is not much when it comes to Twitter, but still, whatever. The traction gets killed every time I speak against the government. That is an issue overall. So we are live streaming. This live stream they can't kill. Like, what are they gonna do? The hell they're gonna do? The video is later. Like, they suppress the fucking video. It doesn't matter. So they do not let the reach go out. Like, if you go look at the shorts on YouTube, initially we used to get like 1,000 views at least. Even on like shittier shorts. Now we get like 7 or 8. Because of government suppression. The only way for us to keep doing what we are doing, to actually give you the news, what the news is supposed to do, is for us to do live streaming and get popular while live streaming. Twitch, YouTube, whatever. That is the only way. Because right now, every channel that has speaking against the government, directly or indirectly, is getting suppressed. One guy was literally reading off the Caravan newsletter of Gadkari having a hand in beef exports and beef creation, like killing of like cows in India and whatever, like in the companies that kill cows. So he read off Caravan, got popular, and has a 50,000 lawsuit against him. Like, it's that shit. Especially for small channels. This becomes a big issue. So a way to avoid that is to live stream. They can't censor me because this is fucking live. They can kill the live stream, I'll be on live again. They can suppress me on YouTube, I'll just be back here on Twitch. Have you heard about recent Vyapak scam on which the judiciary has scolded the government CBI, wherein 50 whistleblowers were killed, even rejected whistleblowers? Yeah. So we'll cover it tomorrow. We'll cover it tomorrow because we are live on like Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays and Sundays. So we can cover it tomorrow. So I'll have to get more information on this and we'll cover it tomorrow. Don't worry. We'll cover everything. Right now, the Petrol is a bit taking time. Like last week, we were covering the transgender bill issue even before any of the people picked up. The only thing we are not doing it right now is because they picked it up. And we are small. So it like drop versus a splash.
I had no idea.
So that's why I say, please go, share the channel, leave a like. Make sure to be here. It is very important.
You said to him,
you want me to pet
Sari, what's
Where
that?
is he? He's sleeping.
But there was 4 years of hell we had with this guy as our leader, I'll tell you. And then we hit him with the B-2 bomber, so we did it twice. But if they would have had a nuclear weapon, it would have been a whole big deal, and I wouldn't be here.
They never had a nuclear weapon, by the way. You walk so news channels can run basically what is happening. The Caravan report was insinuating that it's having a beef come with respect to direct allegations when Rashtriya Subaltern picked it up and now facing... Yes, exactly. So it wasn't insinuating Gadkari having beef company. He has investments. That is all there is. There is also a background thing with respect to like the current like Bajrang Dal and RSS. So if you want to transport beef, you have to pay them protection again, or they will just like attack saying like, oh, you're transporting beef instead of buff. That is also a side thing that goes on the side. It's not very known, I would say, but that is also a thing that goes on. Also, yeah, we walk, so news channel can run. Yeah, exactly. Subscribe to the Papaksh broadcast for your news 10 days in advance. Because news channels are fucking slow. Also restricted.
right now, and probably you guys wouldn't be too happy. You might be in an area, who knows where you would have been. But we did it twice. And I really believe we saved the Middle East.
He did not, by the way. He killed a JCPOA. Iran never wanted nuclear weapons. Iran even kept saying that, hey, we don't want nuclear weapons. We fucking don't want. They keep adhering to the JCPOA even after Trump killed it, by the way.
Not just Israel. We saved the Middle East.
I'm being very clear with this when I say this. At this point of time, Iran should get nuclear weapons. Like, they keep getting attacked without having any nuclear weapons. They should probably get nuclear weapons. Sanghi BJP वैसे are the most leftist communists in Hinduism corrupt Sultan BJP since inception has been the most anti-Hindu, anti-Indian. Bhajpilles are most, yeah, exactly. But I wouldn't say they're leftists or communists, by the way. Like, okay, let me be clear about one thing. How you define leftism, I don't know how you define leftism. So in India, a lot of times when you say a leftist, which means it means a liberal. Liberals aren't leftists. Leftists are communists, socialists, Marxists, all of those. They are never supporting shit that the BJP does. They are never supporting religion over anything else. Like, they're never supporting religion, period. That goes against the tenets of being a leftist. So, I like Sanghis, BJP, RSS, VHP are not leftists. They're conservative, right-wingers. They are capitalists. They're liberal capitalists, like half of them. So, yeah, there I agree. Also, they're extremely corrupt, subtle, deep state puppets. Deep state here is Adani and Ambani, by the way. It's where the money runs from. When you talk about the deep state, it's not actually like a depth thing going on. My Indian friend says DMK 90% chance win there. Yes, Keloji, I do agree with that as well. The only issue is BJP has done electoral fraud before. The 90% chance of winning is there, but like if electoral fraud happens, what can you do? They run the central government. They currently, hold on. This happened recently. The Americans recently welcomed License Tuzo. What's License Tuzo? Who has taken over Syria? Okay. License Tuzo? The fuck is License Tuzo? Yeah, RSS is the most right-wing organization there is. It's not a leftist. Hold on. Did you write something wrong? I'm just checking what is License Tuzo. Tuzo versus Subramanian real estate Supreme Court judgment of Bermuda mattering regarding reinstatement of real estate agent licenses. Come on, stop talking trash. Trump never said Iran nuclear weapon. He said, no, they are not even trying to make nuclear weapons. That's the problem. That's the problem for Israel. JCPOA made sure that they are never even trying. They are never even trying to make nuclear weapons. But Trump is the one who killed it. Do you not realize this? He made everything unsafe. Why they had uranium? This happened after. When do you think Trump killed JCPOA? Trump killed JCPOA in 2016-17. They started enriching uranium in 2022 or something. They followed through even after they followed through the deal even after Trump killed it. Trump literally just wants the oil right now because the petrodollar is dying. The contract was never renewed with Saudi Arabia. That's why Venezuela. That's why attacking Iran to destabilize, to control its oil fields. This is what happened with Iraq as well. Like, it's for Chevron. Literally, Chevron has taken over the oil fields in Venezuela, by the way. Dattatreya, RSS number 2, says 99% RSS ideas are leftist. He's lying. No. See, they lie. Hindu swallowing becomes cemented in 12 years. If RSS politics were leftist, they would have given up on religion. No, it's not going to censor. Don't worry. It isn't. I mean, we are small enough. Plus, everything is. I mean, I have allowed everything. What are your streaming times? Streaming times are Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. From okay. By the way, what is your time zone? I can just tell you. Just as ChatGPT, Iran had much Iran for pre. No. I'm not gonna ask ChatGPT. I know information. So 6 to as long as it takes. 6 p.m. to as long as it takes. On Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Rant coming lol. Like from me? Have done anything worth being called right wing? Yes, they have. So curious guy. Hold on. Let me just answer curious guy. Dang, I'm late. No, it's fine. We are going strong from 2 hours, 18 minutes right now. For ChatGPT, okay. RSS BJP has done anything worth being called right-wing? Yes. Trump US wants everybody to be puppets. Iran is the last stone. Iran helped India immensely regarding oil, Indian money, UCO bank. Yes. So, okay. The thing that you are talking about, like BJP has done anything. So right-wing politics is capitalistic first politics in this scenario. They have given every single penny to Adani Ambani. That's right wing for you. The other thing is that they have increased the religious fervor within India. Right wing politics depends on religious fervor to get votes. That's the right wing politics for you. That is what the RSS BJP has done. That's why they are right wing. The curbing of rights for everyone other than Hindus or Hindutvavad. That's right-wing politics. BJP, RSS are extremely right-wing. Why, you know better than everyone. Why should I believe you? Then don't believe me and leave. I'm like, you're not even a follower. Forget being a subscriber on Twitch. You can leave. You have a choice to disengage. Bye-bye. You want to come here and listen to me? Listen to me. If you don't want to be here, don't be here. I'm not asking you to. I'm begging you to stay. You can literally be like an American MAGA Sanghi. Who gives a fuck? Go fuck off. Go suck up to Trump. He'll suck up to you as well if you are a child. He's a fucking pedo over there. Why are you coming to me and being like, why should I listen to believe you? You want to believe in Trump? He raped a child, by the way. He's a pedophile. He has rape allegations and proven rape allegations against him. You believe a pedophile? You believe a rapist? He's a literal, like, he has invaded countries to get you to not look at the Epstein files. BJP, RSS never any pro-religion is just a pseudo way of Sanghis to create confusion. Curious. Yes, they have never done against anything pro-Hindu per se, but that is not what is considered right-wing. Right-wing depends on lying to people. To saying, look, we are the only Hindu people out here. That is why they are right-wing. Right-wing doesn't mean that you have to show what you have done. It is, you have, like, seriously speaking, right-wing doesn't entail that you actually do anything. Right-wing only entails that you're saying it. Right-wingers never do for the public. They never do. Do you think Nazis were right-wing conservatives? Do you think they were good for the German population? They fucking were not. Is there a fixed time for your lives? Does it have gaming channel based or strategy games? Like, so we play games sometimes. We do play games sometimes whenever there's nothing big going on. Also, right, like, you're getting things like, oh, they have never done anything for the Hindus, that's why they are not right-wing. That is not the basis of being right-wing. Like maggots, for example. Look at MAGA. For example. MAGA is a right-wing organization, supports Trump. What has Trump done for the public? Prices are high. Again, another forever war with Iran, losing as well in that. he's a pedo. He ran on like, I'm right wing. I'm going to take care of your families. I am going to make sure that we are not into another forever war. I'm going to make sure the prices are low. Done shit all for its MAGA crowd as well. He's still right wing. That is the point. Leftists win and stay in power by doing shit for grassroots. Rightists win by making sure you see a false dream in front of you and there is nothing in person. We can have a discussion on BJP being right-wing or pseudo-Hindutva. Some of the time they aren't even conservative. No, they're liberal. BJP is liberal. They use right-wing politics. They literally use right-wing politics. Right-wing is... You're focusing so much on like the deliverables of right-wing politics when there are none. There are literally zero deliverables to right-wing politics. If you are a capitalist, for example, the deliverables to you are absolutely zero because you are the exploited class. This 0.1% is the one that gets the deliverables. This is also what a right-wing... Like right-wing enriches the people in power. That is the goal of right-wing politics. Hemant Biswa Sharma gained, rather his wife, his own money at home. His own net worth has become twice the amount that it started. When you're talking about Alicia Adrai, no, we are not talking about anything of any importance right now because I'm just trying to explain people what it means to be right-wing. We will talk about her later. Like much later, not at the given time. Because right now, some like people on YouTube are asking me like BJP is not right-wing because they haven't done anything for Hinduism. Oh, I'm going to allow that cuck. AI cuck, yeah. So, no, we are not talking about her right now. Anyway, the point I was trying to make is like right-wing is not going to give you shit. That is the whole point. Hemant Biswa Sharma increased his net worth twice since he became part of the BJP and won. That is the point of a right-wing politics. The point isn't to make like local people rich or anything. That is leftist. That is the point.
Even by all those rockets that fired down upon you, Saudi Arabia got hit a lot. You all got hit, and nobody expected any missiles to be wasted. You would have thought they were only going at Israel. They weren't. As President of the United States, I would never allow the world's #1 state sponsor of terror to obtain a nuclear weapon. I said that for a long time. And I didn't. To defend America and our allies over the past 27 days, the U.S. armed forces, most powerful in the world, have been annihilating Iran's military capacity.
I will leave this guy just living in his world and was, oh, fine, leave. Do you want me to time you out, X? Do you want me to time you out, X history X? Like, why are you here? If you don't like it, fucking leave. I'm not begging you to even follow me back. The fuck?
Capacity with force, precision, skill like the world has never seen. It was violence, actually, really violence.
I don't like to discuss either. Both sides have their pros and cons. Both sides do bad things at the back to survive. No. Like, again, there is no survival when it comes to right or left. These are ideologies. Do not conflate ideologies with politics, politicians especially, or political parties. BJP does shit in the background. That is true. Because they are right-wing. That is true. But to be fair, to be right-wing, you have to do. But like, so, for example, CPIM does shit in the background because center-left. But they don't have to. They don't have to. That is the thing. Don't conflate political ideologies with political parties. For example, India currently has barely a leftist party in CPIM, which is, in my argument, is center-left. It's not even left or far left. Congress is center-right. BJP is far-right. TMC is right. DMK even supposed to be left is barely center. Also, do you want me to answer that, Willow? Or maybe you're just fighting with X. Okay, fine. Go fight with X.
We're crushing Iran's currently as we speak. I just looked. We had another big day. We hit them. They don't know what's happening. Remember this. They lied about 3 days ago. I said, yeah, we're negotiating with Israel.
They're not negotiating.
We're not negotiating. They're being hit so hard. Anybody would be negotiating. They are negotiating. They're begging to make a deal. They're begging to make a deal. Turned out I was right. They were negotiating, which they admitted 2 days later. And in order to make up for their misstatement, they said, we're going to send you 8 ships of oil. And the following day I saw, this is 2 days ago, I saw on one of the networks, very strange, there are 8 ships of oil coming out of Iran. And then they actually said, we're going to add an extra 2. And they added an extra 2, so we had 10 ships. And then people realized we were actually negotiating.
By the way, his numbers keep changing, by the way.
We're negotiating now, and it'd be great if we could do something, but they have to open it up. They have to open up the Strait of Trump.
Jesus fucking Christ, don't tell me.
I mean, Hormuz. Excuse me.
Literally under control of Iran to the point where American ships cannot pass through it. Any ships that are against Iran cannot pass through it. If you want your ship to pass through it, you have to deal in Chinese yuan instead of the US American dollar. And this is the state of Trump.
I'm so sorry. Such a terrible mistake. The fake news will say, he accidentally said, no. There's no accidents with me, not too many. If there were, we'd have a major story. No, well,
His only accidents are when he poops his panta right after.
we had that with
Yes,
the Gulf.
there is a lot of insider trading with Barron Trump and his other son, Jared Kushner. There's a lot of insider trading, fuck. Yeah, it is absolutely horrendous. But this is what, like, entire Congress, American Congress is insider trading.
Mexico, remember the Gulf of Mexico? And one day I said, why is it the Gulf of Mexico? We have 92% of the area.
I know. I'm trying to use it more. I really like to use it, to be honest with you. Oh, by the way, choosing your surname is annoying. Are you Marathi, by the way? Are you Marathi, by the way? Because if you're Marathi, I have a special thing for you. I have a special thing for all Marathis. They make Nancy Pelosi look like an amateur. I know. I fucking know. But Nancy Pelosi is like such a great orator, to be honest with you. I really like her for her orator skills. Fuck everything else. Choosing at... Oh, I'm so sorry. Please subscribe. Yeah. It's like I keep the ads extremely small. It's pointless to even have them, I know, but I can't really avoid them. Small streamer and shit. I don't have the ability to like completely eliminate them, I think. I'm not sure. Anyway, are you Marathi? Any chance? Are you into Marathi cinema? Like legitimately asking. Because I have something nice for you if you do.
Around it, they have 8%, really less than 8%. But for 350 years, it was good. You know, they were.
No Bengali. Oh, you might not know this. Do you know this? Please tell me you watched Zapatlela. No, Pachadlela. No, Zapatlela. Pachadlela is different.
We're there 100 years longer than us. Mexico, they're at 350, we're at 250.
The fuck?
And I said, I've often asked myself,
Sorry, my friend.
Why do we call it the Gulf of Mexico? It seems like we dominate. Well, when I checked, it was more than 92%. So I announced I wouldn't say Mexico was thrilled, but I announced that from now on, the Gulf of Mexico is going to be
What
called
the fuck?
the Gulf
Fuck?
of America.
What the fuck? Hold on. No. Fuck this. I mean, we're coming back to this dude. Like, fuck? What the fuck? The fuck is happening here?
The man that we just discussed, the king, the future king of a short time ago, a man that we just discussed, the king, the future king of Saudi Arabia. And I also love the king of Saudi Arabia. What a man he is. When I was there, we bonded. He would grab me to get up. He was a little frail at the time, and this was a long time ago, and he's still doing well. And he'd grab my arm to get up when I was sitting next to him. And they said that's the only time he's ever grabbed anybody. He would grab me all the time. And I said, I think he likes me. And he did like me, and he still likes me. And he's a great man, and say hello to him. He's a great guy with a great son. But a short time ago, we were together, and he looked at me, and he said, you know, it's amazing. 1 year ago, you were a dead country.
The fuck is he talking
Now
about?
you're the hottest country anywhere in the world. He didn't think this was going to happen. He didn't think he'd be kissing my ass. He really
What
didn't.
the
He
fuck?
just another American.
You can't say that about Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. What the fuck? The fuck? This is how you know. This is how you know. American imperialism is so bad right now for like the countries here that they have to be nice to this. Like Saudi is literally under control of American foreign policy right now. Like imagine anyone speaking this shit about a crown prince of Saudi Arabia. The fuck? Like I have no love for either of them, to be completely honest with you. But you have to understand, the entire country is centered, like entire kingdom, kingdom is centered on one person, or rather one family. And Trump literally said this family has been kissing his ass. Because Saudi does not have their own weapons. All of them are American controlled. They do not have a way to defend themselves. Their entire economy is based on how well the dollar is doing and their petrol exports. Fuck. What if I pretended to have completely polar opposite views? I mean, you can say this. Like, I'll still talk to you. Like this. Like, I fight with people here. Like, okay, you weren't here before. Like, okay, let me just tag her. Like, that's my moderator. That's my dear moderator. I love her to the ends of time. I was fighting with her about metros, like for 1 hour. I was fighting with her for 1 hour over because we had a disagreement about metros. I love her a lot. So don't worry. Even if you come here with completely opposite opinions, whatever, it does not matter. As long as you're not racist, sexist, or casteist, very well welcome. Nobody will ban you. Nobody will do shit to you. I can assure you as much. I love chatting with people who have opposing views. I do not want to create like a entire system with yes men that are just chirping to me like, oh my god, you're so right, oh my god, please. If you have a disagreement, be here. No misogyny. What does no sexism mean? Sexism means no misogyny. What Hassan mentioned? I never mentioned Hassan. Sexism means no misogyny, guys. No sexism means no misogyny. Don't worry. And we don't deal with misogyny as well. By the way, I never mentioned Hassan. Why are you bringing in Hassan? Hassan literally does hogwatch. The reason why he doesn't take yes men. That. Not allowing women to be misogynist is sexist. Fine, I'm sexist. Don't care. Not want a place for everyone goes on, you are right. No. Hellcat. The thing is, he has 30,000 people in his chat. There is derailers and there is people who disagree with you. For example, X history right here was a derailer. It's not a disagreement. He was literally a derailer. That is the problem. Those people are the problem. We had we had oppositions before. There was this guy who used to come on here. I agree with Asmon on some points. Fine. Which points do you agree with him on? Because see, the thing with Asmon Gold is he speaks both ways. Like he'll say one thing and then he will go on to say some other thing at the same time. So it's like you agree with him and disagree with him all on this. You can agree and disagree with him all within the same live, by the way. He has no consistent thought in his mind at all. He will at one point will be like Israel is the best, the other point Israel is the worst. He'll on one point say Trump did the best thing, I'll support him even if he's a pedophile, and then say I can't support Trump, he's a pedophile. Same live. Like, that's the problem with Asmon Gold. Also, choosing, please do follow. It would be nice if you did follow. It doesn't take you it doesn't make you anything. He only cares about titties in video games. No, that's how he came up. That's how he came up. He only cares about his money and his followers. Like, Asmon Gold is a millionaire. He cares, like, I think he's part of, no, he's not part of FaZe, is he? I'm not sure if he is. But he has like a bunch of like creator industries on his side. That's what he cares a shit about. Oh, thank you so much. He's part of OTK. Yes. Also, while we are at it, Michael Blue, you also follow. Thank you very much. He was pretty PC. Yes, he was pretty PC. Like, he's going where he gets the views, by the way. He's going right wing, because he's getting the views there. The moment American Overton window shifts to the left, he's going to be more centered left. He started center left. Yeah, like grifting to the, like he discovered money in the right way. Yes, exactly. Grifting to the right is extremely easy. That's the like we have a Discord, right? Join the Discord if you want. He did start left. Exactly, he did start left. So in the Discord, I was like crying on one day. Like grifting to the right is so fucking easy. It is so fucking easy that they don't even require a consistent thought in their brains. Let me, for example, let me just bring up Sham Sundar. Like what the fuck was his name? Sham Sharma. Hold on. Sham Sharma show. Hold on. Something important topic. Okay. Let's bring, like he's doing Dhurandhar back to back. Like he's doing like every other video he's doing is on Dhurandhar, by the way, right now. Fuck Dhurandhar. He doesn't have anything good to talk about. I'm talking about right wing. It's so easy to grift to the right. Memes melt. 55 minutes. What the fuck? Like, Jesus, someone send me like a short video from this guy. Oh my fucking God. Like, okay, look at this video. Look at this video here. Thank you so much. Do follow. By the way, do follow if you're going to be. I mean, I would like a follow. Okay. Okay, this is a video I haven't seen. He's pretty based. In what way? In what way? Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Like, seriously speaking, in what way is Asmon Gold based? He literally speaks, he has double speak going on every 5 seconds. Like, if I tell you Israel bad, and then I go on to say Israel good. If I start with Iran bad, then go on to say Israel good. You are basically choosing which part of this you want. Like, it's not even about 14-year-old incels. This is about like, if I say 2 things at a time, if I don't have a consistent thought in my brain, if I don't have like A to B, B to C, and my thought process and political ideology remains consistent here, I would think like, oh, I am like doing good. his political ideology shifts based on the narrative, which is a problem. Like, for example, look at American Democrats. They are against. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's why, like, it is a farce. That is the point. Changing stances is a farce. If you knew what you're talking about, if you knew how things are heading, like things are going. Yeah, it's based on what is popular in Twitter. Yeah. So your stances won't change. His stances change so much that you can see a video of him of shitting on Israel and being like, oh my God, he's so based. Because right-wing grifting does not need a brain. For example, here. Also, he doesn't shower. Yeah. He doesn't. That's just a thing that he does. He should, but he doesn't. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, grifting to the right is so fucking easy. This is a thing I haven't watched, by the way. This is me doing this live. We are watching this the first time. His community active racist against Indians, but yeah, I mean, they're racist towards everyone. It's not just Indians. It is not just Indians. Also, K-Logy is not Indian. That's why I don't think he knows. So, like, this is like, give it an actual watch, by the way. Like, Venezuela strikes. Trump says biggest warning to India. First of all, title. Is this an actual warning to India? Yes or no? It's not. Look at the title that we are using on YouTube. For example, petrol diesel price excess duty, India lockdown, Subramanian Swamy, etc., 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 and Kashmir. It spikes by cortisol. Yeah. Like, I don't know if this is like a clavicular reference. But this is just me using as an example. All his friends are criminals. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All his friends are rapist criminals. Yeah. He associates with a lot of them.
देखिए वर्ल्ड वॉर 2 के बाद से अमेरिका सारे देशों को कहता हुआ आ रहा है
like okay hold on, I need to ask, do you speak English? I don't like the racism. That's the that what's produced the idea to protect your average community from criminals is good. No, Keloji, he doesn't do any of that. He doesn't do any of that. He literally doesn't do any of that. Community from criminals, no, he doesn't do any of that. He was literally the one selling, like, saying, like, I'm never gonna do, what was the word for it? NTPs? What was this? Non-fungible NFCs. He was like, I'm not gonna do NFCs. Other day, did NFCs. What happened with the debate earlier? Nothing happened. Like, me and Bliss fight a lot. Ayatollah Khomeini, don't worry about it. Me and Bliss fight so much, you would be surprised. That debate is just normal. We have fought on the Discord. We have fought on text. We have fought on live many times. Yeah, it happens a lot. Don't worry. I get pissed at like these things. This is exciting for me. I mean, she's still wrong, but still exciting. I'm just taking pot shot at this point. Like for example, look at this video, okay? Look at this video. Also, no, I was trying to explain this to K-Logy, how easy it is to... Who was talking about grifting to the right? Michael Bublé. Mikle Bublé. Do you guys speak Hindi, by the way, or understand it? Oh, I was debating Bliss over metros. Okay. Because this is in Hindi. Like, this is, I'm trying to say, I live outside India. Do subscribe though. If you have Amazon Prime, subscribe. Give me Bezos money. You will pay me a lot of money and you will not get affected by anything. Yes, no, I know. Thank you for following Lingo Tasso. Thank you for being here. Anyway, so this is how easy is grifting to the right. Oh, that's fine. Like next month. I really need to get a better chair. My chair sucks right now.
एम्पायर वगैरह नहीं है. हम तो बस डेमोक्रेसी चाहते हैं, पीस चाहते हैं. जब भी किसी को इन्वेट करते हैं.
First time here. Hi, how you doing? what do you like? Basically, we can keep having a chat. Prime doesn't attach on Twitch for India. Yes, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. That's the problem. Plus, like, if you're from India, it doesn't really matter if you're a subscriber here. I know I had that issue. Yeah. That is a major issue. Like, it would be nice if it did, but it doesn't. Hi from. Oh, hey. Nice to meet you from Spain. So you definitely don't speak Hindi. I'll translate this for you. I'm just trying to show like how easy it is to grift to the right. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. That would be very helpful. So I'm just trying to show you how easy it is to grift to the right. I'm going to translate this because Lingotasso does not, I'm guessing they don't understand Hindi. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just going to do my shit anyway.
तो पीस और डेमोक्रेसी के लिए करते हैं.
So maybe we have like CCs over here that are in English, so makes my job easy. No. They have Hindi subtitles. Okay. Click this for settings. Okay. Subtitles, auto translate to Angles. Yeah, I'm trying.
लेकिन लगता है 2026.
Oh no, they are too small. Subtitles. Setting only applies to current video. Adjust visibility for all videos. No options. Font white, font size 200%. Okay, perfect.
इसमें अमेरिका ने ये बहाना बनाना बंद कर दिया है.
Yeah, thank you. So he's basically saying like America. Yeah, he has a very punchable face, not gun. Yeah, he does. So this is during like the Venezuela war. So he's basically
पहला है
saying
कि अमेरिका किस तरह से ग्लोबल ऑर्डर को वापस अपनी तरफ शिफ्ट कर रहा है. दूसरा, चाइना का रिस्पांस इसमें कैसा रहा है. और तीसरा, भारत पर इसका क्या इफेक्ट पड़ता है. आइए इन तीनों चीजों के बारे में आज जानते हैं.
moving on, he has a lot of ads. So he has like a lot of ads, by the way. That's why it's easy. Like people really love the right-wing shit going on, apparently, because it's like so fucking easy to make a fucking video. You don't have to learn anything.
प्लान शुरू कर दिया गया था. जनवरी 20, 2025 में प्रेसिडेंट ट्रंप ने एक एग्जीक्यूटिव ऑर्डर साइन किया जिसमें वेनेजुएलन क्रिमिनल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन स्पेसिफिकली ट्रेन दे अरागुआ को फॉरेन टेररिस्ट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन डिक्लेयर कर दिया गया और नार्को टेररिज्म के अगेंस्ट मिलिट्री एक्शन का रास्ता ओपन कर दिया गया कि भाई अगर हमको जरूरत पड़ी तो हम वेनेजुएला जाके भी इस आतंकी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के खिलाफ एक्शन ले सकते हैं.
The problem here is that that is not what happened with respect to Tren de Aragua. He's damn chuds in India. I know. So Tren de Aragua was made illegal a while ago. It has nothing to do with it. It was about oppressing Venezuelans in America. It was not about taking care of Maduro. Maduro has been trying to contact and be in trade with America for the longest time. Trump has always hated Maduro. Always. Because Maduro also wants to nationalize the oil reserve. So Chevron hated Maduro. So Chevron made Trump hate Maduro. That is the whole shit that was going on here. The whole India angle, first of all, doesn't matter. The second is like he's even wrong at the start of it.
August 19, 2025 में
Also, the thing about arresting Maduro was not something that was done through Tren de Aragua. It is already something that the FBI can do to arrest people like this. I think this was done before once. To arrest some like other president. Like FBI has the power to arrest nationals. So what literally they did was they got the military to invade Venezuela, kidnap the president, bring him to America where the FBI arrested him on false charges.
में पेंटागन ने कैरिबियन में 1962 क्यूबन मिसाइल क्राइसिस के बाद का सबसे बड़ा यूएस नेवल बिल्डअप स्टार्ट किया. वॉरशिप्स और एयरक्राफ्ट्स भी डिप्लॉय किए गए और ऑफिशियली गवर्नमेंट ने
So this is also not new. Venezuela has been sanctioned since Chavez.
ये कहा कि ये सब ड्रग ट्रैफिकिंग को कंट्रोल करने के लिए किया जा रहा है. उसके बाद अमेरिका ने ऑपरेशन सदर्न स्पीयर लॉन्च किया जिसमें 3 मिसाइल गाइडेड डिस्ट्रॉयर्स, एम्फिबियस असॉल्ट
Sorry to get you on the Tangus, Papaksh. Do you think Sung is coming back in 2029? It's already here, my friend. What do you mean coming back? Most voters are average working citizens. They probably are normal things that they affect their lives, and right wing likes to campaign on those, but it can go too far very often. Yes, that is true. That is a statement of fact.
6,000 sailors or marine.
I mean, like, I hope not, but I also hope not in 2019. I also, like, unless, okay, we need to, first of all, be more popular. The whole idea, what the whole point, how the RSS and BJP nexus keeps winning, is one is money, the other is propaganda. The only way to counter that is to impart social education on what left is, what right is, how do you assess political ideologies and not always connect it to political parties. That is what we are trying to do. Within this channel, one of the pieces of this channel is that education on left, what left and right is. That's why I'm taking a lot more time here talking to you. I'll get to vote chori later. Give me a second. That's why I'm taking a lot more time here to talk about how easy it is to grift to the right. Like what Arun Anav asked earlier, if you guys noticed. He asked, are you going to talk about the lady that was arrested in Kashmir? Yes, we will. But that is news. That is news. The main point here is to teach people. I am not just reading news here. We are trying to make people aware. And that awareness takes time, takes engagement. That's why I say, do subscribe here. Do subscribe. Do push this forward. We are fighting Sanghis. We are not just going to become like make change happen on our own. I'm not going to be on our own. You're part of this as much as I am. That's why you need to share this stream. That's why we need to talk more on these topics. We need to push forward these ideas. That is the point. That is also, yes, coming back to vote chori. Vote chori is a thing that has been said before. Like vote chori is happening. I know vote chori is happening. One of the first people to actually contact Pralharkar, I keep forgetting his name, was me. I went through, when it happened in Maharashtra, I went through personally through the electoral rolls. I counted what the information was there myself. I made nice graphs out of it. There was 56 lakh votes added extra after 6 p.m. in Maharashtra. Vote chori is fucking real. I did that myself. I still have the information somewhere on my computer. The problem here is, even if vote chori is real, no one is talking to the public. No one is doing groundwork. No one is trying to explain. Well, Congress fucking never follows through with any of this. My entire job being here is to educate people on what is right and what is wrong. Without that, we are never moving forward. It doesn't matter how much you scream on the internet and vote chori is real. You cannot turn people's minds from vote, like giving a shit about vote chori if they don't understand how it's going to affect them materially. Congress never talks about how shit is going to affect them materially. Does it? Congress is never on the streets protesting. Shanti bill happened. Where was the Congress protest? It was one support. US trade deal affects farmers a lot more than anything else. They literally kill fucking farmers out of their wage. They're already in fucking debt. CPM had a rally for one day. Does it work? No, it doesn't fucking work. You need continuous. Yap about this. Or ground movement, education, social education, that never happens. Arunana is talking to Alexander Sir. Yes, I know. Yeah, she had a collab with him today. And the point here is, we need to be teaching and spreading this, call it gospel, I don't care. That things can be better only if you start educating yourself, only if you talk about these things very specifically. There is not many people talking about this. Everyone has become just like just another news channel that never gets any movements going in India. Like, I don't want to say this. It's like you talk about like any other mainstream content creator. I understand they are oppressed themselves to a point where if they talk about something, their channels are going to die. So they don't really go against the government. They don't really speak directly against the government. It's only streamers that can do that. So in that scenario, by the way, I found a website, Papaksh and Mods. It tracks publicly described assets of Indian politicians' power. You can remove if links not allowed. Just send it on Discord. I'll find it. The point here is that's why we do what we do. That's why I take the time to explain to you the differences between what is left, what is right, and why we have this much long discourse. It is not always just about facts. I can give you 1,000 facts that BJP is bad for you. I can no, he already applied. He needs to be accepted. Hold on. Approved. Just send it here. Also, My Neta, I know My Neta. I have seen all those websites. See, someone needs to take the time and actually share this. Like, talk about this shit. Giving random facts that something is going bad, something is going nice, something is whatever, is not going to help. Oh, hey, Alpha Zero, thank you for following. Is not going to help. All of these facts are available on the goddamn internet. People know that already. People need to be more convincing with their arguments. I'm not sure about what. Okay. No, see, the thing is, I have seen these sites. Any news on the front? Which front? Okay. Michael, okay, I understand. Which front are we talking about? Because there's a lot of news on a lot of fronts. We kind of got distracted here. Doomerism is pushing me into being... See, okay, Jesus, this is another issue. Not any direct news right now as such. We are covering whatever we can, but the situation is Iran is winning. It's making Trump its bitch. Trump keeps yelling that, no, I'm in control, but this is the basic news right now. Doomerism is what the right wing wants. Doomerism is literally what the right wing wants. I say this 1,000 times. I'll say this again for you. Fascism doesn't win because of biased laws. Fascism doesn't win because they have a military. Fascism does not win because they have the control of like billions of dollars. Fascism wins when the people who can speak up, who have the privilege to speak up, do not. Who choose to be apolitical. Who keep saying nothing will ever change. Because for change to happen, you need to believe people will change. You need to believe that you as a person, alone or collectively, does not matter, can make the change. No one is going to do it for you. You can't just sit at home and be like, kuch nahi hone wala is dunya ka. That's how things don't change. Think about it yourself. If you do nothing, the world keeps going on the way it keeps going on. Nothing fucking changes. Anyway, you are comforted by the fact that you were right to begin with. But if you choose to do something and things change, and even if they don't, you have done something. There is only negative in one scenario where you do nothing changes. Doesn't matter. So why wouldn't you just do something? Even if you fail, you're back to the status quo. You are so much in shit right now. You're so much at the bottom ground level right now. All you can do is look up. So look fucking up and try to move up. Doomerism is something that helps the right wing, that helps the incumbent, that helps the status quo. I read there's a possibility US will invade with land force this weekend, maybe in Balochistan instead of Karg Island. Obviously not confirmed. Yes, you really can't tell with US right now. Like, if Bibi is dead, they have lost their leader. If Bibi is alive and he's hiding, they still lost their leader. Trump, if he puts boots on the ground, he needs congressional support. He does not have it right now. So it's very hard for boots on the ground to be justified. But we will see. There is no reason. You really can't make a positive or a negative argument on this basis. You really cannot. Trump is a very much of a wild card. You have to. So, okay, there is a very good way to actually notice how Trump moves. The way Trump moves is you check the markets. If the bond market is down, he's going to stop the war. If Sensex is down, he's like Sensex in Indian terms, but like NFT or whatever they call it in America, he's going to stop the war. If they are not down, if they can manipulate it to gain money for their capitalistic masters, they are going to continue. See, America needs a favorable Iran because America is losing its power to sanction people. Wouldn't that be embarrassing? What would be embarrassing? For Trump to stop the war? No. Trump is someone who has done the right thing when it comes to getting for protecting the markets. Trump doesn't give a shit about embarrassing. He gives a shit about his ego and the bond market. It's 8 p.m. in Iran now. If today, maybe early tomorrow in Iran, that would be 6 plus 7. What? Would be plus 6 to 7 more hours. I hope nothing. Let's hope nothing happens. See, right now, see, the thing is, Iran is in the winning position. Trump threw a life raft to Russia by starting a conflict with Iran. Yes, he did. Russia crude oil prices almost doubled. Yes, exactly. Also, he was always called like the Russian plant anyway, so it might as well be true. So when it comes to Iran is literally in the winning position. They can just mine the goddamn Strait of Hormuz. They're literally taking a toll from everyone passing through, and that toll is in Chinese yuan. If America invades, first of all, it needs congressional proof. Second, like, Iran will just bomb Saudi oil fields. Literally bomb Saudi oil fields. That's it. See, Trump is doing this for oil. Protection of the oil reserves is paramount. Protection of the oil reserves is paramount for them. If oil reserves are not protected, there's no point in doing any of this. US may attack Karg Island because Netanyahu has told him that Karg Island is Epstein Island, so Trump is eager to go there. Each oil tanker is carrying 124 million worth of oil. 2 million per ship is actually reasonable. It is. So it's not the price that matters. It's not the price of 2 million. It is that it is happening in Chinese yuan. It is a direct attack on US dollar international hegemony. It is a direct attack on the dollar's ability to sanction people. That is what is why it is like taking over everyone's fucking brains in America. It is not the amount. It is literally because it's in Chinese yuan. That's the game. If Iran bombs their oil fields, it will be real World War III. Kaloji, World War III requires oil to happen. All of these people know one thing for a fact. If they want to keep being rich as a capitalist state, they need the oil fields. They need the oil. That is what Iran is targeting right now. Like, if in a capitalistic market, it is very easy to get control of everything, to get the control, all they have to do is attack America economically. That is what they're doing. Iran basically is determining whatever happens within the region. World War, no, don't think World War III right now. Like having a World War III level situation is very bad for monetary interests for capitalistic states. Like, do you really think like Chevron is going to give up on its oil fields? Do you really think Chevron is actually going to give up on its oil fields? Pax America has come to an end. What is Pax America? Fuck, I don't know what's Pax Americana. I need to go check. Hold on. International peace regard. Yeah, true. I wish Iran would raise Israel. That would also mean killing Palestinians, so I don't want, because there are Palestinians, Israelis currently within. And fully side. Hold on. If it's not going to start World War III, no one is supporting Israel. I don't know if I agree with that. Blockading of Hormuz made US energy exports more valuable. They are replacing other exporters to Europe. Yeah, no. I googled. Yeah, that's what I keep talking about. I just didn't know it was called Pax Americana. So Hormuz has made US energy. It has made US energy exports more valuable, but it has also made like LPG, which is required for US, really hard to get. This is going to destroy the American economy, which is already on its dying breaths. It is destroying like AI, which is a very good thing, which I completely, utterly support. Fuck AI. And that is what I've been talking about. People think Pax Judaica is next. Okay, no, it is not. Zog is a thing, you do realize. It was Pax Americano Judea for the past 20 years. Like, did you not realize that? Some Delulu in India have written books called Pax. Oh, geez, really? Really? What? Oh, Shashi Tharoor wrote that. God damn it, boy. Fucking Shashi Tharoor. It's always fucking Shashi Tharoor. It is always fucking Shashi Tharoor. It's never a normal person. It's Shashi fucking Tharoor. Like, this channel is like the biggest Shashi Tharoor hate account out there. I fucking swear. We have spoken about Shashi Tharoor at least once every fucking single live. I'm worried about middle long-term effect of the conflict in the world. Some experts say it will be big. It is big. It is big. There is no oil. There's no LPG. We are LPG oil dependent. Every single environmentalist was screaming to move away from LPG oil. But like Chevron and other oil companies did not want that. So they kept pushing. America kept pushing every single country to accept oil if they wanted American hegemony to be good to them. Trump already made it happen. EU, India, China, US. Okay, remove India from there. I'm sorry. India, like Platinum. India is not a pillar anywhere here. India doesn't have shit right now. What are you talking about? Extremely. That is why what I keep warning people about, right? Extremely. It's going to get bad extremely. Like, no, unfortunately, India has full-fledged. Yeah, again, yeah. India's first is data. India is not the GDP high country there is. That data is fucking fudged. Like, seriously. Like, we have covered it before, by the way. You can go check. We have covered it before. Multiple times. Don't worry. India is kind of fucked. See, guys, India is literally, it's not even in the conversation right now. It is not even in the conversation right now. That is how bad India is right now. India literally is not even in the fucking conversation. Pakistan with a weaker economy is in the conversation. India is not. Anyway, let's literally move on. Let's literally move on. This has gone for way too long. No, the oil crisis, what's the max that would happen? Iran gets more money. If oil crisis goes shit all, like expect like data centers to die, AI to die, a lot of these companies, Chevron, BP, etc., to die. Like, guys, you can't throw money at the problem. If Iran destroys the oil fields, no matter how much money you throw there, it's not going to make a difference. How is Pakistan in the convo? Pakistan is literally mediating the conflict right now. Initially, Turkey was mediating the conflict, but Israel said they want to attack Turkey to gain like Greater Israel project. So now it's Pakistan's turn to be in the thing. India wanted to be the broker. India stopped being the broker because India is fucking idiotic. And then it said, oh, we are not dalals. Like literally, Indian political aspirations for the past 30 years has been, we want to be the dalal. Maybe it will take 50 years, but I'm confident India will become regional power. Fuck no. Maybe the weakest pole, but it's still... Platinum. As long as the BJP is in power, as long as there is internal strife in India, as long as the economy is so fucking dead, as long as the employment crisis is going, as long as the happiness index is down, that is a thing that's important. As long as the currency is down, as long as we don't have any manufacturing, as long as we are giving data centers a free pass to the Indian economy to set up plants here without being taxed whatsoever, do you really think India is going to be a regional power? It's going to be a vassal state. It's going to be a kutta state of America. Someone clip that. I'm not able to clip this. The poll would be America's and Modi would be riding it. Yeah, agreed. We did our best to bring many Indians to our country to work. Bro, give it a moment. They'll flood in the moment they see India failing. Indians are not they don't like the Sanghi Indians don't love India. They don't love any of this. They don't give a shit. They'll flood to you the moment things get better for you. The point is not to get Indians. My guy, you take care of Chinese dominance over your country. Don't worry about Indians coming in. I think no, hold on. You're from Singapore, right? Am I thinking of Indonesia? Doesn't your country stop? Yeah, we have Mala stores everywhere, lol. If they loved India, they wouldn't be the way they are. Are the Sanghis practically? Yes, actually, Sanghis practically destroyed India. Yeah, Singapore. So isn't their major monopoly holders all Chinese or something like that? I saw a very random thing about Singapore. See, Singapore is not my focus when it comes to politics, but I was still reading about it, and Singaporean politics was focused on China a lot more because there was so much concentration of money towards Chinese businessmen at the top. That is what I heard. Tell me if I'm wrong. Or was it Indonesia? See, correct me, I'm wrong. This is a point where you can correct me. Chinese businessmen jacked up our rental prices, caused many old businesses to go out of business. The fuck is the government allowing this to happen? You're a very small country. The Indians and Malays are looked down upon in Singapore. Indians and Malays are looked down upon everywhere. Indians are looked down upon everywhere. What are you talking about? It's not a Singaporean problem. It's an international problem. And that is because India doesn't have a leg to stand on. It did two timing with Russia, Ukraine. And it didn't even do proper two timing with Russia, Ukraine. Then it started to do two timing with Iran, Israel. But Iran, Israel, it supported Israel. It also supported Israel is the war in, the genocide in Palestine. That is why Indians are not looked upon properly. Indians are fucking hated everywhere. Like, have you seen Indians, like the swaths of Indian communities going around and destroying fucking places in like Europe, America, Canada, Singapore, Philippines, wherever? The same was what? It's possible, but would require a lot of hard work, which simply ends unrealistically looking at. No. See, Platinum, you don't realize the difference between China and India. India is a vassal state of America right now. India is highly, it's not even caste system. It is not even caste system. It is not. You know why? Because India is going full capitalist. China did not go capitalist, and that is the thing. You cannot counter the capitalism of America with your own capitalism. Who would have thunk? This is not homeopathic medicine, because homeopathic medicine is also fucking false. If you want to be capitalist, you have to be under the thumb of American imperialism. Every single capitalistic state is under the thumb of American imperialism, except for Russia, which is currently capitalist. But it started off as USSR and is hated by America. That is the thing. You can't be capitalist and be like, oh, we are going to be a world leader and take down America. If you want to be a world leader, you have to go to the other side. You same doesn't kill same. America will always suppress you or take it within its fold and then suppress you. China has leadership, discipline, hard work, talent. India, they developed it. They literally, it comes with their political ideology. No, China got trillions from the West. China got trillions from the West. And it also gave trillions to America to get it out of its financial crisis. To be honest, I went into self-employment because I see no hope for in my IT job. I mean, AI. They replaced my manager with an Indian manager. He shields his fellow foreigners whenever. Yes. That is a huge problem. That is a huge problem in every single country with Indian managerial leadership. You can Silicon Valley. If you're not Indian or you don't support Indian religion or whatever, you are kicked out. Yeah, it's fucking hard to get a job in tech. Yeah, Indians kind of grabbed it on second, third generation India. And they don't do shit for India, by the way. Like, let me be clear. It's not good for India as well. It's illicit. It comes down to who prints dollars, and that's what US folks and only US. No. So dollar is dying. One thing that we covered earlier was the BRICS currency. The BRICS currency was India's ticket to actually being a superpower. It was literally the ticket to being a superpower, or even at least leveling up. India killed the BRICS currency for United States of America. Do not forget. India has literally been the spoiler in international politics. Weirdly, before they paid off the $40 trillion debt. Yeah, they did. China, yes, they did. See, BRICS was India's ticket to being a superpower. India killed it themselves. We have this luxury condo near Marina Bay. It's full of Indian expats earning big bucks. Yeah. Like, Indians are fucking cancer when they're outside India. Like, serious, like, Jesus Christ. All of these fucking tribalist, ideological fucking Sanghis. They'd have no idea how to treat native populations of other countries. Like, being colonized for as long as it has, the Indian population is very colonial mindseted. Also, Platinum, please do follow. It would be nice if you did. The Indians that live near me are all normal peeps. I mean, that depends on the group. I'm talking about thank you for following. I'm talking about a very specific kind here. Like, there is a bunch of Indians that will form like tight-knit groups and will live that way. If you don't if you have to go out and assimilate with them. If you don't, you are basically not like killed, but like out of everything. I have seen groups like that. Especially Indians who grew up privileged, not all upper caste, but Shia. Crazy how they are doing their own caste system. Yes. I mean, every Indian out there does caste system. Like semi-ghettos. Yeah, self-ghettoization, but now they're living richly. It's tribalism. It is literally tribalism. There was this term that recently came up. I was reading about it. Hold on. Someone asked on the Discord server. Where is this? Where is this? Hold on. Tribalism in modern times. Yeah, it's tribalism in modern times. Was there a word for this? No, hold on. Was there a better word for this than tribalism? No better word than tribalism. They just make gated communities. Sorry, I thought you Indian, so I didn't answer properly. Have you deal with India? Communal patriarchy, singles and castes. No one in India is even interested in progress. So next China isn't really possible. Yeah. Wait, Papas, what do you mean by tribalism? Tribalism just basically means that they are going to form tribal as communities based on religion. Yeah, let's impose Hindi on Indian diaspora and promote unity. Yeah, exactly that. Seriously, Amazon Prime. If you have it platinum, do subscribe. It really helps out. The exchange rate is going crazy right now. Then I can get a new chair. If we reach like 50 USD, it would be nice. We are at 10 USD right now. See, that's why I don't want Indian subbing. Sorry. So tribalism is basically if you are not part of the community, you're basically banished. If you don't speak the same language, if you don't hate the same people, if you don't follow the same political ideology. This is my first-hand experience in Ireland. Over there, the Indian communities will first check your caste. Then they will check where you're coming from in India. Then they will have you speak against Muslims, against lower castes, against whatever they hate. That is the only way if you want to be in contact with Indians in majority of Dublin. And they will form groups. You are not allowed to go talk to white people or have white people friends. Not allowed. That is a problem. That is tribalism. Everyone does it. In parties, they will yap about how we should unalive certain groups of people. That is tribalism. Happened in front of me. They will talk about how you need to isolate this person from that person because this person is a Muslim. That person is of a caste. This person is friendly with Muslims, has friendly with caste people. Tribalism. Most Indians are elite upper caste, so of course, exactly. That is a huge problem. And this is a first-hand information, guys. This is literally first-hand information. I've seen this happen in front of me. It is absolutely shameful. Weird question. Do you think India has gotten worse since gaining its freedom? No, it hasn't gone worse since gaining its freedom. It has gone worse since 2014. Russia membership was rejected so because they wanted an enemy to justify existence rather than partner. This is something else going on. In my age group, I think it's a bit better. Yeah, the kind of not where I come from. Like where I come from within your age group, which I'm guessing is 15 to 20 or 20 to 25. From the city I come from, it hasn't gotten better. I would argue it has gotten worse. I don't know what city you come from. 1990, to be honest, was liberalization and communism started. What? In India? No, you're in Australia, I understand. But I'm talking about you're talking about Australian diaspora. Maybe. But I think you are just not invited to the parties then. When they shit talk, they are very exclusive. Mumbai is a bit better because of modernization. I've been in touch with Gujaratis, Tamil and Punjabis. I already know which ones of them talk shit about caste and shit. I can have a guess here. Anyway, so what was so Platinum being very serious about this. No, India has gotten better since 2014. So the American imperialism supported the RSS, supported the BJP in gaining power in 2014 because America was actually getting to a place where it can actually rival a lot of that stuff. Like Americans have hated India from the beginning. Like they have since Indira Gandhi's time. So they have been not so secretly supported the RSS and the BJP, the right-wing narratives within India. Till 2014, minus some Vajpayee years, India was promising. After 2016, just shit. Yeah, exactly. India has stopped being promising to anyone. Yes, exactly. It was 2014 when Modi got in. Since then, India has been like a fucking fuckturd of everything. They literally like did demonetization and it like vaporized half of Indian economy. And it was completely unnecessary, came out of the blue. This was literally that day at 8 p.m. He had literally had a public thing like, hey, we are doing demonetization. Fuck off. Now it's public official corruption. What? I don't understand. Yeah, but US has Zog. India has CIA plants. That is the thing. US made Zog happen themselves. India was forced upon by CIA. They literally also like Platinum. Let me be clear. Like you are not out of the shit anyway. British were also responsible for this. Let me be clear. Like get your your government is also responsible for a lot of shit. All of ours is. Because you don't represent the government, obviously. I'm just joking about this. Like, but this is people against big government right now. People against big business. People against capitalist regimes. It's never good for any of us. It's never good for you. They're fucking killing your social health care. I understand all of the issues, but all of the issues with the NHS is from it being underfunded for the past how many so ever years. Yeah, it's corporatism versus workers. Exactly. Like, look at NHS. NHS has been defunded since like how many fucking years? And then like they make people like, oh, NHS is bad. We need insurance like America. Like, what the fuck? Like, and the only reason NHS is not is bad right now and there's so long wait times because your fucking NHS is not funded by the fucking government. It keeps getting a tax investment and subsidy cut every fucking year. Even if they may give like, oh, we are increasing funding for the NHS, it's literally like, oh, but you're not increasing it more than the inflation. What is the point? Energy price hike. UK has the highest energy cost in the West right now, but we were prepared for the Russia thing. Our energy prices carried, so our energy companies could profiteer from EU negligence. Yes. Also, EU prices are down, by the way. EU prices are down. Yours are just high because whatever the fuck. Fuck Keir Starmer. He went from I'm going to be Labour's next whoever the fuck and turned Labour into soft right-wing Nazis. Yeah, because fuck the poor people. Corbyn was fucking right from the beginning. Jesus Christ, he was killed because he was going against fucking Israel. Not even joking. He was literally called an anti-Semite. In EU, are Russia imports completely zero? No. In EU, oil and gas comes from Russia. Even if we hate them, they come from Russia. Fuck guys, seriously, fuck Keir Starmer. He wanted to be the next leader of fucking Labour. He got Corbyn killed by some fake ass allegation of anti-Semitism because he wasn't just pro-Israel. EU has moved so much as it can towards imports from Norway, US at the moment. Yes, it has, but we still have Russian imports. See, it is not just see, don't look at it as a binary. EU is doing everything possible to keep the prices down. EU needs to like disengage from Israel and America right now. That is the only way it gains anything out of this. Without it, it's gaining fucking shit all. Fucking shit all. Anyway, let's get here first, please. How is US okay with that? Ahaha. It's not. It's not. Why do you not see Trump crying right now? Do you not see Trump crying right now? EU needs to pay 2 million a ship, otherwise it's going back to the Stone Age. Yeah. Also, it's not about the money. It's not even 2 million. It's 2 million in Chinese yuan. Do not forget. 2 million in Chinese yuan. That is the most important thing here to understand. It is a direct attack on American international economy and the dollarization of the market. It kills American dollarization of the fucking market. Do not forget. It is not just 2 million. It is 2 million in one. That is what I'm going to keep stressing here.
Well, because prices do keep climbing. We're seeing that here. What's really driving this now? Is there anything that could potentially calm the markets coming up?
So the epicenter of what we're seeing right now in this war that is causing this economic and energy shock that's gone absolutely global is the closure of the Strait of Hormuz. Iran has de facto control. It's allowing certain vessels to pass through. But I just want to point out, it's just a trickle. Normally there'd be 75 tankers that pass through the strait carrying crude products and fuel as well. That has now basically, come to a screaming halt. And importantly, the energy infrastructure strikes across the region. Christine Lagarde, the president of the European Central Bank, says we still don't understand the full extent of this. And she...
Guys, you guys keep talking. I'll be back in a second, okay? I just need to fill up my water because I'm thirsty as fuck. I'm a thirsty as boy. Anyway, so I'm just going to get some water for myself. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it being in one. China is making its good moves to deter other countries from using it as a global, to deter other countries from using USD, I guess, as the global reserve currency. No. The worrying part is one, because it attacks American dollarization and American ability to sanction other countries. Like, seriously. That is the main point. American dominance is not just through military activity. America has lost every single war it has been part of in the 20th century. It lost out in Iraq. It lost out in Vietnam. It lost out like Syria, Lebanon. It has never gained anything from it. The only reason why American dominance happens is through the dollar, because it's ability to sanction people. Dollar has been dead since the tariff war. Dollar was dead in 2020. It went on to die because the petrodollar bond was not re-signed within Saudi Arabia and America, which means that the dollar is losing its ability to sanction others. That's why the takeover of Venezuelan oil fields by Chevron. That's why the destabilization of Iran at this point. So you can get a friendlier regime within the region that will allow America to sanction people based on the dollar. They don't want to be dollar. No. They definitely do. That is how they keep control of international politics and international markets.
He was saying that there's actually too much optimism.
I'll be back in a second, guys. Give me a second. They should, I agree. What do you agree on exactly? Like they keeping control of dollar market? No, Trump knows that. Why do you think Biden never removed the sanctions of Venezuela? They see, the problem is that they can't. They can't because of Trump. We never got to start the damn video. Yes, I fucking know. This is what happens. I get into the chatty mode. I'm not a very... Yeah, they should have maintained... Yeah, exactly. They should have desanctioned Venezuela to get it in the fold. Anyway, guys, I need to get some fucking water. Just go. Already chat will be here when you return. Yeah, I know. I just like to talk. I just like to yap a lot.
in terms of how this is going to end. I want you to take a listen to what she said.
Maybe they're overly optimistic and determined to stay optimistic in the hope that the positive scenario will materialize and we will be back to normal in relatively short time, which is not what the technical experts are telling us in terms of capacity, extraction, refinery, distribution, because too much has already been damaged and there is no way that it can be restored in a matter of months. Most people are actually talking about years.
You know, Ben, we talk about these sort of big ticket items. We talk about fuel. We're worried about 20 million barrels of crude oil that normally transits through the Strait. But if I just take a look at how this is actually affecting emerging markets, specifically Asian markets, we know what's going on in the Philippines. There's an energy crisis playing out there. We've heard from, what's happening in Thailand, in India, for example. Emerging markets, currencies are currently under pressure because of the inflation that has been created by a war that should be contained here. And it's obviously gone, far bigger than that. It's going to have enormous ramifications. President Trump still saying, the Strait of Hormuz needs to be open, but in the same breath, he says, well, it doesn't really have anything to do with us. We still haven't seen naval escorts. We still haven't seen those insurance policies and guarantees materialize as threats continue from Iran.
What? Okay, I'm back. I'm finally back. Fact, 141 countries owe money, dollars to US. That's example of US global power. Basically, most of these countries are slaves to the US dollar. Yes, that will break the moment. The moment they start using one, it's gonna break. That's why BRICS currency was so fucking important at the end of the day. Where were we? Yeah, rebels. This is also what I want to talk about. Yemeni Houthi rebels enter Iranian conflict. I mean, to be honest, Yemen has been bombed so much. They should have been the first ones in this call. Like, we should all be supporting Yemen. Like, seriously. Poorest country in the world. Defends against American imperialism since the beginning. Think about this. Yeah, the world that spiderweb is crazy, but it all goes away the moment the dollar doesn't have sanctioning power anymore. Really, it all goes away. That's not even most recent news, honestly. Hey, thank you for subscribing to Tier 1. Choosing a username is annoying. Thank you so much. Right when I was eating, I should eat more. So yeah, this is ARC attacked after Isfahan. That is what I was trying to get at.
On to some more developments coming in regarding the West Asia war. Big developments coming in from Iran. According to Fars News, Kondab heavy water research reactor has been targeted in an air attack.
Israel, maybe I have a feeder kink. What's a feeder? What? Oh, maybe. Oh, I just understood that. Maybe, you never know. So they attacked a nuclear site, by the way. Yes. Oh, yes, yes. Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly make it. Jesus, hold on. Let me just do it right now, okay? Because I'm gonna forget this later. I have ADHD. I am not even joking. Community sponsor. Oh, this. Emotes. Remove from slot. Tier 1. Guys, hold on. Ayo. Give this a second, okay? This is gonna happen immediately. How do I access the library? Hold on, I need to get this here. Yeah. Delete from library. Oh, I can just do this. Okay. Done. Guys, post chaddis, please. Please try the chaddi. Go try the chaddi now, please. This. It's a burning RSS chaddi, especially for you. If you are a tier 1 subscriber, you're basically burning the RSS chaddi. You're basically burning the RSS chaddi as a tier 1 subscriber to the Papaksh podcast. No. Like, seriously, I'm asking you because I need that information if you have it so I can, because Bliss is a mod.
So that's the latest coming.
I don't know. You don't like go to emotes. That is on like the right side of the chat, a smiley face. There should be like a Papaksh thing, and you can have like, oh, perfect. There you go. If you can do it, that I understand. Okay, perfect. So it's working.
In from on the ground. According to the reports, there are no casualties and no danger threatening the residents in the area. Remember, this is the second strike on a nuclear facility in Iran. Earlier, Isfahan came under attack.
This is
so according to official quotes,
this emote is like the channels
by the news agency. The strikes on the heavy water complex did not cause any casualties. The Kondab heavy water research reactor is located near Arak. It's a key Iranian nuclear site.
So there's a good chance they're going to use this attack as a way to say, look, we destroyed it. Now we are out. We are not going to keep continuing. This is what they did last time. So this might be their out. This might be happening because they're going to use this as an out because this war is very expensive. Iran doesn't require nuclear weapons. It really does not. It doesn't require enriching uranium. All they are doing here is looking for an out because Trump needs an out. His markets are going down very badly. Extremely badly. His markets are going down. Israel doesn't want the war to end. That is true. America does. America is holding the big red button. Yeah, the whole West needs an out. Also, yeah, for non-Indian, chaddi is the attire that Indian Nazis called the RSS wear. It's an emote of burning attire. Yeah, we are burning RSS chaddis here.
designed to use natural uranium. Originally built to start in 2014, the plant was
Rain time. Oh, that emote is going to come here, not for me. Yeah, our fascists aren't even cool to look at. I know, that is the depressing part of it. That is the absolutely depressing part of it. Like, what the fuck?
disabled in the year 2015 via concrete filling per the nuclear deal, but it was hit by Israel in June 2025 as well.
Yes, it's Iran who decides when the war ends, but like Israel and US need an out for like the local for the local populace, Israel to be like, oh my God, we did something, we won something, especially with like midterm elections coming up in the US. They need something to keep the propaganda going. That's what I keep saying. We need to fight propaganda here. For that to happen, they need an out. So this is something they're probably going to use it. Keeping Israel popular in America, even it's like completely unpopular right now. I am sorry, Indian Experience. I did not read your message. But the transition from dollar to some other currency would be disastrous. No, it will not. It will not be disastrous. American currency transfer affects nothing except of increasing prices and being America's ability to sanction other countries. What difference does it make? If you're dealing in the dollar versus dealing in one, it is no different for like India dealing with, say, I was going to say Iran, but Iran is on the bad talks right now with India. Iran doesn't like India dealing with Philippines. What difference does it make if it deals in one versus it's dealing with like dollar? What will happen if Iran becomes another UAE, turn Tehran into another Dubai? You mean like American puppet? Or you mean like rich people? It's a very different thing. Like UAE is rich because it became into an American puppet. To say we won the war, what was it all for? Hamilton poisoned. Iran population is too big to be... No, you're getting that wrong. I think they mean making Iran into the UAE because like money and like everything. Is that what you mean? It's not about the population, I don't think. Like what K-Logy is saying basically. Like I don't think it's about the population. It's about like making it rich, making it the center of the gold trade and shit like this. I think that's what they mean.
According to Israel and the West, the heavy water reactor, as originally designed, would have been able to easily produce plutonium that could eventually have been used in a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, Iran is never becoming a vassal state. Like that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, don't take pot shots, Platinum. Iran won't become a puppet because Iran is a reaction to previous puppet that's the Shah, and it won't be... Current Iran is literally opposing a coup. Like the Shah, like Iran was a puppet of the US for a while under the Shah. The coup happened. The government regime changed towards the Ayatollah's regime right now. And it's made so that Iran will never become an American puppet. If you say it's going to become rich, probably.
Though Iran denies seeking such weapons. So that's the latest coming in. Now, heavy water reactors also, remember, use heavy water, also known as, in fact, it's also used as a moderator, a
deuterium, by the way.
Material that slows down fast-moving neutrons released during the
I don't know why they're explaining these.
Nuclear fission process that generates
heat. Do they have literally nothing
reactor.
to talk about? So they're explaining like nuclear danger rises.
That's the reactor that we just told you about. The Kondab Heavy Water Research Reactor. It has been attacked as per the news agency in an air attack. No casualties right now and no danger threatening the residents in the area.
the only reason Israel can do this is because they know Iran is not even trying to make nuclear weapons. Because this would be very risky if Iran was trying to make nuclear weapons. Like, do you really think Iran can't make nuclear weapons? Like, also, if they had a nuclear fallout in Iran, it is going to affect Israel. So that's what they know for a fact. They know for a fact Iran is a very honest player in all of this. That's why they can keep attacking. As a business person, it's easier to do business in... It is easier to do business in Dubai because that's what their economy is based around. If you're just here for doing business, you might as well like be support of the war. Like support of US right now. Israel makes it very easy to do business as well. Just to be clear. There is no humanity or morality in there. As a business person, it would be very profitable for you to support the genocide of Gaza. It's real estate that you can buy. But business person does not mean you can't have a heart. See, if you are just like doing business is kinda pointless when Iran is literally like keeping the world in check right now. Like you think any of this business becomes easy if America has a takeover? As a child ender, it's easy to end children in Israel. Okay. I am not condoning or opposing this statement. I understand where you're coming from. Let's talk in DMs on Signal if you want to know my opinions on this. But attacking Israel is a problem, that is true, because attacking Israel also means they are going to use Palestinians as human shields, which I don't want. The fuck is this just looping?
The latest coming in.
What the fuck is news like? I am so fucking worried about dead air on this shit. I think it's a cinnamon roll. I'm eating a cinnamon roll. Yeah, like, okay. I am a small media company technically. Oh, we have like the 70th follower goal met. We are at 70. Woohoo. I have no idea what that means. What the fuck is the dead air though? I work my throat off trying to not have fucking dead air. They literally have like dead air in the middle of the Jesus video. I have no idea if Vion is sponsored by the BJP. They have decent news from time to time. That's all I give a shit about.
And let's also tell you what the news agency has said, also giving you a bit of a background in terms of the location of this site and the significance of this attack. So that's the latest coming in. According to the news agency, official quotes, the strikes on that heavy water complex did not cause any...
Is it? I have heard news that is against Godi media before. Which is new. Fine, we are doing Hogwatch. Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, the news is fine right now. Or do you want me to find something else? Like, we have watched Republic TV before. Like, I don't really care as long as the news is real. Or is this something to comment on? As long as the news is neutral, like, I don't really mind going on VM, to be honest with you. But even if my problem right now is dead air.
Casualties. In fact, this is located near Iraq and is a key Iranian nuclear site designed to use natural uranium. This, in fact, is the second attack that is taking place on a nuclear facility in Iran.
Yeah, that even Sangi news should be watched and counted. Exactly. That is what Hogwatch means. That is what Hogwatch means. We watch it whenever relevant. Mostly it's not relevant. It's just shouting. It's like getting to inform people. It takes effort. Is this going to be just dead air?
The West Asia war has triggered a global energy crisis with disruptions in the Strait of Hormuz, while the US and Israel claim to have dealt a big blow to Iran with its thousands of strikes. The country's revenue from oil exports has increased manifold. While countries like Iraq and Kuwait have been forced to cut oil production, Iran is benefiting from being the only major exporter to use the Strait of Hormuz.
Sorry.
As per maritime intelligence firm,
this shouldn't come up.
Iran exported an average of 1.6 million barrels.
So this is an analysis friend sent.
Of oil daily from the 1st of March to the 23rd, which is close to pre-war levels. With rising global oil prices and discount on Iranian oil narrowing to $2.1 US per barrel, the Masoud Pezeshkian-led government is reaping a windfall. And how? As per reports, it has earned close to $139 million US on an average daily in the month of March. And that marks a substantial increase in revenue from last month, which saw Tehran selling oil worth $115 million US daily. So it is business as usual for Iran, as the US has not attacked its energy infrastructure on Karg Island, which handles 90%.
1.39 million a day is going to be, yeah. How was Ravish's silence, by the way? I know it's old, but I didn't keep up. You can talk about it after the video. Ravish was kicked out of the NDTV. He was literally fired. That's how he was silenced, but he came back with a YouTube channel.
90% of its oil exports.
Ravish is literally a goddamn hero when it comes to journalism. Goddamn fucking hero. Give him like, I don't know what prize there is. Yeah, Adani bought NDTV, kicked out Ravish. Like, okay, guys. Let's not. He didn't. I would say he resigned under pressure because they wouldn't let him do the news coverage he wants to do. What is the biggest, like, okay, let me just be clear. I understand the joke that the biggest prize for a good journalist is a bullet to the head. But what is the actual biggest prize to a journalist? Which I have no idea about, apparently. Pulitzer, yeah. Give him like a prize equivalent of 10 Pulitzers. Like, seriously speaking. Give him like equivalent of 10 Pulitzers. That man needs every single award. Deplatforming truth speakers, yes, exactly. He said it doesn't matter if we lose, it matters somebody was there to fight it. Exactly. Again, that's what I also keep saying. Signs of fascism. Okay. Welcome to the club. Apparently. Looking. My friend, it's 14, like what? It's 12 years too late to say signs of fascism at this point. The fuck? I know you are new here. I have been screaming this at least also from the beginning. Man, I love you. I really do love you. He did with Ramon Masagaya. Oh, okay. I mean, give him like 100 of those. I don't know the value of that award. See, I have no idea about award values. I have no idea with awards. I've never won any. Never wanted any, to be honest, anyway. So never checked.
According to Lloyd's List intelligence firm, only about 150 vessels, including tankers and container ships, have transited through the Strait of Hormuz since the 1st of March.
It's called Nobel of the East. Oh, good for him. That's nice. Give him 10 now because he's heavy lifting the entire Indian journalism, by the way. Like on the continent, there is no one even close to him when it comes to journalism. So yeah, give him 10. That is a very small award when it compared to what Ravish is.
As opposed to this, nearly 141 vessels used this strategic waterway on a daily basis.
Like, if you didn't know, I'm a big fanboy of Ravish. I want to, like, at one point of time, I would really like to be able to speak like him, but I won't be able to because, like, even though I do speak Hindi, I don't speak that well Hindi. Like, he speaks like he's making poetry. He speaks like he's making poetry. I think he's speaking Urdu.
Before the US and Israel commenced that war. And this, of course, has disrupted global trade, energy, supply chains. Earlier this week itself, the Iranian foreign minister revealed that only 5 countries, India, China, Russia, Iraq, and Pakistan, are being allowed to pass through the Strait of Hormuz. Reports also suggesting that the IRGC is intensifying its control.
So this comes into the news that I actually wanted to cover as well at the start. This is why America has been trying to suck up to India again. He speaks like an instrument producing Hindi. I know he speaks so poetically, I fucking swear. I could never. I am too brash. It was here while receiving the award where he said, not all battles are fought for victory. Some are simply fought to tell the world someone was there on the battlefield resisting. Yes. Because it doesn't matter if you win. Because if you don't do anything in the first place, nothing changes anyway. I don't know if we are ever going to win. I just don't know. Modi might win tomorrow. He might he might literally get some NRI guy to kill me on the road by going through a CIA plant. What happened with like a bunch of people. It's the point that if we don't do anything, nothing will ever change anyway. It's whatever. You can't keep worrying about shit going wrong. If I just sit on my ass all day long, it's not going to change India. It's not going to fight fascism. If I have to get off my ass at some point, right? So do you. Someone has to speak up. If I have the privilege of sitting on this, like, I know, I'll buy like really bad chair. Please subscribe so I can get a better chair. Albeit even if like whatever sitting on this chair, if I have the privilege to speak out, if I have the capacity to critically think about news, to actually understand news, and then inform you about news, that's something. And if that's something I have to do, every single person here is responsible for fighting the fascism that is going on in India right now. Any way you can. If you can't be a mouthpiece, if you can't go out and say, if you just cannot do it, because there's a lot of people who can't. Support the people that are. If you can't even do that, just be aware. Talk to the person next to you. Like, I am not saying you have to come here and subscribe or send me money or anything. I don't want none of that. I don't give a shit. What I am trying to tell you is here, when you switch off this stream, when you go out, without even taking my name or the community's name or whatever, talk to someone of any origin, hopefully an Indian origin, because I think most of you are non-NRIs, and talk to them about what is happening in India, what you have learned. That talk to them about that India is fascistic right now. Talk to them that we need to do something to change it. Spread the message. Spread the message that we need to develop empathy. Sitting on our asses and doing nothing and just saying, oh, shit is going bad and nothing's going to happen is going to achieve absolutely zero. It will only give your brain something like, oh, at least I thought about it. Everything is bad. It's like you would be no different than like the people who stand near like a tea stall and like, oh, India is going bad. Sip, sip. Go back home, beat wife. Don't be that people. Seriously, don't be that people. These people have never achieved anything other than tormenting their families because of whatever the frustrations. Rather, go out and speak. Go out and speak out. And you don't have to speak out to anyone you don't know. Just speak out to your friends and family. That's how we change. That's how we change India, one person at a time. And every one of you is responsible for that. It is not just me. If you can't do it, if you can't change their mind, send them to me. I'll beat it into them. But I don't beat my wife. I beat my meat. Exactly. Fine, whatever. Browse Reddit and you will see what's happening in UP. I do browse Reddit. I am aware what is happening in UP. The only way to stop that happening in UP or anywhere in India is to talk about this, is to spread social education. And like, you are part of this as much as I am. Because like, you might not be Indians here, but you're people who do not like fascism. And the way to stop fascism is to actually spread messages that fascism is bad. Because there is a constant propaganda around Indians and in India around Indians. It is a propaganda from every which way. Every which way. You go out, there is a Modi poster or RSS poster. You open your phone, Modi is right there. They'll probably make it compulsory to have Modi as your fucking wallpaper for like social security purposes. You don't know. Sanchar Sati app is all Modi. It's propaganda machine. You start TV, every channel has a Modi advertisement. Every news channel is just talking about how great Modi is or how great the government is. Someone has to break that propaganda. And I can't do it alone. There are, like, you have to be part of this as well. They took out a Jai Shri Ram rally last day here. Yeah, exactly. That is part of propaganda. That is religious propaganda for a fascist regime. Gestapo used to do it for the longest time. Guys, we are all in this together. Whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, we are in this together. And we are the ones who are supposed to talk about this. We are the ones who are supposed to go out and discuss this. Because we have the privilege. You guys are on fucking Twitch. Some of you are on YouTube. Most Indians don't even know what an app is. You are the ones who are supposed to go out and talk about this. At least scream on Twitter if you can. It helps. It really does help. I am being very serious. Fuck, you don't have to support me. You don't have to support anyone. All you have to do is go out and talk to 3 people about what is right and what is wrong. Just 3 people. Focus on 3 people. You can pick your parents. You can pick your siblings. You can pick your friends. I don't care. And tell them once you change their mind to go out and talk to 3 more people. Just 3. And we will change the fucking world.
Over this waterway by imposing a toll on at least 2 vessels till now. Vessels are being reportedly compelled to submit their details to IRGC intermediaries and can access Hormuz only after geopolitical vetting. Iran's parliament also likely to pass a bill to formalize fees for some ships in the Strait of Hormuz, reportedly. While Trump claimed that Iran let 10 vessels of oil pass through Hormuz recently, IRGC has reiterated that this waterway remains closed for the US, Israel, and their allies. It claimed to have turned back 3 ships trying to transit through the Strait of Hormuz, adding that...
Oh, shit, sorry. And it has stopped. Congratulations. Jesus. Problems of doing this on a laptop, guys. Problems of doing this on a fucking laptop. Accidentally opened Word. Don't save. And this thing has died. Fucking laptops. But you know, if Modi steps down, the next guy will be one of the crazy fascists. How is Modi any different? Do you really expect... Hold on, let me just switch to main so you can see my face, and while this Chrome just stopped working. See, how is this any different? Like, Modi is fucking, what, 70 something years old. He might croak tomorrow. We are fighting fascism. We are not fighting Modi. We are fighting like the RSS ideology. BJP is just a symptom. The disease is the right-wing RSS mentality. Like, tomorrow, next one will be genocide in Kashmir. Genocide in Kashmir is literally happening right now. There is ethnic cleansing going on. That is the next thing we are getting at. Sangh Parivar has the worst people. 100%. 100 fucking percent. Guys, what the fuck are you talking about? You think that we are just like going against like, oh, Modi is bad, Modi is the only singleton person. You're basically saying like the Bernie Sanders argument when it comes to Israel. Like, no, Bibi is bad. Bibi is the only one who's making like Israel like this. You talk to any reporter over there, everybody is like, oh, the population of Israel under like the right-wing population is completely, up until their fucking throats, is genocidal. We are not, like, don't get me wrong, this is not just about the BJP. Congress is doing soft Hindutva as well, by the way. Congress has a lot of RSS folks in there. This is not, again, just the BJP. This is fighting an ideology. Like, no moral, 1,000 Muslim dead every... Yes, exactly. In my country, our local council, Birmingham, went bankrupt, and next year they wanted to send 2.4 billion to airport. Well, yeah. Like, your local council went bankrupt. They don't have 2.4 billion to build an airport in Kashmir. No one can build an airport in Kashmir. The fuck are you talking about? I think they're just saying something shit to you for some reason. Somebody say, who would Bernie blame if Bibi died? Exactly, yeah, I thought so. My guy, like, we are gonna come to Kashmir later. Don't worry. No, but like, it's a far more complicated. You can't send 4.4 billion to build an airport in Kashmir. Maybe you heard it wrong. Or maybe they have I don't think they have any idea, like Birmingtons, that what the fuck, like what's happening in Kashmir. I chalk it down to like British government has no idea how the fuck, what to do in India. I find no one from UP who migrates to overseas, not gonna lie. Yeah, I know, right? Which is fucking weird. I have never met a UPian. It was before the issue started in 2025. No. Like, Kashmir has been a thing from the start. Like, Kashmir was an autonomous region. Even under, when it was part of India, I mean, still is, but even before the abrogation of Article 377, if I'm not wrong, there's a lot of articles that I have to keep track of, 3 or 370. It is still not allowed, it wasn't allowed to build anything in Kashmir without the Kashmiri people being involved. And like, money from UK was never coming in anyway. Build airport in Kashmir is more of a monumental task just because of it. Exactly, like, there's not going to be like in and out. Article 377, yeah. Sorry. I know this sounds absurd, but when Yogi is in charge, people will look bad, say Modi wasn't this bad, and we now have, like we do now with... No, I still say Vajpayee is bad. It's false. All are bad, but Modi is worse than Vajpayee. Yogi will be worse than Modi. Yes, they will be worse. And you can't fight Yogi by focusing on Modi, by the way. This is like what is happening in America. Tucker Carlson is worse for America than Trump. But you can't just solely focus on Trump. You have to focus on MAGA. In India, you have to focus on RSS political ideology. It is not just about Modi. Modi is a symptom of RSS. Modi is a symptom of RSS. Modi is not the whole and sole reason why fascism in India exists. That RSS, that's the Hindu, like Bajrang Dal and shit like this. The right-wing nationalist ideology doesn't come from the BJP. 377 is homosexuality. Oh, okay. Article 370. See, I always get confused between those two. It's either Yogi or Amit Shah. Who gives a fuck? It's going to be the fucking same. Also, Amit Shah is never taking the reins, or he would have been the chief minister of Gujarat. I don't think he is ever going to take the reins. Amit Shah is the fixer for Modi. I would say America has a stronger left. Yes, because India doesn't have a left. We are the Indian left. At this point, we are the far left here. This stream is literally the most leftist thing out there. Like, I'm not even joking. Yeah, I understand what you are saying and what context you are saying. Everyone else does not have that context. It's just you and me. Because we spoke about this on like Signal. Rahul Gandhi's Modi plan to sabotage Congress. No. Let me be very clear about one thing. RSS has been doing entrism into the Congress since the beginning. They don't need Rahul Gandhi. They don't. What they needed since they got banned was multiple RSS folks getting into Congress. That's why we have characters like Shashi Tharoor. That's why a lot of the Congress politics is soft Hindutva. Rahul Gandhi might honestly be the only person that is not a plant. There are like 6 leftists in Israel and 12 leftists in India. Yeah. Oh, by the way, why do you mean 12? We have like 3. Hold on, let me just get back to this. That's all 12 in this chat. Yeah. Yeah, 12 leftists in chat here. Yeah.
Tehran selling oil worth $115 million daily. So it is business as a bill to formalize fees for some ships in the Strait of Hormuz, reportedly. While Trump claimed that Iran let 10 vessels of oil pass through Hormuz recently, IRGC has reiterated that this waterway remains closed for the US, Israel, and their allies. It claimed to have turned back 3 ships trying to transit through the Strait of Hormuz, adding that this route was shut for vessels traveling to and from ports linked to the US and its allies.
Okay, she might be saying in comparison with India, but still Indian left or whatever there is, but is still anti-imperialism, which is good, which Western left is. Yes, I agree.
Deep in the open.
But your messaging is not reaching the actual crowd, like it's a bubble of some aware people in the bigger. Yeah, do the work. Clip this, send it to people. That is where you come in. No, I disagree. He brings up caste, which he knows is gonna alienate his... No, it's not. That's because they do soft Hindutva. Okay, you're thinking of political basis as they are some thinking folk or something. You're thinking of political basis as they're not thinking folk. If Rahul Gandhi has to win, he has to push the Overton window to the left. But he's not doing that because his own people here are against that. Him bringing up caste is not going to make him win because he's not winning anyway. Him bringing up caste can push the Overton window to the left, which will eventually make him win. You see that difference? When you are in a political party, you need to have the ability to sway the public to what you are thinking, not what the public is thinking. If you cannot sway the public, you are a bad politician. So he's not alienating his base when it comes to caste. Sorry, I'm getting a bit distracted.
Open ocean, a rare moment unfolding. It's not a hunt, it's not a part of migration, but new life. And what scientists saw changed pretty much what we know about whales. Our next report telling you more about how a deep sea giant is bringing new life under the watchful eyes of a protective circle.
The ocean often hides its most important moments. Vast, quiet, difficult to observe. Even the largest creatures on Earth can disappear from view when it matters most. For decades, one event remained almost...
They're talking about whales. This is my focus of study, by the way. Arctic marine biologist for the win. No. Okay. So, listen. Let me just clear this out. Raga keeps talking about caste is not what's going to make him win. Because because he's not winning already. The reason why he's not winning is because every single time when he is doing anything, his base is following him, but everyone else in his party is not, because most of his party is RSS affiliated. RSS doesn't like talking about caste. So without doing the necessary propaganda, he's never winning whatsoever. That is the problem. Yes, because liberals stand for nothing. Also here, in politics, you can't keep worrying about what the people are thinking. You can't keep worrying about what the people are thinking. You have to move the Overton window. Take the point of Mamdani. The reason Mamdani won was he didn't give a shit about what the people are thinking. All the polls were saying, you have to support Israel. He fucking did not. He still won. You have to move the Overton window to the left if he wants to win. If Congress wants to win, it needs to show it that they are different than the BJP and then talk about how they'll improve the lives of the people. That is the only way Congress wins. And Congress is doing none of that because they're busy doing soft Hindutva. I mean, Congress has never, they never wanted caste. Yes, join the Discord, girl. You belong with us. I know. Congress never wanted caste equality. That is also true. But why did Congress never want caste equality? Because RSS did a lot of entryism into them since they were banned. Like, there's a reason why everyone who leaves Congress joins the BJP. There's a reason for that. Like it's an actual political move. If you are banned in a country, you fill up your careers into the goddamn opponent. That's entryism. वहाँ का political dynamic different है India से. I am not talking about political dynamics of difference here and there. I am only talking about what Congress is doing with respect to whatever is happening right now. When you talk about political dynamics, when you talk about Overton windows in India, Indian experience, all of this is something that happens in India as well. You keep thinking that the Indian public is a monolith, that they are not malleable to newer ideas. They are. They are humans, aren't they? You have to move the Overton window. Overton window is not determined based on what kind of politics your country has. It does not. It is the political will of the country. No comparison with Mamdani. That was an example of moving the political window. He moved the Overton window to the left. That is what the Congress needs to do. They need to focus their narrative from soft Hindutva towards actual left. Congress has a weak identity because of this. Yes, choosing your username is annoying. Congress has a weak identity because of... Jesus, I know NYC is not Delhi, guys. Get the point. Seriously, I am begging you, get the fucking point. The point is not that NYC is Delhi. The point is moving the goddamn Overton window. You really think most of these suckers sitting at home watching the TV all day for their fucking news are going to not change their vote because someone is saying something nice? The hell? Congress is doing soft Hindutva. Soft, like when you have the choice between soft Hindutva and hardline Hindutva, if you are someone who falls within that narrative, is going to choose the harder one. Give them an option between Hindutva and actual reparations for their livelihoods. Delhi kids, Delhi Chhora Darbanga. I have no idea what you're talking about. The point isn't that NYC is not Delhi, whatever. It doesn't matter. That is not the point. You are basically saying that India is so fucked up, the doom and gloom, that people have lost their ability to even follow like sheeps. That they are so locked in voting for the BJP that they have lost, like they don't have the ability to change their minds or vote for someone else or support someone else. The fuck are you even trying then? Why do you hope for a newer future if that is your outlook now? It doesn't matter. This is just a political idea. It's a political tool that you have to be using. Moving the Overton window is important. Like, do you think RSS just came in power out of the nowhere? Do you really think RSS just came into power out of nowhere? Do you think like the Indian mindset was so anti-Muslim before? Do you really think that? It wasn't. RSS changed the Overton window to the right. What about Congress? Why can't Congress do it? Why can't AAP do it? Why can't CPIM do it? Why do they have to peddle in soft Hindutva? Just move to the fucking left. The fuck, hell and high water. They're losing anyway. So RSS slowly and steadily changed the cultural identity of India. They got themselves more involved in politics. They got their people into Congress, into leftist parties. It's Kamala's diet border policy versus Trump's right-wing border policy. Exactly. India has always been anti-Muslim, but India was getting better. India can be anti-Muslim, sure. Like, fine, I agree it was always anti-Muslim and it is a shame. But this is not even about being anti-Muslim or pro-Muslim. This is about their fucking AQI. I mean, it was among unks. I was singing Rabata once and my dad was like, what the fuck? Your dad is a next level idiot, by the way. Sorry for your dad. No one other than BJP. So what? If no one other than BJP has the money to do that much propaganda, so you won't even try? The fuck is this? Like, it is like Kamala's diet border policy versus Trump's right-wing border policy. Why would, like, if you are a political party that doesn't even have the power to do propaganda, fine. Then why is your narrative soft Hindutva? Why not even at least try to be actually left? Like, it's not like it's out of upper caste and dadi. Yeah, makes sense. Like, okay, fine. Like, why would you go this bad towards the right then? Like, if you just want to be right, but join the fucking BJP then. We got to try. Exactly. We still got to try. Like, why wouldn't you try? Why wouldn't you try going to the left then? Like, if Indians have a choice between actual left and the RSS BJP, one is talking about how you're going to get jobs. The other is talking about how you're going to, like, death to Muslims. Congress would never go left, bro. Yeah, that is my point. Democracy is not a myth just because it's dying. Then Akhilesh seems more sensible. Which Akhilesh are you talking about? There's multiple Akhileshes. Please, guys, be more specific. I don't live in your town or have your knowledge base. See, I know Congress would never go left. That left anyway. That doesn't mean I'm gonna stop criticizing them and accept them for who they are. Congress right now is still one of the major political opponents to the BJP. Okay, Yadav. Yeah, Akhilesh Yadav seems more sensible because he was more sensible. Like, he was more sensible. Also, he didn't just lose because of public opinion, by the way. There was vote chori. Then democracy is not a... why don't Congress ever say anything about politics, about fixing AQI? Because the AQI is bad because Adani's, Ambani's. And the class that actually pays Congress as well. If money were the main driver of Overton window propaganda, then Israel would be winning the court of public. Exactly. That is also a very good point. It is not just about money. It's about people actually trying and having the will to do it. Like, guys, come on. This is not like up for, like, I'm not just screaming here out of nothing, by the way. To be honest, anyone who is not BJP seems sensible, even if one is not, cause after another comparison is with the BJP lol. Yes, a comparison with the BJP, but I'm not comparing Congress with the BJP to find it sensible. I am not. I'm comparing it to actual left politics. That way, everyone is doing right-wing politics, and like, you cannot fucking just be one-sided about these. Like, you cannot just be like, we are the option against like the fascist tyranny of the BJP. No one is fucking voting for an option that has no baseline whatsoever. You want to actually win? Go out. Go the fuck out and talk about how you're going to make people's lives better. That is also a problem with Congress. Congress in 2014 onwards waited. They were like, people will get tired of the BJP and vote for the Congress. Now they are being like, we will vote, like, we are an option to the BJP that's better for you. Like, what the actual fuck? You are fucking politicians. Like, do politics. Do propaganda. Stop waiting the fuck out until people are fucking desperate so they don't see another choice other than voting for the other party. Like, fucking shit all. Fucking shit all. Technically, it was US reporting Palestinian people on Twitter that caused the tide shift. So yes, we can change things. Though we need to be bigger. Exactly. That's one of the reasons why we need to be fucking bigger. Share the stream with everyone. And the we need to vote. Yeah, we need to vote narrative is absolutely fucking pointless. We need to vote has never worked in India. India has been lied to when it talks about like, oh, voting is your one and only fucking right. And most of them, no, it is go out and fucking protest. That is your fucking one right to make the government listen to you, especially after it has come into power. Yeah, we should vote Hitler fucking away. I know. Instead of just complaining online. Yeah, no, it's not just complaining online. It is trying to get people involved. Like, this is a way for me to talk to you, or I would never have been able to talk to you. This is the great, communicator at this point. It never beats groundwork. I fucking swear, this never beats groundwork. And don't get me wrong. Do not get me fucking wrong. This never beats groundwork. The groundwork needs to be done by the political parties and political activists and everyone, and they are trying, but this is also is important. That is my point. One of my friends in America posted online this about Palestine, and can you believe police aa gaye to cue the yeah, I know, like, yeah, I can believe that. US wala social democratic wave ka desi version is possible. It is also, we don't need social democratic wave, by the way. They have been trying social democratic wave for the longest time. We need fucking socialism. Socialism or nothing. No, I know it wasn't a personal attack, Platinum. This was just me explaining for whoever, whatever later, because people watch this later on. But a lot of leftists don't participate in politics, but just, that is a problem. That is another problem. That is another problem. We'll fix it, don't worry. Ambani in Gurgaon, if you nuke Gurgaon, I swear apart from radiation, AQI will drop significantly. Yes, it will. The thing is, we did a live a few months ago. We feel alive. We just pointed out every single place that was polluting. Most of them were owned by Ambani. Not even a joke. Because who do you vote for if both parties are Adani and Ambani painted blue versus orange? Exactly. We need, currently, this is my belief. Indian political parties will try to do whatever they can to get your fucking vote, to get your fucking support. So rather than asking them to do something, we tell them what to do and be like, you fuck all, we are never going to ever first of all vote for you. We are going to protest against you. We are going to make sure it is extremely toxic for you to survive in India. And then see how much they bend to your needs. Tehran's AQ is 55 and Delhi's AQ is 254. Oh my fucking god, don't tell me this. UK has the same issue, America has the same issue. I imagine India isn't much. I agree, but the current trend seems to be vote for one party, get angry at party one, vote for party two. Then that's because people don't have social education, because they don't understand that also voting itself doesn't matter. As your vote has no power as long as you don't go out and talk about your vote. As long as you don't go out and protest and get people involved, your vote does not fucking matter. Your vote does not fucking matter as long as you don't get people involved with you. You can't be a single person in a democracy. A democracy itself requires collective action. Where the fuck is your collective action when the politicians are not doing what they're supposed to be doing? But vote anyway can be manipulated. It doesn't matter if votes can be manipulated. Where is your fucking collective action? You talk about like votes are managed, votes are manipulated, there is vote chori going on, there's this going on, while having absolutely zero collective action. Why does your fucking vote matter if you don't have any collective action behind it? You don't have anyone to speak for, you don't speak for anything, you don't go out, you don't even talk to your fucking parents about changing their minds. Where the fuck is your collective action? There is nobody to vote for in India, plus there is vote chori. If we really want lasting change, we need stronger grassroots left. Yes, we need. So make the fucking grassroots left. That is the whole point, to make the fucking grassroots left. Like, there is going to be vote chori. Congress might be worse than the BJP. Come on. We need to force people to adhere to what they are doing after they get elected. That is the whole point of a fucking democracy. Even in a feudal system, the peasants understood that. And if their feudal lords did not follow through with the necessities that they were normally used to providing, they would go in their fucking houses and string them up on a fucking string. I'm not going to say the other thing. Whatever. They would force them to do what they had to do, at least base minimum. You are not doing that much either. You are doomerizing everything. You are saying nothing will ever change, so I'm just going to sit on my ass and do nothing. That is a problem. Take up a cause. Literally take up a cause. And talk about this. Infrastructure, AQI, cleanliness, etc. Warzone is better than India. While seeing videos of Warzones, first thing Indians notice is this lemo. I know. Go out and do something more. Go out and do something better than just saying like, oh, I believe in voting and I do vote. Yeah, there's a lot of shit you can do in life. Our only collective action is restricting house helpers from using lifts and silent with 5 kg of free. Yes, exactly. That is only collective action you're expecting right now, are you? Go out and do something more. Go out and talk to your parents. Fucking hell. You want to change shit? Go out and talk to your parents. What did you guys have for dinner, lunch? I did not have anything. I am still like, I had the cinnamon roll. That is all. That is all. I don't get hungry. I am on methylphenidate. Where's this thing that I was supposed to be? Like, fucking hell. There's so much to be fucking talking about right now, and I'm just screaming at you for not doing shit. People are well off left the country and just shifted because they think nothing can change now. No. The people who are actually in trouble do not have the money to change. We are lean maxing. Oh yeah, definitely. Lean me. Oh, fuck no. At this point, See, yeah, fine. They might have shifted, but these are like the rich people who have shifted. These are not like the actual people out there. I had vinegar rice. The fuck is vinegar rice? Mobility is a privilege. Yes, the people who actually need to shift cannot. So the fuck is vinegar rice? The best thing I have ever had with vinegar is vinegar, salt, and chips. Sumeshi in Japanese. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, it's used in sushi. Okay. Seriously, I don't care if you're in fucking Paris or Dubai or Australia. Go and talk to someone. Go and talk to an Indian about what is happening. Fuck, if they don't listen, send them here. I don't care. I'll scream at them. 98% Indians won't even step out of India even for a vacation, let alone for a... Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, we are moving back to the topic at hand. We are talking about now, from now, here on. We are talking about Kashmir. I'm going to start recording because it's going to be a video. Kashmir has been essentially a colonial region of India. Yeah, it has been. India has been extremely oppressive to Kashmiris and has been for a while. And now there's a whole other thing that everyone is crying about, especially with like Shiv Shankar, I think his name is. He's crying about Kashmir again. And he's like, oh my God, why are they sending money to Iran?
This is not Iran. These are not Iranians on your screens that are bemoaning the war that has visited Tehran.
SP needs you, Pap. Aajao. Oh, sure. Let me get the money to get a better chair first and then I'll look for tickets.
Or other parts of Iran. These are not Iranians or their leaders. These are Indians in Kashmir and politics.
I fucking swear if that happens. It would be definitely be live stream if I'm sitting with Akhilesh Yadav and giving a presentation on Das Capital.
Some MLAs sworn to serving India who are rising up in praise of who they refer to as their, quote, supreme leader, unquote, Ayatollah Khamenei.
Khamenei. Jesus, he can't even spell it properly. Oh my fucking God. Also, he's a religious leader. Do you cry about people giving money to the Pope? That's what he is. The fucking Shiv Shankar, man. He demonizes Kashmiris every step of the way. He's a fucking annoying asshat. And we are going to get into the actual news of Kashmir as well.
Of rupees,
what is
and
happening?
You can see those bundles of notes. Last estimated around 18 crores have been collected by Kashmiris to send to the Iranian regime to aid its relief and war efforts. This money was collected, viewers, not just out of a sense of obligation.
To be honest, the criticism of the international immigration is itself privilege and not right, because more correct phase is right for the privilege, but an impossible. Yeah, exactly. Is 18 crore a lot? Not really. It's really not. See, the point is they're trying. They're trying to help out in the world. The fuck are you doing? Like, if Kashmiris who have been oppressed since the beginning can come up and like do this, you should be doing a lot fucking more, I tell you. I cried when I thought Noam Chomsky died. He should have. And when I didn't know he was buddy with Epstein. Lol. Okay. Yeah, Noam Chomsky should have died. Why the fuck? Why CNN India sending donations to what? CNN sending donations to Iran as soft power instead of BJP does talk shit like... Okay. Yes, that's the sad part, Bliss. Yeah, it's 1.9 million US. See, it's not a lot of money. It is not a lot of money, but they are trying. It is the act that counts. It is the act that counts.
obligation because residents of the Kashmir Valley identify themselves as Muslims primarily, but also because they feel that this war is an unjust one.
It is.
In Srinagar, 2 crores have been collected. In Budgam, 9.5 crores. Baramulla, 4. Kulgam, 24 lakhs. Bandipora, 33 lakhs. Pulwama, which used to be at one time, viewers, the hotbed of separatism in our nation.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. He's glazing BJP right here. Literally, it has like Pulwama attack is more or less happened because of the BJP. Because Pulwama, the army had warned the government like, hey, we need more protection. We need air support here because we know something is going to happen. And like they didn't do anything. It was a fucking BJP's fault. It was fucking Amit Shah that didn't send anything. And now he's been like, oh, the separatist movement is over there. He's going to point it out to do the propaganda that this is not a good thing, that they are actually trying to help people out. Even if they can, they are extremely poor themselves. And they're going out to help people. Whatever the fuck are the watchers of CNN News 18 fucking doing?
12 to 14 lakhs. Gandarbal, 15 lakhs. Gandarbal, of course, is the bastion of the state's chief minister. The donation drive is only one strand of the effort. Kashmir's top politicians stood in solidarity with Iran and its slain.
This is something that the Indian government should have done to at least say that the killing of Ali Khamenei was bad. They didn't even do shit. Like they did it like very late. One of the reasons why India doesn't get oil or LPG.
Supreme Commander Ayatollah Khamenei. I will show you those pictures also, viewers.
No, don't thank me for this topic. This is something you have to do. This is a responsibility of me as someone who has the privilege to speak out. Don't thank me for it. It's fine.
Of MLAs in the assembly holding up placards. There you can see and posters of the slain Ayatollah. Needless to say, the parliamentarians, or rather, sorry, the legislators attacked the US, Israel, and even India, viewers, for the stand that India has taken. Mehbooba Mufti, PDP chief, has come out and said Iran has been an old friend, supported India through difficult times.
It has. This is something that India has forgotten since 2014.
Those associated with Epstein files are standing by Israel at the moment. We know who she's referring to, viewers.
Trump, Bibi, Ehud Barak. He doesn't have the guts to speak it out loud, by the way. He does not have the guts to speak it out loud. Also, Ambani. Do not forget, Ambani is in the Epstein files, asking for Swedish blondes. Young Swedish blondes. And on that topic, guess who was the one to break the news? Yours fucking truly. So that's why I said, if you want to support this channel, please do. If you want to support this channel and you don't have the money for it, please do follow. Please do like, share and subscribe. What we are fighting is the Sanghi crowds. For your new, like for 10 news that is going to come up to you 10 days later, today. Iran allowed Indian oil to pass cause of Kashmiri people. If left to BJP, India would be doomed. It clear charity and big heart of Kashmiri people and others who supported Iran was the reason Iran went soft on Indian despite Modi dancing for Netanyahu. That is exactly true. We have Kashmiris to thank for literally everything right now.
Asaduddin Owaisi, IMF chief, says Iran's people have a sense of solidarity with India. Trump and Israel's attacks are immoral and unlawful. The sympathy for Iran in Kashmir in the name of pan-Islamic brotherhood stands in jarring contrast to other Muslim majority geographies.
It does not. It really does not. It really fucking does not. Shiv Shankar has fucking no idea what he's talking about.
In Pakistan.
Or he does, and he's doing propaganda.
Which is Iran's immediate neighbor sharing a border with Iran.
Hey, Iron Moff, how you doing?
General Munir, the nation's de facto leader, has taken a firm stand against any public declarations of solidarity with Iran.
And yet, the Pakistani people are in solidarity with Iran to the point that they, I think, attacked Israeli embassy.
It's the same in Bahrain and other Gulf.
How is it in India, which was what? How is it in India, which was happening in Iran? So, like, what is happening? Like, based on, like, it is terrible. There is a LPG crisis going on. There is a good chance there's going to be energy lockdown, as they say. There's a lot of whispers, hush hush tones, while one government says there's nothing happening, but we saw this during COVID as well. The government says nothing is happening until hundreds of people are dying per day. It is terrible.
Nations where the sheikhs and other elements of the leadership are coming out and taking a very dim view of any expression of sympathy which might amount to, viewers, an expression of solidarity with the Iranian cause.
Yeah, we got Nala gas. I don't know, Anmar, if you know this scenario. Is it really does bad in India? I said all my bless from Norway. Thank you so much. It is terrible in India, to be fair with you. Like, there is literally, like, people are going to start dying soon enough because they just can't cook food. Most of the things in India depend on oil and gas. So the prices are going to fucking skyrocket. That is a problem. Also, if you're new here, please do subscribe. Also, follow. You're on Twitch because you're live on both sides. But if you have Amazon Prime, you can always give the Amazon sub because it doesn't cost you anything and it helps a lot to me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Like, seriously. Fuck Pakistan, dude. They have so much solidarity that they killed 13 Shia for mourning for Khamenei. Yeah, Pakistani government is fucked up. Pakistani people are different. Modi went to dance for Bibi right before this started. By the way, you would think he would prepare. Yes, that was my point earlier too. That is what I was saying. That is what I mean. We have been saying this. Literally, I swear to you, we have been saying all of this fucking shit from the fucking start. Like, the moment we get big, everyone's going to be on our ass trying to get us kicked out of streaming and everything because we say shit like this. You mean outside embassy, or you referring to something? Yeah, I think they killed him outside embassy. Pak said they will attack India soon. Nah, fuck that. They say that every week. The fuck they're gonna get from attacking India soon? Power corrupts absolute power. No, that is... No. That is true for Britain. That is true for Britain. I'm not gonna say like UK because like Scotland is different. But like Pakistani government, like as a whole, is under military rule. It is under military rule. They do not give a shit about what the people of Pakistan want. That is the plain and simple rule. They have done their own genocides, oppression, colonial domination of multiple regions. Yes, they have absolute power, and that is a problem. No, I think it was a mosque bombing. Okay. They have killed people on the street. Like, this is not a new thing. Like, and people even then are like opposing the government as compared to fucking India.
Asim Munir says, and let me read out what he has said. He says, and I quote, if your loyalties lie with another country, then go there. Pakistan...
What the fuck? What does he want? Like, people... Like, Iran has been a friendly nation to India up until very recently. The fuck is this fucking guy talking about? Read this in Feb News. Okay.
Come first. Shias who love Iran should leave Pakistan, unquote.
As Biswa said, बाकी पाकिस्तान के पास military है, पाकिस्तान के military के पास देश है. Yeah, that is true. Under Pak, what is under military rule? Afghanistan and Taliban, and India under RSS. You know the fun part of this? Guys, you know the fun part of this? Pakistan is under military rule. because of US intervention. Afghanistan is under Taliban because of US intervention. India is under RSS because of fucking US intervention.
This is a man, viewers.
Why does Anchor look white? He has a white complex. He doesn't like being brown. It's scary here in Norway with that Trump and multiple people in the government. Yes, I know. I mean, I fucking swear. Norway got like a lot of fucking... I think like, no, Danish princess was there as well. We are all victims of the US here. Yeah, no, Norway, it's fucking scary. I'm currently in Poland. I understand. I'm next to you guys. I fucking love Norway. Norway is the partnership we have when we are like with my actual IRL project. Like, I'm in contact with a lot of Norwegians. It is fucking scary.
Who has sworn himself to serving Islam. These are his views.
Yeah, I'm currently in Poland. That's why I keep saying, speak out loud as much as you can because I have the privilege to do it. See, that was my whole point with the rant earlier. I have the privilege to do this. They can't ban me. They can't put a 50 crore legal notice on me like they did with the other guy. Is it true what they said of Norwegian wood? The fuck? The fuck is this? I think it's a novel. I'm scared about yeah, me too. Like between Trump and Putin, we are the ones that are under threat, don't worry. And I am in Tihar, by the way. Yeah, Bliss is in Tihar jail right now. आपको passport मिल गए. I am actually quite worried about not getting my passport renewed if this like this government keeps going on. I think I'll apply for it. Anyway.
Over in Bahrain, Rashid bin Abdullah Al Khalifa, who's the interior minister, or the home minister as we call them here in India, has said, and I quote, anyone here who is more loyal to Iran than to Bahrain should go and...
Yeah, because Bahrain is under US imperial hegemony. India wasn't. Why is Poland like hard left? Eh? I don't know where you get your news, by the way, elite Zionist. Oh, hard right. Oh, basic focus on Christianity. This is... Yeah, I know. That's what I was like, what the fuck? So, like in Poland, the people are very left. The government is very right. It's like colonial laws still going on. They're trying to change it one after the other. It's going to take time. But you know the difference between the Indian people and Polish people? Polish people are not quiet about it. They protest. They go out. They talk about shit. There are pro-Palestinian protests going on in Poland. As per, like, that's why I'm like, still people are very much aware. Even under the threat of Russian invasion, even under the threat of America taking away, even under America taking away their national insurance, which is a real thing, which is a fucking real thing. They still go out and protest. Is there a mandatory military draft? No, there is not anymore. The last draft, I think, ended in like 2000s. 90s or something. Hold on. Kohan, yeah? What? No, when did the draft end? Okay. You don't know. Okay, I'll tell you that later. I have no idea right now. I'll check later. How close is India to shut down? Like what happened during Corona? They are saying that it's not close, which means like give it like 2 weeks. A week or give or take. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I didn't read that. So like when they say like there is nothing to worry about, it means like next week or day after. In the middle somewhere. They're gonna wait until like, okay, hold on. Most recent. Let me just tell you. I'll tell you the exact date, okay? She's not real. It's AI. Who's not real? Uh, Regional. Oh, thank you. I have some little water left. Hold on. I think K-Logic. Oh, fuck, I remembered. So there's Tamil Nadu elections coming up, West Bengal elections coming up. They're in April though. So they are going to make people die until then. Oh. Can I just pet myself? Because I don't want to call Sarin. Well, fine. I'll give pets to Sarin later. My ass is hurting me. So I think they are going to keep the narrative of there is not going to be a lockdown over like LPG until next month. They'll wait until people dying. Hold on, let me just show you. Okay. So this is a one time only because you asked. Sarcho. Up. This is Sarcho. Say hi, Sarcho. He doesn't understand me. I'm gonna give him. This is like just petting him. If you want me to pet him. See, he's on the meme. He is cute. I know. That's why subscribe. I can get him more petties. Plus, but chair first. Anyway, so you want to go back, Sarch? Fine. Hold on. Sarin wants to go back to his mom. Okay. He wanted to go back to his mom. Anyway, so yeah, the final bill comes in May. Yeah, no. So what my thinking is, they are going to string everyone along. See, because if you're having a lockdown, LPG lockdown, it is important to protect people. But I think because the elections are close, they are not going to announce it until the election is over. Sarin in chaddi, lol. So they are going to string us along until the very end, until like, again, hundreds of people start dying. And then they're going to be like, oops, sorry, we're doing a immediate lockdown because we have won the elections. They like, especially with COVID, by the way. With COVID, Maharashtra, they stopped Maharashtra elections. Like, they did not do the lockdown before because they wanted to win the Maharashtra elections. And even when they lost, they didn't do the lockdown in time. Like, sorry, no, Bihar elections. They stopped for Bihar elections. God damn. Do you want to go back to India? It's pretty and stable, right? What? Okay. I know you're trolling. My friend, there's a very good chance they arrest me on the border. There's a very good chance they arrest me on the border because of what I'm doing right now. Can you do some Polski trivia mid-stream? It gets too intense so that we can learn Polski too. I have no idea how to speak Polish, by the way. So a new task is coming for Janta. I know, I swear. Pretty and stable, yeah. It's very pretty and stable in India. Indians are trying to get out, so I doubt anyone want... Even if I want, like, I do kind of want to go back. I have a... whatever. It's not April Fool's for another few days, I know exactly. So the thing is, I do want to go back eventually. This is still my country, like, I swear. I still like it. The problem here is that pretty sure they're going to arrest me on the spot. But be sure to get a passport just for extra... Yeah. Hopefully, yeah. I'll do something. I'll fix something. Don't worry. We'll see what happens. I still have to learn Polish, by the way. Where are you now? Dublin, I think I heard. So I was in Dublin. I'm currently in Poland. That is all you're gonna get, because again, there's a lot of Sangis out there. So like if I dox myself, there's a very good chance people are going to try and attack me here. So let me just be like, generally Poland. But I used to live in Dublin. I used to live in Cork. I used to live bunch of places. Like, I'm a marine biologist, so Poland is descriptive enough, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, you're Jesus. Fucking true capital. Fuck Dublin. Fuck Dublin. Like, the fuck is that fucking English fucking capital? The lot should get the fuck out. Seriously, true capital. Out with the Queen's vagina, I fucking swear. Lived. Oh, cock. Lived. I hope, Platinum, you get the reference. Please tell me you get the reference. If you were not arrested before, you are now under the radar because I've said, oh, your English is fucks. Ah, fucking hell. The fuck happens to the Irish? Like, the fuck, dude. How to avoid Sangis in the US in tech? If you have any ideas, subscribe to this podcast and tell them that you are following this podcast. They'll leave you alone. I spent a few months in Ireland as a wee baby. I'm so sorry for you. This is amazing. Like, it's an amazing fucking place. Go back to Ireland. I'm trying myself. Like, go back to fucking Ireland. Seriously, guys, if you have Amazon Prime, give me the Bezos money. If you don't have Bezos money, give me subscribe. Thank you. I live in rural England, so it's like about this. It is not. It is fucking not. I have been to rural England. I have been to your island. Sorry if my English is bad. Bro, I am Indian. Here, there was one person who was Spanish. There's one English guy here. And have you heard an English guy speak English? Like, who gives a shit about English? English itself is a mix of 3 different fucking languages. You should be so proud of yourself. You should be so fucking proud of yourself that you're speaking a language that is different from your native tongue. Yeah, English is a dumb language. You should all be bad at it. Yeah. I used to give I gave a lecture once on English, and it is like literally a Frankenstein-ass language. The first I started with is like, it is okay to be bad at English because English is a fucking stupid language. This is how I started the lecture like this. There is no reason to be good at English because even English are not good at English. The fuck? If you wanted to be good at English, you might as well start speaking Old English. Because like the French, like English royalty has not spoken English as their main language for the longest time. They are fucking German. Before that, they were French. How is oil prices in India with the war happening? So it's a whole thing. So Indian rupee has crashed. Absolutely decimated. 94.5 rupees is $1. The other point is that Indian government has been taking extra money from the people for the longest time. Yeah, French weren't even real French. They were Viking cosplaying as French. Exactly. Why bother with? Don't bother with. Being bad at English is what everyone is. I've heard your fucking Cockney accents. Like, not you personally. Like, I've heard a fucking Cockney accent before. I've spoken to people in with Cockney accent. I have been on the islands around Edinburgh. I've lived there for a few weeks. Anyway, sorry, oil prices. Yeah, so they're trying to artificially keep the oil prices down so it doesn't go around because elections are coming. Then they'll just skyrocket it later. Let's get back to this, please.
Live there. They should settle down in Iran, unquote. The reaction in Islamic countries prompts...
He's a fucking racist piece of shit, by the way.
The question.
Just to be clear.
Is the reverence misplaced? Viewers, let's ask some basic questions tonight. Let's go across to our guests who are joining.
Okay. So this is also like the one that's directly under him is also a racist piece of shit. I have no idea who this person at the top is. I have no idea who the other people are. So, but like everything on the left of your screen right now, these two people are fucking racist pieces of shit. Nahi bro, trust me, rupee crashing is good for competitive in a non-existent export trust. I fucking know. Like this is like government saying that it is good that Indian rupee is crashing. Americans can't speak English properly, so it's fine for others whose English isn't first language. Okay. I don't understand the point, but okay. What is this? Do you think the Indian economy is gonna go so long I can't grow back? Okay, let me be clear, Anmov. The Indian economy, the GDP what they're talking about is fake. 40% of it is fake. It's made up fucking numbers. It has been said multiple times before. The IMF trustability value of the Indian economic growth is a C. Is a C. Yeah, it's bad. No, 2.5% within the growth. The growth, 2.5% growth is bad. I'm talking about the numbers. The GDP numbers, 40% are overinflated, which has shown the growth to be 2.5%. Do you see? I'm not talking about like 3% growth, they're showing 5% growth. I'm saying the raw numbers that they're using are fake. No, it's okay, Ironmoff. You don't have to be sorry about this. It is, I know it's like sad and all, but like we are, as Indians, we are very fucking used to it. The government is a fascist government. It has been for since 2014. It has been since same for 2014. We are used to it. That's why we are doing this. Like later, I'm just going to put this up as a video as well for people to come and hate on me, but some of them will actually learn something. Growth below inflation. Yeah. And if the numbers are smudged, it's even worse. Exactly. Yeah, Nirmala Sitharaman is just bad, but this is not just her fault. It's like the whole fault of the government. America, whose first language is English, are bad at English. So it's okay to be bad at English for people whose first language isn't English. Joke. Yeah. No, I just couldn't read it properly, Bliss. I'm sorry. My brain just like switched off while reading that. Like American first language is Jesus Christ. Don't get me started on fucking Americans or Canadians for that matter.
Joining us and are here to participate in this debate. Now, I want to begin first with an activist from Kashmir, Tausif Shah.
The
who's
fuck
also
is he
a
so
leader
slow, by the way?
Of the PDP.
Like, I swear this 20 minutes is going to be just him being like, the activist from Kashmir. Wait, like 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Tausif Shah. It is the lowest the Indian rupee has been. I don't know. I'm not good at... Yes, it is the lowest that Indian rupee has ever been. It is the lowest the Indian rupee has ever been. That is very true. You don't have to apologize at anything. Like, it is... You don't have to explain. You're Norwegian. It's fine. Like, you're good, my friend. You're good.
Mr. Shah, why is there such solidarity with a war that is actually 12,000 kilometers away, where...
Wait for some time, it's heading for century. Yeah. It's 94.07 right now, which is dangerous levels. It is going to head until like 1 rupee is 1,000 USD, and then they will say, look, it's better because it's easy. It is a very easy conversion. It's just like 1 to 1,000. It is the metric system, guys. 1 USD is 1,000 rupees. That's the best. That is going to be the narrative. I really want to try to go to India one day and try your food as a chef. Oh, you're a chef. Nice. I was a chef. I really want to taste real Indian food. Yeah, I mean, just come here. I'll cook for you. It is very nice if you can try. Like the street food is actually quite amazing. Like if you go to a restaurant, they're just very bland and very straight off. But real Indian food is on the streets. I am about to piss some people off. My favorite Indian food is chicken tikka masala. No one is going to get pissed off at that. Because first of all, chicken tikka masala is British. You just like British food. Secondly, like most people like chicken tikka masala. You're not in the minority here. Come on, man. Yeah, sure, fine, fair. No one's gonna shit on you for like chicken tikka masala, my friend. Don't worry about that. Yeah, moving on.
India has really no connect in any which way.
Hi, Rahul.
No, it is decent food, by the way. Like Indian food doesn't have to be spicy. Like that is just like a Western thing we do to flex on you guys. Indian food doesn't have to be spicy. A century under Modi ji, a feat no other PM has achieved. Yes, that is going to be the narrative. I fucking swear. Best Indian food is Mughlai paratha. Debatable. I can piss off a lot more Indians by just saying that Indian food is absolutely one-dimensional, where anything is either a dry curry or a wet curry. There's no difference between that. Eaten with a side of bread. That is literally just all Indian foods. That is not a sweet. That pisses off more people. It is absolutely one-dimensional food that focuses a lot more on masalas. It is literally nothing else. At least British food has a bit more variety because all of the countries it invaded. Indian food is literally one-dimensional. Fire pan, yeah. Watch a video. So I've had a fire pan before. It is just like a pan that is like it's like a leaf and like shit inside it. It's ignited on fire and you put it in your mouth and it goes out. It is just for the thrill of it. It is not like too good or too bad. Still better than British, sure. Like I swear to you, I had a British breakfast in the morning. Like a proper British breakfast. No. So British use spices as preservatives for their meat. They don't really put it in their food. Sunday roast is amazing, that is true. I had an English breakfast. Beans on toast is what I have normally as well. So I didn't make any sausages, let's be fair. I just did like beans fried in butter with a side of very good omelette. It's crazy you're white now. No. I like my spicy food as well. I just have more dimensions than one. Yes, I am flexing. It was fucking amazing. I make an amazing plate of English breakfast. Again, I said I was a chef.
Very good evening to all of my panelists. Now, I would just like to say that this is not the first time. It's already been shown.
Also, seriously, choosing your name, we are Indians. As an Indian, I swear to you, we don't get enough protein. At least my breakfast had protein in it. Blood sausage, no, not blood, like standard sausages. No one gives a shit about haggis. Haggis can die in a corner. I don't give a fucking shitty about fucking haggis. Don't get haggis in front of me, I fucking swear. Fuck haggis. I know, right? Bliss is saying that on YouTube. And like, fucking hell, like, thank fuck God, they stopped giving the black pudding. with like English breakfast, and it's not popular in Ireland anymore. Thank fuck God, that black pudding is horrendous. Like, the fuck you guys are eating? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, thank you. Fuck black pudding. I fucking swear. Like, who the fuck eats black pudding? Hey, I don't know. I've never been out of India. All I know about British food is from the internet. No, I know. I'm just overreacting for haggis. You get 25 grams of protein. Fine. Fine. From where? Dal? Like a kilo of dal?
By the people of India, when they supported Turkey-Syria earthquake, when they supported the Palestine humanitarian aid, when they, in the beginning, supported the Rohingya refugee crisis, when
I'm just gonna speed this up, okay? To be fair, I eat a modified Indian diet. What? You ate beef? What's the movie Victorian? Watch the movie Victorian. No, I have not watched that movie. Victorian. I have never heard about that movie, to be honest with you. It's a 2017 drama flick. I have not watched that movie. It has Dame Judi Dench. How have I not watched that movie? You eat raw peanut butter. Fine. No, not like cooking peanut butter. What she means, like Willow means, is that she's like putting a spoon in it and eating it. She's not putting it on bread or anything. How did you read 85 as 25? What? Lol, okay. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Modified as a dhokla and kakara, yeah. Like, what do you mean modified diet? Do you put like protein powder in everything?
Disasters hit, like Indonesian tsunami, Afghanistan crisis, etc. And you yourself know that government of India has built a parliament building for the government of Afghanistan. Now,
no, normal Indian diet has a lot of carbs in it. There's no fiber either, which is surprising, which is very surprising. There's carbohydrate and nothing else. We would be lucky if there was like 20% or even 5% carbohydrate, like fiber in there. There are so many constipated Indians. Yeah, it is fucking shit.
Let me give you...
I swear, I'm gonna make this into a video, and this is going to be like, this shit is going to blow off like crazy, because like, I'm shitting on everything Indian right now. And I'm like recording this to put it as a video later. So I need to get to the fucking point.
A very small and a very sensible, I can say, rebuttal. If a foreign assassinates the head of another state...
I swear, this guy is speaking so fucking slow. This is what I don't understand. Like, 25. Yeah, you need to hate India more than their mom. To be fair, Indian diet is fucking shit.
It's not just an incident, it's a blatant violation of the sovereignty and international law. Protesting it is not politics, it's defense of the very idea of the rule-based global order. If such conditions are normalized, then no nation assassinates the head of another state for the government of Afghanistan. Now...
Wow, a consistent channel. Thank you. We are a very consistent channel.
Let me give you a very small...
It's about Indian man who travels to England. No, I read that. It's. I'm just gonna watch it because it has Dame Judi Dench.
Small and a very sensible, I can say, rebuttal. If a foreign assassinates the head of another state, it's not just an incident, it's a blatant violation of the sovereignty and international law. Protesting it is not politics, it's defense of the very idea of the rule-based global order. If such conditions are normalized, then no national leadership is safe. Today it's Iran, tomorrow it could be any other country. Silence in the face of this sets a precedent that invites chaos and global instability.
So what you're saying is that this is humanitarian outreach. That's what you're saying, right? Humanitarian outreach.
Yeah. Just give me 30 seconds, Rahul.
Please. Yeah, finish.
This is not about endorsing Iran or its policies. It's about opposing extrajudicial killings by the
Okay,
powerful.
so extrajudicial killing, transnational, overreach and things like that, right? That's what you're saying. It's a matter of principle, right, Mr. Shah?
It's a matter of human. There's no
human
Muslim,
supporting
there's no
human.
Hindu.
Viewers,
What the fuck is Shiv Shankar talking about? I don't understand sometimes. He's like, human, supporting human. Like, what the fuck? Kashmiri people supported Iranians when in need with like pennies, by the way. Literal pennies. Literal pennies.
Because Hindus have supported Muslims, Muslims have
I
supported
suppose.
Hindus.
And now let me ask you, and let me just say it out aloud. Maybe I don't even need to ask. Sir, there is a war on terror that has been raging in India for years.
No, there is not. The war on terror, if it was waging, it would be against the fucking RSS. RSS people have said they were planning to bomb various cities in India. What the fuck?
Altogether, viewers, we have been fighting transnational, cross-border Islamist terrorism. And if I were to give you the numbers, viewers, your jaws would drop. More Indians
Yeah, children
have lost their
donated
lives.
piggy banks. Like, literally, like, what the fuck are you crying about? I don't fucking understand. It's not a lot of money, by the way. It's not even a lot of money. It's not like funding Iranian military or something. It is barely going to go to, like, Jesus. Like, the toll Iran is taking from different countries for letting their ships pass is higher. It's better than Sangeet's dick riding Israel for free. He is dick riding Israel for free, by the way. He literally is dick riding Israel for free. He is a Sangi. Oh, you're talking about Kashmiris. Yes, that is true. That was the point I'm trying to make. I missed your point by a fucking mile. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm just laughing at this point.
To pan Islamic jihad raging from Pakistan, specifically in Kashmir. And I'm saying Indians, Hindus and Muslims and Sikhs. Viewers, there are Kashmiri Hindus who are sitting in camps who can't return to their own home.
The fuck are they sitting in camps for? First of all, no. Second of all, the fuck are they sitting in camps for? The BJP has been in power for 12 years. Why isn't the BJP doing anything for Kashmiri Pandits, guys? Get them back to their land, guys. Give them allotments, guys. You have also removed like Article 370, guys. Please. Why are you not doing anything for Hindu, like Kashmiri Pandits now? Why fucking not? What is stopping it? What is stopping you? You can give Adani a contract to build shit in Kashmir. So why can't you give Kashmiri Pandits their land back? Why aren't they doing any of this?
Homes. Have you ever heard of a drive in Kashmir Valley collecting money or even placards of solidarity with the victims? Let's take a very recent example.
Pahalgam, people literally went out Kashmir saying that we need to catch the Pahalgam terrorists. We are Indians. This was in Kashmir. I don't know if they're going to push back against this. Doesn't Sunni Shia conflict in Middle East benefit India? Logically, we should be happy we are sending donations to Iran. If only we were that smart.
Pahalgam massacre, viewers. Pahalgam massacre.
They won't, because issue next election. Yeah, that is true. By the way, the chat in YouTube is like way back. I need to go and take a shower. See you later. See you later, buddy.
Viewers. It was an outrage against humanity. Did anyone...
Hold on. Let's fact check this right now. I'm gonna make everyone a fucking wait. This is literally what he should have, this fucking ass hat should have checked, okay? This is literally what happened. Again, we covered this. No one else covered this. I'm just saying. This is why. Please do subscribe. Especially with like Norwegian and UK money. Very much. I'm very here. We hitting the emote that one can spam when you watch Godi Media. Chaddi Jalao emote, please. Please spam the Chaddi Jalao emote, please. As much as you can. This is fact checking. The fuck do they think this is? The fuck does Shiv Sharma, or who the fuck his name was? This is first post. The fuck is this? The first people to help Pahalgam victims were Kashmiris. Indian government didn't do shit. The people still aren't caught. Pussy ass bitches. Like the guy there.
Darkness has to be thick and absolute.
What the fuck did they think this was? Like, this is Palki Sharma covering this, by the way. Palki Sharma. Come on.
In the Kashmir Valley, viewers collect jewelry, money, and give to the victims of this outrageous.
Also, Indian victims. Indian government should do that. Iran is in war with Israel, but like, what is the fucking connection? They did what they can. The fucking dumbass.
Human crime against humanity. No, viewers, no, they didn't. So you have to ask.
They did. Proof. We just showed.
So they protested. Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You're talking to two people who have been displaced. There is Mr. Pandit sitting here, and there is.
Who the fuck? What if they say the money was for families, that naval officer girl who was killed? Who and what? Again, what if they say the money was for... They didn't say the money was for that. What are you talking about? They protested against the violence in Pahalgam. The Kashmiris.
Rahul Shivshankar sitting right opposite him. People who have lost their homes. You can never give me back my home, sir.
Yeah, apparently BJP is not doing it as well. I can fix Palki Sharma. Enjoy. Yeah, I think I'm not sure who they're giving the money to, but I'm not sure anyway.
We
so let it be. Let it be. It's okay. Let it be. So
no, he's stopping there because he knows that he's going to lose that argument very quickly. That's why they stopped the argument over there. Who doesn't watch Palki Sharma? She's kinda mommy. I must agree and disagree at the same time.
Let's not. I don't want to join issue. You have given your point to you. Let me bring in Dr. Ranganathan, Sushil Pandit, and Nilufar ji on this. Dr. Ranganathan, how do you view this expression of humanity? It's as
like,
it's brother.
I'm sorry. I am not blind. Palki Sharma is a very good-looking person.
Good. Please be open-minded, open-hearted. Give.
Yes, you mentioned the word brotherhood. Good evening, Rahul, and good evening to my fellow panelists. Quote, the brotherhood of Islam is...
Also, when she can be, she's an excellent journalist. No, you're not wrong.
Not the universal brotherhood of man. It is the brotherhood of Muslims for Muslims only. There is a fraternity.
This is Anand Rangunathan is always on these shits and he's the biggest asshole out there for some reason. He's like Indian Ben Shapiro, by the way. He's the Indian Ben Shapiro. Like, come on.
But its benefit is confined to those within that corporation. For those who are outside that corporation, there is nothing but contempt and enmity. The allegiance of a Muslim does not rest on his domicile in the country which is his, but on the...
Stark opposite George. He was married to Sanket of NDTV. Stark. Yeah, sure. People make mistakes. Like choosing a username can fix can fix her. Yeah, I think choosing choosing what are your pronouns? Hold on, can I just check on your... Because I don't really want to keep saying your name. It is way too fucking long. What are your pronouns, by the way? Seriously asking.
The faith to which he belongs, Islam can never allow a true Muslim to adopt India.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Rene.
As his motherland and regard a Hindu as his kith and kin.
Anand Raghunatham is the biggest idiot out here, by the way. I mean, I get the point. Saket married her for looks and then divorced after learning ideology. Lolia, I guess. No, don't say that. It just sounds bad. No, but hold on. I really need to make this point. So, what?
Unquote. Who said this? Not me, not you, not a Sanghi, not RSS, not Bhagwat, not Modi, but Dr. Ambedkar. Was he a...
Okay. Yeah. So, Bliss, she did say she's gonna fix Palki Sharma. I have all the hope. Please get her to the right side. It is your job now. Please.
Sanghi. Rahul, it is written on the wall. These Kashmiris collecting money for the Iranian regime.
I think so too.
Supporting it. Marching in their lakhs for expressing solidarity with this.
They are the only reason you have oil right now.
Iranian regime, mourning Khamenei, who abused and insulted India. And they are doing this despite knowing that the same regime killed 30,000 Iranians, its own people, its own men, women and children barely a couple of months ago on the streets. How many of these Kashmiri Muslims have ever collected funds for Kashmiri Hindus that were displaced?
The BJP government hasn't collected funds for Kashmiri Hindus. Like, they always bring this up. Like, what the actual fuck? The Kashmiri people are current under, like, literal occupation right now. What the fuck? Even through that, they're collecting funds for Iran. What the fuck? The direct responsibility of Kashmiri Hindus is with the Indian government, which does fucking shit all. Fucking Ben Shapiro of India.
Their homes were taken over that are still refugees in their own land, 700,000 of them. But let me give you another statistics. Number of Rohingya refugees currently living in USA, 5,000. Europe, 3,000. Jordan, 1,300. Indonesia, 1,200. Canada, 1,100. Japan, 560. Qatar, 20.
Papaksh, after I found your channel, a Pandora's box of bullshit in Indian politics opened up for me. Now I want a blue pill. I wish I never found you. I wish I never had internet or like awareness of Indian politics myself sometimes, Rene. You are not alone in this. I feel you, brother. I feel you.
India, 40,000. Majority of them in Jammu and Kashmir. Qatar, an Islamic Republic, has taken 20 Rohingyas. Jordan, Indonesia, other Muslim nations, 1,000 each. And India? But India is a fascist Hindutva nation.
It is. It is. You know why? Because they torture people here. They kill people on the fucking streets for being Muslims, for reading a fucking namaz. They kill people because they will accuse you of having beef. And when it comes out, it is chicken, they will kill you anyway. Because their point was never to actually fix like, oh my god, I'm gonna save the fucking cow. If the cow was to be fucking saved, I mean, maybe you would go attack the people who are running the butcher companies that sell beef and export beef, but apparently not. You don't touch them because they're affiliated with the BJ fucking P.
How many Bangladeshi Hindus have we let in over the last year, ever since the Hindu genocide in Bangladesh began? Zero. Remember how Indian Muslims united and indulged in Azad Maidan protests and riots to force the Indian government to take in Muslim Rohingya refugees from Myanmar? Well, it resulted in us ultimately taking in those 40,000 Rohingya Muslim refugees.
You know that would have created so much more goodwill for Indians internationally. I swear, I don't know what the Ben Shapir of India is crying about.
It is another matter that no one from the Indian Muslim community ever united to force the Indian government
Shut down the dairy farm if you want to save cows. I fucking know. Exactly.
to settle 7 lakh Kashmiri Hindus who were driven out from their own homes. Anyhow, all Hindus remember Azad Maidan. But do we? It is our fault. Do we remember Khamang Sheikh? We don't.
Do we remember Godra? Motherfucker.
It is a place in Myanmar where Muslim Rohingyas
I
murdered.
lived in the perfect world where Russia has global south, strong and proud partners. Now it feels like fucking circus. It always was a fucking circus. Like ignorance is bliss kind of a thing. Like I would say, like India is kind of destroying the global south as it is. It is not just with Russia. No point in getting pissed at these. Everything is scripted. Later after this debate, they'll all go together and eat cake. I don't think so. Like the guy on the top right is literally an activist for Kashmiris. Anand and the Shiv Shankar guy is probably going to. Sangi hate good peer. Absolutely amazing. Like seriously, clip this video and send it to a Sangi. Do it for me, please.
More than 100 Hindus and their families mercilessly raped, pillaged, even buried some Hindus alive. Many among those Rohingya Muslims who committed to
I need source.
atrocities might even right now be in India as refugees. But as I said, no Hindu ever came out to talk about Khamang Sheikh. All we do is get jealous of Indian Muslims uniting for Rohingya Muslims.
Is he making the opposite point? He's they just literally sounds like Indian Muslims are fucking ballers that they stand up. What the fuck? Like, yeah, sure. Indian Muslims don't go out killing Hindus, by the way. They don't. And they still stand up. Indian Hindus don't stand up for their brethren, but they don't go out and hate on, and they like go murder Muslims. Like, Indian Muslims are far better than Indian Hindus in this scenario. He did his job. I think he just made a different, like, okay, he made that point. Look at Shiv Shankar's face. I think he said the wrong thing here. I think he's supposed to hate, like, not make them look like Chads.
Iranian regime, Palestinian Muslims. Rahul, if you are jealous of someone else's unity, it means you are divided. And I ask you, what kind of country is this where Kashmiri Hindus...
He's just like, dude, I got you for anti-Muslim rhetoric. What the fuck are you talking about?
Two of you are sitting on this panel right now are cannot able to go to your own homes. But where your homes are, people are collecting crores for a regime that has killed 30,000.
I'd like to comment, please.
No, one second. Let him finish, sir. Let me know.
Like, he was talking and then Rahul kept interrupting. Anand Raghunathan is talking, let him finish. What the fuck? Yeah, you know this is fucking cronyism right now.
Nilofarji also speaks. She's taken valuable time out to come to this debate. Don't be a mansplainer.
What? Who is he talking to?
30,000.
I'd like to comment, please.
No, one second. Let him finish, sir. Let Nilofarji also speak. She's taken valuable time out to come.
Is he distracting? Is it distracting from Anand going on by targeting the lady and being like, don't be a mansplainer? Like, if you are so much worried about her time, stop Anand. No, he's talking about the lady on the top. He's using her as a defense against the activist guy from Kashmir.
To this debate. Don't be a mansplainer. Let her speak. Please, Nilofarji, go ahead. How do you respond to Dr. Ranganathan, who's calling out hypocrisy?
He's not calling out fucking hypocrisy. He's just crying on his fucking ass. That's all he's doing.
Okay, thank you, Rahul, for calling me today. Good evening, everybody, all the panelists who are present here. Well, I don't know where the debate is being taken. It is absolutely condemnable to say that we never cared about our own people who have been...
No, I think Anand grew
I don't
pussy.
say that they have been thrown out, but...
Okay, I'm just going to be very clear. We are not going to be sexist here. Like, let's not be sexist here. That is a very sexist line, and I just can't let it pass.
They have chosen to be out because of the situations which we had to face here. Number one. Number two.
What the fuck? Sorry, I forgot.
Condemnable to say that we never cared about our own people who have been. I don't.
Also, this tension with do not eat cows, do not eat pork. We eat pork, but we are not available. It's not available. What I have to eat, nothing grows here for fuck's sake. I struggle to grow tomatoes and potatoes. No, you eat pork. It's fine. See, the Indian idea of not eating beef is married into its religion. Oh, you don't eat pork or you don't eat meat. Okay. Man, I don't know what you eat then. Like, I am here on I'm not too far from you. We have a little bit better climate, I would say. And I eat meat like crazy. Why are you why are you growing tomatoes in like a frosty winter town? My partner's parents grow like garlic and shit. Garlic, tomatoes, apples, potatoes. The bozo should be thanking people who helped Iran. If it weren't for Kashmiris, Iran wouldn't be spanking Modi and Indians now. Sparing. Oh no, Iran would be spanking. I know, exactly. They would have never sent the tankers if not for these people of India.
Say that they have been thrown out, but they have chosen to be out because of the situations which we had to face here. Number one. Number two, India is not just a.
I don't eat pork or beef in getting into all of the heavens. I mean, you are not getting into heaven anyway.
Distant partner. We need to understand.
Like, seriously speaking, like, even if you're a Christian, like, if you want to get into heaven, even if you're a Hindu, one of the first tenets of most of these religions is, if you want to get into heaven and all the things you do for the sake of heaven will make all of this pointless. So don't keep focusing on getting into heaven. Be nice for being nice.
This also, but a strategic partner who has helped us, in fact, to have access to the Central Asia. We should not forget that, and I think this is the time to return back when we needed Iran and they have stood tall with us. Number one. Number two, democracy without dissent is not a democracy. I feel it will be a silence imposed if we will not make our dissents very clear before the people who are watching, who are seeing how the people are reacting all over the world. We have been seeing it, but since,
I mean, whether there's a heaven or not is a discussion for like the theologists. I don't think there is an afterlife right now anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, we are in the heaven of Hindutva Raj. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, Chosen. You're not getting to heaven. No one is. Later night, Papaksh is heaven. Oh, that's so sweet.
This strategic partner
not about Indians. It's just ridiculous from a perspective. If we have to follow every religion concept, Muslims are against pork, Indians against beef, Jews do not allow rabbits or shrimps. Christianity itself also doesn't allow rabbits, shrimps, or pork, by the way. Surviving on salad is tough, and we ate our fish long time ago. Okay, don't even get me started on fish. I did the research for Russian territories about fishing. You guys kind of fucked it up yourself. Don't even get me started with fishing. Jesus Christ, it's a long ass conversation I can keep having over and over and over again, and I'm never fucking stop. Like, what the fuck is happening in Yukon right now? Like, fucking swear. Get yourself a sewage treatment plant. God damn it, you're just letting out all of your trash out. Seriously. The fuck is happening? Hold on, let me just check again. Maybe I'm getting the name of the region wrong. Hold on. I'm getting the name of the region wrong. Like, that is true. Hold on, let me just open a quickie. Humans ate fish that was supposed to be for penguins, and poor penguins died of starvation. Fuck penguins. Like, no, not this one. My friend is a hydrobiologist. We talked about this like a lot. Yeah, I mean, My guy, Russia fucked up its own fisheries so bad. Like, I was working with around like not like working, but like because it's not allowed but I was doing a research for a paper of mine. There's a good chance your friend has heard of me. I like Pogo versus TVS. Pengu lol. Okay. No one follow that strictly in India. Me, half Christian, eats everything. Kerala Muslim drink beer and pork every day. No, and Kerala Muslim also, like, they have a lot of beef as well, which is nice. So like Nenastia yummy am I saying so I was talking about Yucatay in Chukotka. Am I saying this right? I don't fucking know how to spell Russian names. So within all of that region, like, get yourself like, I know it is fucking hard, I wrote a paper on it, but get yourselves like proper sewage treatment plants over there. You're killing your own fishing grounds. Not joking. Like, one of the very reasons why the Arctic is so polluted and like there's like fishes are dying so badly is because these regions do not have proper sewage treatment plants. So please. I don't know who you want to go to. Please, find in your diary book, call Putin and be like, please, let like one sewage treatment plant per village, please. Just one. It doesn't have to work very well as well. Just one, please. Do it for me, please. Call Putin.
Standing with us.
Okay.
I believe that India is one of the biggest democracies,
Okay.
and in
So
a
we
democracy, you can.
The fuck? I know. Yeah, you wrote Pingu. You know, there is like something is open here with respect to no, it's not. No, okay, hold on. Is it are you checking the screen or are you checking like the Are you checking the screen? Are you checking like the chat in YT chats? Because I think that's my fault if it's on the screen.
Because
You
they have
cannot
been-
have. You
because
cannot
they have
have one. Let me complete. Let me complete.
Oh, so the thing is, I think I accidentally started like the. Hold on, this will be different. So. Okay. Oh, geez, it's handcuffs here as well. Okay. I think that is my fault. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe it's my fault. Because I changed some of the settings on like the Social Ninja, and I think I started translate to make it easy for me for people who type in Hindi or something. I mean, I do not mean to be mean. I do not mean that it is really restriction. Just saying hypothetical is practically a joke on restriction. Yeah, okay. But seriously, Rene, I'm serious. If you can get us some like sewage treatment plants within the north of Russia, please. Extremely important. I heard you speak Hindi on YouTube. What? Yeah, I speak a bunch of languages. हिंदी में भी बात कर सकता हूँ, वैसे कोई टेन्शन नहीं है. मैं हाफ हिंदी हूँ आणि त्यात पण मी अर्धा मराठी आहेच. म्हणजे आता कायच म्हणू तुम्हाला. यामध्ये एक थोडंफार बिहारी येते, थोडीफार उर्दू. टेक्निकली उर्दू हिंदीमध्ये काही फरक नाही आहे जास्त. नो, आय कॅन रीड हिंदी. आय डोंट वॉन्ट टू डू द होल वर्क ऑफ डूइंग इट. Like, okay, listen, I have 2 chats open here. I have to check stream health. I have to see what I'm speaking next. Then I have to check what the stream health on Twitch and YouTube is separately. And then I have to listen to whatever is going on over here. It's a lot of a job. I'm not North Indian. I'm Center Indian. I mean, technically, I'm half North Indian, half Central Indian.
We cannot have one opinion.
Okay.
Our constitution provides that we can have the different opinions and we can put it forward.
First of all,
somebody is standing today for on humanitarian basis with the Iran. Why should we question their loyalties?
Good point.
There is no question to doubt the loyalties.
No one here.
Maharashtra. One is Maharashtra, the other is UP.
Is grudging the fact that you're collecting money. Please go ahead. No one has stopped you from doing it. The government hasn't come and stopped you. There is no crackdown on this. No, this is not Bahrain. This is not one.
The government is cracking down on Kashmiris every fucking single day, by the way. They still do it. I'm half up to, I'm so sorry. It's a weird existence to have.
Second. No,
There are
Pakistan.
few,
No one
I
has
have
told
just
us.
heard
Excuse
one
me,
voice. I have just heard one voice. He's questioning the loyalty.
No one is even questioning your loyalty. We are questioning your hypocrisy. We are questioning your selective.
That is not hypocrisy, you fucking idiot. Also, he has literally the Star of David on his banner, by the way. He doesn't have to, but he does. There's a good chance he's like getting paid by the Israeli snoot.
Constitution.
You are questioning your.
Anything
Okay,
now
you will shout over me. अच्छा ठीक है, madam. कोई आपको कोई नहीं रोक रहा. किसी ने आपको.
Literally, she has like basic normal voice, by the way. That's what he considers shouting. But when Anand Raghunathan does, oh, he's just speaking. Like, what the hell?
जेल में नहीं डाला इसके लिए. We are actually saying great, but be okay. Now I'll have to lower your
Also,
finger.
you don't get information coming from Kashmir, by the way. It is planned.
Allow other people to speak. You're barking up the wrong tree, ma'am. What I'm saying is very simply this. Why is your empathy so selective? This is a question. Second point, you are saying it's a strategic ally. Iran viewers has stood
is a
up,
literal
and I want to
strategic
bring in,
ally to India.
Mr. Sushil Pandit
I
on
don't
both
think
these
India
issues.
pays.
Iran has stood up.
Pays Indians cause they know Indians would ride Israel for free. Yeah, maybe.
And said and spoken up for Kashmir's right to self-determination. In other words, secession, the breakup of this country.
No, it's Kashmir's right to self-determination is not secession, by the way. It is not secession. It is literally what they were promised. The fuck you mean that just Kashmir wanting its own freedom is wrong? It had autonomy before they scrubbed the Article 370.
And I'm talking about Ayatollah Khomeini, whose photos these MLAs are running around holding up today.
Can I see someone your way, please? Can I send someone? Please do. What are you sending? Can it be a doggo too? It would be nice to have a doggo.
Today, what is the message, viewers? You tell me. Yes, Mr. Pandit, how would you like to respond to Nilofarji?
Thank you for having me on this show, Rahul. I am aghast. First, Mr. Shah listed a number of countries for which Kashmir stood up and contributed. What is the common thread across them? They're all Muslim countries. Two, you have Ms. Nilofar saying that we chose to leave Kashmir, we were not driven out. And they say it with a straight face. You call it hypocrisy? I think this is criminal perjury. When we see Sarla Bhatt gang raped and her naked body thrown on the thoroughfares, when we see Girija Tikku sawed with a chainsaw.
Pap, your take on ISRO technology being sold cheaply to private firms? What do you think my take is going to be on that? My take is straightforward. They are going to keep doing it to gain more money for Adani. This is capitalism through and through at the end of the day. This is absolute shit. Trash and sewage recycling is a pain in the ass. I know what you're talking about. Help people who protested against local oligarchs ruining their land water by building gold processing plant right on their water source. 2019 problem is Russia is so big that there is a little pipe. People live. Yes, I know. Hard to. No. I know all of this. I know. I understand and completely understand all of what you're talking about. I fucking know. Like, don't worry. I am not unaware of the situation. But right now, the situation itself has been so fucking dire within like the environmental perspective that something needs to be done. If not, you can expect like a fall of the Arctic fisheries. That is a big problem. I understand it's like very little people here and there. This is the same problem with like Faroe Islands as well. This is the same problem with Greenland. This is the same problem with every small Arctic settlement. because of increasing like tourism, because of increasing population, because of increasing load within the region, also in like development of better medication, which is a positive for humans, it's a very negative for like fisheries. I'll tag you to my paper if you want. This I understand, like I understand the financial constraints, I understand all of these issues that are going on around it. But trust me when I say that these financial issues are going to sound very basic as fuck the moment the fisheries fall. And if and when, like I'm not saying if, like it can and cannot happen. When the fisheries fall, literally I am telling you this all of this is going to sound like fucking basic, but it would be fucking too late. Like you cannot recreate a species that has died out. You cannot revamp an ecosystem. Can you see Northern Lights in Poland? Sometimes. Very basically. Like they're basically like a little bit of a light here and there. It's better to get them captured on camera because they're more sensitive than the human eye when it comes to Northern Lights in Poland. Other than that, you can see like a greenish hue sometimes. But that's it. If I ever visit Norway, if I ever visit the north, I will send a picture.
When she was alive after a gang raid.
Also, I was supposed to go to the North Pole around it, but I had like visa issues. Fucking India again. So
when we see Justice Neelkant Ganju brutally murdered in a broad daylight in the central business district, Hari Singh High Street of Srinagar, and nobody coming near him for an hour.
I was talking about an Indian person about why he should support Palestine. I had... Oh, please, no. Oh, don't say sorry. Send them here, please. That would be very nice. That's the whole point of this. That is amazing. I was like, it's literally happening in... Yeah. Please do send. It is very nice. I was just like joking, like, can it also be a doggo? Because I love doggos. I'm sorry if you're a cat person. I'm also kind of like, I'm more of a everything person. That is all I mean. Like, please send them here. It is extremely important to get Indians more involved in this. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, it would be nice. Bezos money.
When we see Lassa Kaul, director Doordarshan, brutally killed in front of his door. When we see Vice Chancellor Kashmir University killed, when we see...
And literally all of this shit should be investigated, but it is not, even after BJP being in power. So you kind of really have to reassess where you stand with this. Like, in India. Okay, I'm not going to say that name out loud, but hi. That name is fun. How like that's a very fun way to get around the censors, my friend. No, you don't have to be sorry. It is a fucking fun. We are just talking of Kashmir right now. They're blaming Kashmiris for sending money to Iran. Like, thank you for that. That's a nice joke. And like, it is also so fucking nice. Like, Helen was like, "Can I send you someone?" 5 minutes later, you're here. I was thinking like she's going to be like going back and asking like, "Hey, do you want to be part?" Like, again, guys, this is not a private stream. You can ask anyone to come here. We get Sangis. It's better to have a decent person around. Jesus. I love your... Can I, like, do I have permission to steal it sometime for some other account? Can I please steal it sometime? My favorite words that from Don't Look Up: the truth is always depressing. They are not even smart enough to be as evil as you're giving them. Yes, yeah, Rene. Yeah, no, I agree. That movie was very good. That movie was very good. And that is true. But sadly speaking, environmentally, it is extremely true. They are just doing this. They're not doing any of it because they are just fucking stupid. Environmentally speaking, because again, for like Haribo. Okay, Zach. you're new here. So sorry, this is a chuckle. I am five mentally. We were on okay, please don't dox yourself. Yeah, fine, I'll call you Soham. So Soham, are you from Maharashtra, by the way? Marathi is kare? Like seriously, Marathi is? Oh, Orissa, okay. Okay, no, because that's like a very Marathi name. Stupid but highly motivated. Who, you? Soham doesn't sound Bengali. Like, let me be clear. One of my most favorite friends was named Soham. Like, come on. I grew up with like 75 Sohams. It is a Marathi word. It literally means like soft, like kind of. I know many Shohams. That's Shoham. This is Soham. Sorry, like I understand. I'm sorry, Elaine. You probably brought your friend here for like a commentary on what is happening. We have a Soham. Oh, nice. That's cool. Hey, Soham. Elaine, let's stick to the. Oh, bruh. Like I have ADHD. We get distracted so fucking many times. I fucking swear.
Whole lot of people killed brutally and no help coming. What do you think the choices we were left with? When you see a mob banging at our doors and we know what is going to happen?
Oh yeah, Mithal Finaded family, let's go. And like seriously, let's go. Like we eventually at some point next week are going to do a collab with like Alexandra Star, and even she has ADHD. Let's go, brother.
Happen to our daughters and sisters? What choice do you leave us? And she says we chose to leave. I think this is incredible. And when they say this is a humanitarian response, a response to global hegemony of some nation, can I please have my...
If everyone on Twitch has ADHD, how are you watching for this long? The reason why I was asking you that if you are like Maharashtrian, because I'm looking for Maharashtrians here. The reason why, for the love of the game. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Please do follow. Oh yeah, all streamers here are goddamn like everyone has ADHD. No one yaps this much. I have been. Oh, thank you for following. No one. If I asked you for a subscribe based on Bezos money or real money, would you have done that? Just asking. So the thing here is like, yeah, like I have been continuously yapping for like 6 hours, 9 minutes and 43 seconds. No, I was just like making fun. Like if I had rather than follow, I'm asked you like, can you sub based on Bezos money so it doesn't affect you at all, but affects Bezos? Would you have done that? Like I'm yapping for like 6 hours, 9 minutes, guys. Sad thing to me is, and my wife are sorting trash is fractions, not just plastic organics, but like PP1 for. Yes, I know. We often ask us why we are even doing this. Do they process this? They kinda do. My favorite daddy has ADHD too. Oh, me, thank you. On the street, but if I go on say like we have a problem in Far East, not I seriously risk. Yeah, no, I get it. No, I fucking get it. Even the labels on the, like, you know the difference between labels on like plastic. It was a fucking lie. The triangle thingy, fucking lie. Have you seen the streams where people have 8 screens where one they watch Casio, another XQT, Kaisend and so on? No, I have not seen those streams, but I do that personally. Thank you so much. Sorry, dude, I'll stick here for a bit longer because this shit hits home, lol. I mean, why are you worried about sticking here? Stay here as long as you want.
I say? I didn't interrupt you. So the problem here is not what they are doing, as Dr. Ranganathan very eloquently, with quoting statistics, mentioned what is actually happening and why it is happening. Let me add a bit to it. Are you surprised? Am I surprised? No. Why do I blame them?
See, I have done I have done like a bunch of different things at the same time. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, in even in this scenario, I'm doing like 4 or 5 things right now while checking also my phone from time to time. Markings are a lie. I'm pretty sure that no markings started off as a lie, Rene. Because the companies were like, we need to keep selling plastic, so they just lied on it and saying like the recycle one means the plastic is recyclable. I can't brush and pee at the same time. Oh, that's okay. I'm scrolling on different while listening to. Yeah, everyone has fucking ADHD. Like, that's a skill issue, Elite. That's a skill issue. Get to me when you're bathing, brushing, and peeing at the same time.
I shouldn't blame them at all. I should blame my system of governance that sets aside thousands of crores of rupees to give aid to such seminaries and madrasas.
Why isn't he asking the same goddamn question to the Indian fucking government that keeps asking for votes based on Kashmiri Pandits? I don't understand that. Like, why the hell would you ask the people when the government has won based on your identity? Your fucking identity. It is a matter of electoral promises that they have made you. He is supposed to be a Kashmiri Pandit, right? He is the reason, one of the reasons rather, that BJP has consistently won. So why not ask the BJP that what the fuck are you doing? They removed Article 370. He should be granted space. Kashmiri Pandits were ethnically cleansed. That is truth. There is no here and there about it. So why didn't the BJP resettle them? Since 2014, the BJP has been crying about like Kashmiri Pandits this, Kashmiri Pandits that. You are in the fucking government. No one is opposed to it. Why don't you resettle them? This conversion literally, I'm not even joking, 1-to-1 happened a few streams back. Someone was crying about Kashmiri Pandits. I asked them, what has the BJP done? Bro left. Started saying, I'm Chai Israel. Or like, no, sorry, what was this? Chai Israel something. Not even joking.
Who raise a population on a rich diet of extraterritorial allegiance. From the very childhood, it is drilled into their head. It is not the manifesto of Muslim Brotherhood that was released.
You know what is grilled into? I'm Israel Chai. Yeah, exactly. He started screaming, I'm Israel Chai. Then how do they process the plastic? They don't. I was at a recycling, I literally process it differently. As technicians, he said our government severely punishes for wrong plastic and there is no way to hide it. It's like companies caught red-handed. Maybe it's like a Russia thing because in like everywhere else, the label is wrong. Wait, they're still crying on roads about Khamenei? No. They're not crying. So what they happened was they sent like not a lot of like basic change when it comes to international politics. They collected money and sent it to Iran for help with the war as a show of peace. A thing that got India the LPG supply. Because Iran was like, okay, Indians shouldn't suffer because that even if their government is a fucking asset that keeps supporting Israel in this. Israel's invasion and US's invasion, these people were trying to help. And now Shiv Shankar guy is crying that, oh, look at the Muslim allegiance. Look at this Muslim allegiance. What the fuck is happening, Muslim allegiance? All that crying as usual. अब जरूरत पड़ी तो औकात पे आ गया. What? No, like who are you talking about? I'm confused. Because like he like Shiv Shankar, I forgot his name. Like Rahul and Anand are basically doing propaganda. This is propaganda piece against Kashmiris. No, India is not sending money to Iran. Kashmiris have collected it extrajudicial, like they have literally collected it themselves. India is not doing shit here. India is still supporting Israel. That is the difference. That is the problem. Iran has, okay, let me get this clear. Iran doesn't need the money. Oh, okay, you get it, fine, okay. They like, okay, they just did it humanitarianly. It's a donation. Also, like, it's not even a lot, by the way. It's not even a lot. It was like what how much was this? Like 1.2 lakh? No, 1.2 million or something rupees? Hold on, let me just go up and check quickly. How much was this? Show transcript. How much did they collect, by the way? Bliss, do you remember? Because we covered it quite a while ago, I kind of forgot. Anyway, so basically international, it is less than the toll Iran takes per ship, by the way. It's less than the toll Iran takes per ship. Zach, don't worry about it. Sorry, Som, don't worry about it. That's why I sent you here, dog. Okay. So it is like there's a 2 million toll that Iran takes. There's a 2 million toll that Iran takes. They didn't even cover that much money, Kashmiris themselves. These are extremely poor people. They are giving away like piggy banks. Literal, like children are giving away piggy banks to help in this crisis. There is like, and Anand and Rahul are doing propaganda on it, like look Muslim bad because they are doing humanitarian shit. That is what is happening. Also, I'm not explaining it to you. I am just explaining it for people who watch later. This is also being kind of recorded for YouTube later.
Some 70, 80 years ago in Egypt. It is the everyday drink.
So India takes both. No. So don't think India is taking both sides right now, because it is not. India is taking one side, which is America and Israel. India killed the BRICS currency. Don't get it wrong. India killed the BRICS currency, which was its ticket out of being America's fucking bitch. I really like the concept of zakat. Zakat in Islam, I have no idea what that concept is. I am sorry. I am not that well read. That's the problem. India is not taking, like, India is like, I'm not going to take sides, but I'm going to side with Israel. Literally, I'm not even joking. Israel used India before it started the war with Iran to show Iran and be like, look, your biggest ally is now with us. That was the Jappi with Netanyahu was about. One of the 5 pillars basis. Yeah. Sorry. I learned about that. Fuck, I forgot. My bad. I learned about the 5 pillars in Islam. Like just a random reading, by the way. So it's quite literally like India has been used as a flashlight basically by Israel to gain more momentum, and Modi keeps letting that happen. That is a problem. Like after this, like this connects very well to this meeting that has happened recently. Jesus fucking Christ, can you please load? Thank you. Trump and Modi had a call about them. Iran joins in, Elon Musk joined the team. Joined them. I learned from Cogito too. Oh, okay. This, like, India is getting used as a flashlight against Iran. By the way, Iran supplies India around 40% of its natural gas. Most of, like, it comes from there. The pipeline is fucking, hold on. They support Israel because they're also genociding Muslims. So if they support, that's where we're coming from. America will look the other way. Exactly. That. And the entirety of the management of Kashmir is based on the Israeli management of Gaza. The reason why you don't see news coming out of Kashmir right now is because of the control that they have, because it's based on Israeli control of Gaza. The day Rockefeller Rothschild came to India and shook hands with Modi, I threw up to guy. That happened recently, but that also is something that was in the thing. This happened way before. Israel's first contact with India's first contact with American hegemony and imperialism and Israeli Zionism is happened with Advani. Advani was the first person to go to Israel. You can very well, it's on Wikipedia at this point. Like, I'm not even going to be like, oh, you have to like dig too deep to find it. It's literally on Wikipedia. Just got confirmation Russia has same problem. I just confused with political statement against reality called majorism. None gets, yeah, okay. Yeah, it have started, like every single right-wing government has tried to make relations more tighter with Israel and move out of the central leaning of India. You can talk about Morarji Desai. You can talk about Advani basically, but he was never in government as such. You can talk about Vajpayee. You can talk about like Modi. Modi was the first prime minister to actually visit Israel, which was a big statement. Vajpayee also didn't really support the Palestinian cause, which like the Congress government has always, like left-leaning governments always done. Also, Susu appears, yeah, in Epstein files. Yeah. So one of the things we actually like, okay, let me just begin with the humble brag, which is definitely not humble. We were still the first people to bring up the Ambani thing. Ambani being in the files, literally the first people on the fucking same day. I still am going to gloat for it till the end of my times. Ambani is in the Epstein files. Modi is in the Epstein files. Ambani is literally asking for young Swedish blondes for having fun. I have maintained this even before, and I have said this out loud as well. Hardeep Puri is a fucking distraction. People and the government, like the opposition, has focused on Hardeep Puri so badly they missed out on Ambani, who literally has been like basically ordering young Swedish blondes. Like, big serious. You never know what is happening with Modi on these lines. There is also Subramanian Swamy who keeps like, oh, Modi is a predator. Like the reason why Smriti Irani got into the place in like her education minister while failing every classes is because Smriti Irani slept with Modi. There is also Mansi Soni's case that is up there. I'm a Swedish blonde, not that young, 34. Unfortunately, male. No, but I'm sorry. He was asking for like 12 or less. I have searched by ADG that my reels were filled with horrible news all around India and it pissed me off somehow. And now I want to go study law and fuck them all. All you can do, my friend, is go be a socialist and just talk about stuff. Greta they talked about her. They talked about her in the files as well. It is very sad and depressing. The thing is, and they were asking for like children, Swedish children that have been like, can I say this out loud here? Can we stop suggesting Swedish blondes? Fine. Technically, one of my friends is a Swedish blonde. Also, if you are a Swedish blonde or an American or whatever, you should consider subscribing. You can use Bezos money and it goes a very long way to supporting the channel. Thank you very much. The first few ones are actually going to go supporting my ass. Okay, my thread has been peer reviewed. I fucking love this. Hold on. I fucking love this. So we were talking about the Indian Trans Bill. Again, we were still the first people to ever talk about the Indian Trans Bill, even before anyone picked it up. I'm going to be very proud of this. Apollo is saying, like, part of me wonders if the anti-trans bill is part of Indian government's attempt of setting precedent for the eventual rollback of legal definitions of caste identities amongst other disadvantaged groups, by the extension rollback economic benefits for the groups. In Papaksh, it is been screaming about it since day one. That is, I'm not even joking. Screaming about this since day one. Like, insert Papaksh shout out. Thank you. Okay, my thread has been peer reviewed. I can rest easy. So people who do not know, I'm a researcher, she's a researcher. Yeah, choosing is very horny right now. This is fun. I like this. I like this. I like this community. I really do. It is very fun.
Drilling of this manifesto in their heads.
Trans bill is nothing but a distraction. No, it is groundwork. Trans bill, if trans bill is passed, so they saw how the trans bill passed. Now just replace trans with any caste. You can call it the caste bill. You can call it the religion bill. It doesn't matter. Trans bill does actually have repercussions because it literally erases the identity of trans people. Imagine you help a trans person in India. You can go to jail because of the trans bill. Just help. Literally just help. You can go to jail because of it. It is erasing entirety of the trans community. I can tell you as much right now, and I can tell you more when I'm having the collab with Alexander. Or you can just go back on YouTube. We have been talking about a trans bill since fucking day one, like few hours in. Highly recommend the interview we did with Muskan. She's a humanitarian lawyer. Not like she's a lawyer who's humanitarian. She's a human rights lawyer. Sorry, my bad.
They are raised on a rich diet of our money, taxpayer money.
Let me also...
We computerize their madrasas. We fund the salaries of their Maulvis.
Let me also come in. Let me
We are surprised. Why is this
And this is again you are
Okay, one second. Lower everyone's faces. Viewers, I've given you 4 perspectives. I just also want to end by saying this. The regime that these people are weeping for and the Ayatollah that led it, viewers, this regime supported terror groups like Hamas and Hezbollah. Hamas, viewers, which before the attack in Pahalgam, Carter was spotted where, viewers? In Pakistan.
He's a wild ass person. Yeah, he's a fucking wild ass person. What do you study for work other than streaming? I'm an Arctic marine biologist, my friend.
In whose company the Lashkar-e-Toiba and the Hizbul Mujahideen and the Jaish-e-Mohammed. Plotting with them, viewers. And the Hezbollah that declared that they will also fight for liberating Kashmir from what they said was the imperialism of Hindus.
So now, coming back to what is actually happening in Kashmir, we get to, first of all, again, not this, but we showed this. We were just like, where is this? Well, okay, let me just be clear about this. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Octopuses have a beak. I am not putting my anything near a fucking beak. And I suggest you, none of your parts get near that beak as well. They are meant to break shells. Oh, why am I showing this with a... So one of the things we have been consistently saying, and people have been consistently screaming at me, especially on the internet, is the atrocities of the Indian government and the army. And I'm sorry for anyone who feels that the army is such a special little thing for them. They never do atrocities. I mean, you have been lied to. The Indian army literally controls Kashmir as Israel controls Gaza. One of the things that is extremely important to understand here is that news doesn't come out these days is because of the clampdown the government has. Thank you for Kunal Kamra to actually host Hartosh. Yeah, born woke. Peace.
हमने स्टोरी की कि कश्मीर में
If someone doesn't understand Hindi, let me know. I will translate this for you. There's an auto-dub English option as well. We can go for it, but I think we are going to have to do a poll for it. because it hits very harder when it comes to when it's Hindi. Where's this? There's supposed to be a poll here. Oh, it's AI? I didn't know it's AI. Fuck. No translate. Fuck you, I'll
किस
translate
तरह के
myself.
टॉर्चर
Fuck AI.
और killing
Fuck AI. I don't care. I have no idea it was AI.
आर्मी के हाथों पे
I thought it was machine learning. Different things.
हुई है.
What name you prefer to be addressed by, as in pseudo online name, not real name, not saying that username. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just calling her chosen. I'm choosing you.
इस युद्ध के पहले और युद्ध के बाद तक भी चलती रही है. उस टॉर्चर में 2 और 3 गांव से लोगों को उठा के टॉर्चर करके मारा गया.
He's talking about how some of the people have been kidnapped by the Indian army and tortured. Never please sing, thank you. I am trying, okay, so I'm trying to learn how to sing. Like, I go to singing class every other day. This is just me just riffing for absolutely, like, every Saturday. And this is just me doing riffing for no reason. Oh, you sing. Oh, that's good. I'm just trying to learn right now. I literally am just trying to learn right now. I go to class every Friday. Okay, choosing you.
उनको उनकी लाशें ट्रकों पे फेंक के कहीं डिस्पोज की गई हैं. हमें ये कैसे मालूम? हमारी
Male puberty destroyed my voice. Don't worry, you'll get back to female puberty. No. It's good for me. It's bad for everyone. I have no fucking idea how to sing. I just do it for like self-flatulation.
रिपोर्टर जितेंद्र तूर वहां पे गई है क्योंकि आजकल कश्मीर में कश्मीरियों को रिपोर्ट करना एकदम इम्पॉसिबल है. कश्मीरियों पे जो प्रेशर है वो बाकी इंडिया सोच भी नहीं सकती है.
So he's basically saying that like the journalism within Kashmir has been killed. You literally cannot go out and report anything because the government comes in and arrests you. The government comes in and takes away your equipment or whatever. Because they don't want news to get out of Kashmir, which has been the problem. That's why you don't think about Kashmir. You don't have news about Kashmir outside of India, or like even within India, other than something major happens. I have some people who have told me there are multiple attacks in Kashmir by the army on these people, but like nothing ever comes out. Nothing ever comes out. There's a Fenrir on. I have no idea what this conversation is about between Soham and Bliss. I'm going to keep out of this. You guys go.
डिग्री ऑफ इंडिविजुअल हैरेसमेंट कश्मीरी मीडिया की, कश्मीरी इंडिविजुअल्स की इतनी ज़्यादा है.
Yes, the army grapes people. Yeah. One of the first threats I got from the Sanghi, like, hey, I know you, I have screenshots, I'm sending this to whoever, whatever their groups are, is because I pointed this out in a Twitter space. Like, not joking, this has literally happened. Like, I have gotten like death threats over like trying, like even saying this, like, hey, did you know this? Did you know this? Don't DK either of them. Oh, okay. There's this little different conversation going on.
तो पंजाब से हमारी वेरी गुड रिपोर्टर जतिंदर तूर वहाँ तक ट्रैवल की हैं, उस एरिया में जाके हर एक लोगों से मिली हैं. एक ऐसे आदमी से भी मिली हैं जिसको मरा सोच के लाशों के साथ डाल दिया गया था. बाद में वो आके
She met someone who was thrown out as a dead body, but was surprisingly alive.
कहानी बताता है क्या हुआ है। गाँव में लोगों को ये पता चला है, स्टोरी हमने छाप दी, मैगजीन में भी छपी है, हमारे डिजिटल वेबसाइट पे भी छपी है। हमें नोटिस आ गया कि भाई ये आपको डिजिटल वेबसाइट से हटानी पड़ेगी। हमने पूछा, चैलेंज किया, तो एक हियरिंग अलाउड है। हियरिंग किसके सामने होती है? जूम पे होती है, जहाँ पे 5 जॉइंट सेक्रेटरीज 6 बैठे हुए हैं और सुनने को ज़्यादा कुछ तैयार नहीं है, बस आप।
So what he's basically saying is that whenever there is like any news article going, like he published a news article and he was told to remove that news article, and like the online one, and they were like, we are going to sit in front of like a committee who are just going to bulldoze it.
आपको इतना बोल देते हैं ये तो नेशनल इंटरेस्ट। भाई इंडियन आर्मी इंडियन सिटीजन्स को टॉर्चर कर रही है, उनको मार रही है, उसकी हमारे पास एविडेंस है, हमने एविडेंस के साथ सब कुछ। इसमें हम नेशनल डिस्टर्बेंस हम क्रिएट कर रहे हैं या इंडियन आर्मी कर रही है टॉर्चर करके? आप तो पूरा एक मखौल डिस्प्लेसमेंट कर दिया है, सच्चाई का क्या है। तो हमारे वो हियरिंग के बाद वो माने नहीं, नोटिस आ गया कि अगर आप स्टोरी नहीं हटाएंगे तो हम आपकी पूरी की पूरी वेबसाइट बंद कर दें।
So they were like, we are going to kill your website if you don't remove the story. That is the level of oppression that is happening in India with respect to news of Kashmir. Now, this is not just about Kashmir, obviously. This is with respect to saying bad shit about Modi. Like currently what is happening on Twitter and YouTube and whatever. If you say anything bad about Modi, you get like a court case against you. That's why support this shit. Because this shit is the only thing they can't really control. Because there's no controlling a live stream. Democracy ke naam pe dictate. Yeah, exactly. This is like India has stopped. Okay, I don't know if you know this. India has stopped being recognized as a democracy since like 2018, 19. India is an electoral autocracy. Indian current government is a fascist government. I like stay here long, you will understand. I think censorship in Kashmir has always been like that. No, censorship in Kashmir has not always been like that. Before it was far more looser. It has slowly and steadily gone down the shithole.
तो हमें स्टोरी हटानी पड़ी, सुप्रीम कोर्ट में हमने उसका चैलेंज अभी तक माउंट किया हुआ, पर मैगजीन से वो स्टोरी अभी तक नहीं हटी है क्योंकि प्रिंट के लॉज ऐसे हैं जिसके अंदर अंटिल स्टोरी में कोई वीकनेस है या दिक्कत है आप उसको हटवा नहीं सकते। हाँ।
So he's basically saying is like the official printed one hasn't gone down because their laws are different. That's why like they were trying to do the broadcast bill. The BNS has far more restrictions for like public streaming because the government understands that this is the only way people communicate these days. No one is reading print media. That's why so many controls. We have more Rainbow Six. Oh Jesus! Like what am I talking about, Bliss? Right now, don't get me depressed. So I'll watch you more, man. I'm very uneducated on political matters, which is bad for my woke personality. Probably yes. Please do. So what is happening here is that fuck what I was talking with the Rainbow Six for. How am I supposed to have a political discussion when Bliss keeps forcing me to play Rainbow Seed 6? Yeah, ADHD alert, I know. If you have Amazon Prime, please subscribe. It is free for you. We do fun reacts at the end. Do we do? I don't even know what that means.
डिजिटल में जानते हुए कि ये प्रिंट के लॉज थोड़े स्ट्रिक्ट हैं, उन्होंने ऐसे लॉज क्रिएट।
Yeah, fuck, I remembered. The broadcast bill was the first thing. Sanchar Sati, for example, the entire control that they are making up within the BNS, that if you say anything against the government, you get clamped down. That is a fucking problem. That is a fucking problem for just talking out. There is no dissent against the government anymore, which is the problem. The Supreme Court keep threatening, if you say anything against the Supreme Court, we know how to deal with you. That was Kant. Like culture stuff that Hassan does. I have never seen the culture stuff that Hassan does. I am sorry. Like, I have no fucking idea what is happening. I'm sorry, like we literally started 3 months ago. Also, by the way, if you're new here, please do subscribe. Do not forget. Please do like, share, and subscribe. We are an independent collective, which happens only because of your support. Do not forget to follow. Do not forget to subscribe if you want to and if you can. If you have Bezos money, which means if you have an Amazon Prime, subscriptions are completely and entirely free for you. Please do choose if you can. This will only work, especially now, if you do like the streams and share the streams. They are extremely very important because at the end of the day, we are not just fighting the Twitter, Twitch, or YouTube algorithms. We are also fighting Sanghis that find this video, dislike it, leave very mean comments, and report it because they just don't like it. It is extremely important. It is extremely important. It is extremely important for you to share the stream, share the name, get the name out as much as you can. Thank you very much. Can you like streams? You can on YouTube. We are dual streaming, by the way. For people who do not know, because we have so much of a crowd here, with respect to your opinion, I literally know nothing about internal affairs in India. Do you think that marking someone as a democracy or autocracy is meaningless? Because it's an ideological bullshit, but our own estimation, what matters. I can believe that you are right in your estimation. It is not my estimation, Rene. It is literally the estimation of UN or like the American Freedom Foundation or something. Don't you think that you are just under influence of... No. I'm not saying that it matters in the sense of change per se. VDM, yeah. Sorry. I'm saying this as a matter of being descriptive. You have, like, if you want something to change, if you want to do something about something, you have to describe in such a way. So, by description, it is an electoral autocracy. You can talk about stealing votes. Like, they literally, like, do election fraud. It is a very well-known thing. To win votes, the current government, they jail opposition parties when they think they are losing. They make it impossible to collect funds for a political campaign. They suppress journalists. They kill journalists. That is very important. They make it impossible to speak against them. Like, if I was based in India right now, what would happen is I would get a court case against myself for speaking against the government. I get death threats from government affiliates. I get rape threats from government affiliates. I have gotten threats that I'm going to find you, I'm going to find your family, I'm going to murder them. All of this. That is why it is very easy, like this is a fascist regime. This is very easy to call it like electoral autocracy, which I don't think it is because it is turning into very authoritarian. So it is important to assess the problem when we have a name for it. If I just say, look, it is all meaningless, everything is going bad, everything, okay. That kind of works, but then people have no understanding of it when I'm trying to communicate or advocate for something. We can talk about the minutiae of it, like how much here, how much there. Like it becomes bullshit when you do it too academically. But when you're talking about like spreading information, the current available information of it, it's an electoral autocracy. It is very easy to engage when you have a word to it. When you have this word like electoral autocracy, I can connect all of the other things that the Indian government is doing to it for a better explanation overall. It's like me trying to explain you what a dog is without just saying it's a dog. At the end of the day, like saying it's a dog, like it's a human-made name, it doesn't really matter to what a being of a dog is. But it just gives you a better way to imagine it, better way to understand it. Like when Shakespeare asked, what is in a name? It is literally everything, it's a name. Yeah, a rose will not stop being a rose just because the rose will not just be a rose. Like, even if you don't call it a rose, I understand that. But a rose is a rose because the name also has weight to it. I know you don't mean disrespect. You don't have to worry about that. It just gave so many vibes of our opposition, which I personally despise. No, your situation is very different. Like, trust me, your situation is very different than mine. Like, seriously. Explain electoral autocracy, please. I've never heard. At the very basic level, electoral autocracy is that you have a farce of an election. Elections don't really matter. You are told your vote is the best and everyone is voting for a single party. That is an electoral autocracy in the very basic levels. To achieve an electoral autocracy, you need to do election fraud. You need to suppress opposition. You need to suppress the media. You need to suppress the people and everyone who's talking against it. Electoral autocracy are the first steps to fascism, especially in the Indian sense. There are different kinds of other autocracies too. There is an oligarchy, which America is, controlled by a few functioning people on the top. There's a theocracy, which Iran is, controlled through religion. There is a theo-oligarchy, that is Israel, controlled through religion and a few players here and there. Russian what? Rene is Russian, yes. Okay. Rigged democracy, yeah. No, Modi is not theocratic because they use theocracy on the RSS level. Modi is an electoral autocrat. Theocracy would happen if Yogi comes to power, where your own leader is your priest king. Oh, I got it. Thank you, Pipokis. Nice, thank you. Anyway, what was it? Hold on. Oh yeah, I was trying to show that we are live. Like, by the way, we are live here. Like, this is a YouTube channel as well. So if you're here, you might as well go and like it. That's where I was. Oh shit, that is what I was talking about. Like, oh fuck, we are live. Yeah, that was the question I was trying to address. Anyway. See, Rene, your situation is very different. What is happening with Putin, what is happening with your opposition is completely different. I am not going to aspire to say I know everything about what Russian economy is. Krasi is state, not a What? Krasi is the short form for governance, if I am not wrong. Like, it's a form of government, Krasi. What's the etymology of it? Oh, the etymology is from Kratia. Kratia, Kartia, Krasi, power rule. So it can be one person as well. It is so cool to have just like, I can just Google it quickly. Anyway, moving on.
कर दिए हैं कि आप एक ये वेग टर्म यूज कर सकते हैं कि ये नेशनल इंटरेस्ट के बाहर है.
I didn't finish my sentence for Rene. Yeah, Rene, I'm not going to presume I know everything about Russia, so I'm not going to comment too much about it. Thoughts on anarchism. If I was 15, I would love anarchism. Sadly, I'm not 15, so I'm a socialist. 15-year-olds love anarchism because that's all they want to do and what can be done. Anarchism is literally a 15-year-old, like for a 15-year-old. If you're young and stupid, go be an anarchist. I don't give a shit. But once you grow up, you're going to move towards socialism. Anarchism is all fun and games, and it was before, but it is stupid now, especially because, you know, AR-15s. Like, there's no way your anarchism works in 2026.
या ये और उसके बेसिस पे आप किसी भी चीज़ को हटा सकते हैं. और ये बार बार किया जा रहा है. ये फॉलो अप स्टोरी इसकी जब हम फॉलो अप करते हैं, कहते हैं कि ये टॉर्चर के ऑर्डर जो आ रहे थे.
We have, Rene, we have electoral autocracy converting into police state. Yes. Okay, I agree with you because I have absolutely zero information on what Russia is doing right now, other than invading Ukraine. Like, I need to read up on Russia, to be honest. I think he has said so himself, but that's fine. Like, I don't really mind, to be honest with you. It's not my place. He has said he's an anarchist. What happened in Nepal was anarchism. I think it's hard to say. It's hard to say if it was anarchism itself. There were multiple ideologies, obviously, to begin with. It was a revolution. I can give you as much. We'll talk about it later sometime in detail. Anarchism is cool in theory, just doesn't work in practice, as you need something to resist counter-revolution. Yes. In what ideal society would look like can't happen in the 2 a.m. here. 2 a.m. here. I'm out. Okay. Good night, Willow. Thank you for coming. It's what ideal society would look like can't happen reality, in my opinion. Like, politics is the art of the possible. So anarchism really doesn't work, especially in a biggest country like India. Like, I understand, like, even I have this issue with like the communists who are like, oh, we are going to have like a armed revolution in India. That is the only way to change it. Like, have you really thought of this through? Like, come on. India is fucking huge. You can organize a protest in your society. What are you going to organize? Like a cross India protest to the point where the center is like, oh my God, we are not going to be like, we give up. Armed revolution is too much for us. Like, you start your armed revolution in like a city randomly, the government comes in with the CRPF, shoots you down and being like, look, these terrorists. That's why the goddamn the Naxalites did not win. Like, the Maoist Naxalite. Like, I swear to you, I do not feel as strongly bad about like the Maoist as like people do. I don't. Mao himself turned into a socialist by the end of it. While he was young, I know he was an anarchist. Even Naxalites were not asking for much, to be honest. The issue is that they went anarchist. They started with like, no, we are going to have like a communist reunion. I'm a socialist. I'm not even a Demsoc. So, and like, they're literally like, okay, we are going to go fight the government. Which is like, okay, the government has aerial bombings. The government has AR-15s. The government has AK-47s. The government is doing an operation in Kashmir. The government is doing an operation in Arunachal Pradesh and Manipur. The fuck you fighting? What, like, okay, please, okay. I'm a socialist. As much as we do not dislike Putin, mostly indifferent, he is the last barrier between outright fascist military dictatorship. Isn't he a fascist military dictator? They were funny people like Navni, semi-nationalists with ties to oligarchs. Like, isn't Putin like? I know way little about this to even talk about this, to be honest. Khodrovsky, pure oligarch with ties to Israel and EU big capitals, but right now it is just Putin bureaucracy versus military new elite. I literally do not know enough. I will get back to you after reading about what is happening. Like, I'm being very serious. I have no idea what is going on with respect to this. There is no news coming out. If you have any pointers to me, like Rene, I'm being very serious here. If you have any pointers and reading material for me, point them out in the Discord. I will go through them myself. Like, seriously, I'm seriously asking this. Like, this is a very nice read for me personally. All I get is like Western news about this anyway. So if you have something that I can read on this, I think Demsoc is most realist now. Now part 2 for socialist movement. Right now we have nothing. Exactly. I mean, sure. By the way, your Discord sanction, educate yourself, is too good. Thank you very much. It is very nice collection. It is everyone, every single person there has put something in there. That is why it is good. Because this doesn't work without you guys. I'm asking what's your opinion on him as a Russian. Okay. There's a random shit going on the side. But please, Rene, send me some things to read about this. I have no idea. I only have Western material to read about Putin, to be fair. And my own judgments on this. That is it. I have, like, this is why I say I can't comment anything. Because you don't get much Russian news.
डायरेक्टली दो जनरल्स वैली में जो हमारे सीनियर मोस्ट जनरल थे वो उस कमरे में बाजू में बैठ के डायरेक्टली इस टॉर्चर के टाइम इंटरेक्ट कर रहे थे जो लोग टॉर्चर कर रहे हैं उनमें से एक आदमी आज हमारा हेड ऑफ द इंडिया
yes shout out to Bliss for the educate me especially because she has posted the most but there's also other people who have, so like everyone is part of this. Bliss is literally the mod everywhere. Like she's part of Papaksh as much as I am at this point. She handles everything in the background. For shit that I can't do, she's there. This is a fucking amazing person. That's why I love fighting with her.
इंडियन मिलिट्री एकेडमी हमारे नेक्स्ट जनरेशन ऑफ आर्मी ऑफिसर्स को सिखा रहा है क्या हो रहा है. ये चीजों को भी लेके हम ऐसे देश बन गए हैं कि हमें थोड़ी भी आपत्ति नहीं है. ये उस जगह की बात कर रहे हैं जहां पे अमित शाह और मोदी कह रहे हैं नॉर्मल.
Oh, thanks for the raid, Arun. Thanks for the raid. This is amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Much love. I am not sure what I'm supposed to say in this scenario. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how I'm supposed to thank you for this. Much love, much love. Welcome all. Guys, please do follow if you can. Also, I'm not even joking. If you're still here, we were literally talking about you. Chat, follow. Thank you, please. Thank you for the follow. It would be very nice. Thank you so much, guys. Let's just continue.
सी वापस आ गई है और कश्मीरी तो खुश हैं. इतने खुश.
You must buy each one of us a car. Brother, I am asking for subscribers to buy myself a chair. So we need a command for that, Papaksh. What command? Like raiding? Durandar 2 burnt your brain. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's why I keep away from everything Durandar. That's why I'm never even talking about this on the goddamn stream now. Oh hey, thank you for the subscribe. No, that's a follow. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I have no idea what is happening right now. Thank you for the follow, guys. Thank you for the follow. We'll all get into a car like Joker car. I personally despise all opposition. Most of them come from overprivileged families closely tied to old Soviet nomenclature, ruling families, high class. Finally, streamer whose accent I understand. Bruh, what the fuck? You're coming from Arun's stream. I think you understand his accent. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Stop taking pots at your main streamer, man. They were corrupt. All of their protests is about right of Russians. Is not about right of Russians. It's a rat game inside system where some of them got all food and others want. Okay. Oh, okay. Fuck them. Anyway. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Anyway, what part of India are you from, man? I am from Maharashtra. I am from Maharashtra. Mic on hai, Dada. What? Oh god, this reminds me of Insta showed me an ad. Marathi represent, I know. Oh, by the way. For all the Marathi peeps here. And if you're talking about how different India's... Hold on. I'm in ads? What ads? Oh shit, there's an ad in progress. Oh fuck, I forgot to remove the ads. Literally everyone here was a subscriber back then, and like... Yeah. I fucking love this. I fucking love this. Streamer is from Maharashtra. Yeah, the streamer is from fucking Maharashtra, guys. Fucking Marathi streamer, guys. Marathit bollo to chalel ka? Oh, broke your brain. Perfect. That is the perfect shit ever. Oh, I am from Maharashtra too, brother. Bhava, ithe ye. We are chilling. I recently reported this ad for unauthorized political ad. Keep that shit in India. Yeah, true. Like, they are trying to spread as many ads. Heard of Meghnad? Yes, I have heard of Meghnad. Meghnad is a friend. I will explain TN politics. Please do. That breaks my brain. I am from Mumbai. Oh, perfect. Meghnad is Marathi. Look, dude, what the fuck? I didn't think Meghnad was Marathi. Meghnad is Marathi. Like, what the hell? I thought he's from Delhi. What? It is streaming again. We need UP representation. No, please don't. UP does not need to be represented anywhere, guys. You will learn ours, Vijay and Seaman. You will regret everything. Please do. Please explain. Please explain. Marathi living in Delhi. Oh, okay. Oh, that's making... Okay. Oh my God. UP slander. Oh, UP slander, obviously. Okay, guys. For people who don't know, I am half UP. I am half Kanpur. I am half Marathi. Like, Adnav Dubey Maza. Arun, I get flashes when I think of the event of 2020. I have no idea what it is. Do better UP. Yeah, do better. You like literally do better UP. Like, Jesus Christ. I fucking swear, guys. I fucking swear. Oh my God. I fucking swear to you. My father is from Kanpur. My mother is from Konkan. It is a very weird thing. Jade, no worries. Okay, I am just getting confused on what is happening here. Is Azim Bantwala popular in India? Do you know him? Yes, we know Azim Bantwala. By the way, guys, there are a lot of people from different nationalities here, so you're gonna be confused a bit. Yes, we are very fans of Azim Bantwala, where we have never heard anything he has ever said before. I am so like I watch him randomly on like Instagram sometimes. We got Dubey Marathi before, bro. My surname is more French than that. My surname is written like it's from France. I am a mix of everything. My first name is Irish. I speak Marathi and half, like from my mother's side, I speak Marathi. The other side, I speak Hindi. Do you speak Konkani? No, I don't speak Konkani. I speak Konkani Marathi. If that makes sense to you. And then I grew up in Pune. So I do Pune. We don't want UP Vin Diesel in... You know who is UP Vin Diesel? We were just talking about him. Sham Sundar. Sham Sundar is UP Vin Diesel. Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, that is basically me. Sham Sundar is literally Mr. UP Vin Diesel. Not kidding. What? Check Discord urgent. Okay. Guys, we have a Discord, by the way, if you want to join. Wait, what? Wasn't it that... I have no idea what is going on. Listen to your mod, man. Yeah, I'm checking. I don't keep Discord fucking open. Oh, we got an... Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Red Wine... Okay, I'm not going to say your full name. Thank you for the sub. Fuck. It completely missed me. I am so sorry. Like, I am getting scolded on the side. Thank you for the sub. No. Okay. You're cool, bro. Don't sweat. Thank you so much. Hold on. Let me show you Sham Sundar. I don't know. Like, I don't know. In Arun Anav's, do you talk about Sham Sundar Sharma? because we make fun of him on like a daily basis here. This guy. Bro is Indian Joe Rogan. Sham Sharma, sorry. Bro is Indian Joe Rogan. Do you ever talk about him? I have no idea if you do. But like, come on, guys. He's... Yeah, this motherfucker. We were just talking about him because it literally takes nothing to grift to the right, by the way. Absolutely shit all to grift to the right. Yeah, okay, yeah. OP India cockroach. Is Steven Chowder? Like, no. Also, by the way, if you are subscribed here, you get chaddi emote, by the way. So you can like post chaddis in here. The chaddi is burning as well. Yeah, Bliss is burning the chaddi with the fire. Oh, perfect. ये शक्ल से ही कास्टिस्ट मिसोजिनिस्ट लगता है. Who, me or Sharma? Well, I was casteist, by the way, guys, if you don't remember. But boxers are actually great. Like, I grew up as a Sanghi, by the way. Like, for people who don't know. So, I get it. Chamchana, yeah. Like this is very, like, personal. I don't know if this is a bit personal, but it's literally like, I grew up as a Sanghi. Yeah, dude, I grew up in Pune, man. Pune is like Sanghi fucking hub. Sanghi fucking hub out there. Like, we had a lecture, and you guys probably don't know this. For people who are not from the region. Yeah, I'm sorry for a loss. Hold on. No. It's not even. Okay, I'm switching here because I'm telling this story. It's not even thoughts on Nagpur. No, fuck Nagpur. Who gives a shit about Nagpur? Have you heard Punekar, Mumbaikar, Nagpurkar? Fuck Nagpur. Dude, brother. Nah. Pune is the best. I watched Anis Bana stand up when they were hilarious. Couldn't understand some of his bits when they talked. Hold on. Talked about he made me learn. Oh, really? Azim Banatwala is popular in Russia? Okay. That's funny. I know Pune is a shithole in that sense. Dude, fuck Nagpurkars. Nagpur is land of Nagas. No, Nagpur is a land of RSS people. Also Pune. Nagpur is literally a land of RSS people and oranges. There's like what else is there? Anyway, so the story, like, it's not a story. This has happened like a real. Like, I'm not joking this. So one of the reasons why I grew up as a casteist Sanghi was, and the reason why today I am preaching Gramsci's Marxism, is because since as a child we were taught to hate. We were taught to hate on Muslims and lower castes. We had a lecture. I can exactly tell you where we had the lecture, but I don't want to get doxxed. We had a lecture. When I was in 10th standard, they took us to this hall, which I'm not going to name. There was a person from the RSS. They only took, literal lecture. They only took the Brahmins and like other people over there. So they took us there, and for 2 hours, they only taught us how lower caste people are stealing your seats in college and why you should be opposing that as much as you can. 2 hours. All about how reservation is killing your seats. As a Hindu Brahmin man. Like 10th fucking standard, guys. 16-year-olds. Like, not... How old were we in the 10th standard? I fucking forgot. But like 14, 15-year-old, literal lecture. I will take all the seats. Yeah, please do. I don't need the seats. My God, this hurts my brain hearing this. Yeah, 15, 16-year-olds. I'm like, I'm not joking. This was literally the thing. It was literally the thing. And like, worst part for some reason is we were like forced to come there on our own. They didn't even provide transportation. 10th standard is 14, 14-year-olds. First, all the seats, then world evil. Yeah, exactly. Works on 12th standard to be... Yes, it does, but that is where it starts, right? The cultural hegemony starts there. That's why I keep talking about like Gramsci's. Why we need to start developing a culture where we actually can talk about this shit and like address this directly, because no one is talking about how children are taught in India to be casteist and sexist and misogynist, and literal lecture. This was also included how why you should hate Muslims, why you should hate like I love jihad, why you should hate like what's the fucking word for it, like Muslims and all of that shit. There should be a reservation mandate. Yes. He's Papaksh. He's not. I doubt anyone knows him. It is just me. I just seen his bit on war in Ukraine in 2023 and was a conflict. Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah, Nazi blueprint. That is what it is. It's a Nazi blueprint at the end of the day. They start young, they go out from there. I had a classmate hate each other because one of STN got admission in the better college. What? That is just next level stupid. I think even he had that lecture, but as a child, it is a huge problem. It is a huge fucking problem. I'm not even gonna begin to think about this. Like RSS has been doing this in every single, at least as far as I know, every single school in Pune. Every single school. He had these lectures, except for like the rich people schools. Because I came from like the state board. The guy would have considered if it was Savarna. Oh, okay, you're talking about something else. The kind of harassment my fellow classmates from OBC and ST caste go in school in the name of reservation was insane. Yeah, and it is bred. It is bred. Like no child is like starts off casteist. It is bred from the school. That is a huge problem. We need to get to the bottom of this where it fucking starts. Like RSS, like that's why I say like BJP is nothing. BJP is a symptom. RSS is the reason. I live near RSS hub in Kerala. I've heard some stories. Okay. I have had people in RSS as growing up. They would never dare that in my school lemo. Maybe not. You never know. You never know. They might try. Anyway, can we get back to the topic, please? I need to cut this up in a video later, guys. I don't have an editor.
खुश हैं कि आपको उन्हें पकड़ के टॉर्चर करके मार
We are talking about like Kashmir oppression.
करना पड़ता है, और जो आदमी इस टॉर्चर में इन्वॉल्व है उन्हें मिलिट्री एकेडमी के आप हेड अपॉइंट कर रहे हैं.
नहीं मतलब ये तो क्लियर है, ये सुनने के लिए रेडी नहीं है इस मामले पे ना. ठीक है, कॉन्टेक्स्ट एक चीज होती है, पर बाकियों की आवाज इतनी.
I love HSB. Oh, thank you for the following, guys. Thank you for the following. What is HSB? Sorry, State Board.
जोर से आ रही है कि कुछ सुन ही नहीं पा रहे.
Hartosh Singh Bal. Jesus Christ. Just to be clear for people who are new, I have this kind of autism. I have this kind of autism where if you give me no, I got that. I have this kind of autism, like if you give me like abbreviation, I have literally no idea what you're talking about. Literally, just please avoid. Like I needed like 2 years at least to think about what LMFO means. Caste system is still a thing in India. What the fuck? I can't even choose now what is more insane: 12-year statistics of GDP growth or an ancient world rudiment. Rene, we'll teach you everything. What the fuck is wrong with India? Everything is together. Guys, so the thing is, some of the people here are not from India. So if you find someone asking something like this, don't be too... Caste system is... Yeah. Caste system is bad, guys. Caste system is bad. Don't be too annoying, people. We are trying to educate everyone here. There used to be, yeah. Anyway, moving on.
Absolutely. जब उन्होंने जीप पे किसी बंदे को बांधा था for
so for people who don't know, they tied a person in front of a jeep in Kashmir. This is the kind of level of operation that goes on. Kashmir is inherently tied with oppression within India. One of the reasons where this is because India literally took the management of Kashmir and how to manage Kashmir based on Israel. This is not a joke. Please go check. They're used to explaining politics to Americans. Oh, okay, perfect. They're used to explaining politics to Americans. Okay, perfect.
मुझे याद है
talking about Americans. Where's Elaine?
इट वाज लाइक यू आर डीह्यूमनाइजिंग अ पर्सन, ऐसे किसी को बांध के। और जब हम लोग उसको लेके कुछ बोलने लगे तो मतलब वो
Yes, Arun has taught you well. Thank you for coming, guys.
एंड उसके बाद
Please
से
do
ये
follow.
स्टोरीज भी नहीं दिखने लगी, नहीं
Israeli
बातचीत
commanders have
होगी
visited India to train Indian police and special forces in Kashmir. Yes, exactly what I was getting at.
पे कुछ नहीं होगा, मतलब कोई टाइप ऑफ। और आई डोंट थिंक ये इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से कुछ आ रहा है, ये तो ये अब हम जो लोग जो नए नए नेशनलिस्ट बने हैं,
आर्मी स्टोरीज रोक नहीं रही है। अब मैं डायरेक्टली तो नहीं कह सकता क्योंकि कई कंसर्न्ड ऑफिसर्स हैं आर्मी में जिनको ये चीज़ें पसंद नहीं है। इंफॉर्मेशन
Yes, it is one of so the training was part of like the interconnected deal that was going on between like the Vajpayee governments, Desai's government, like the general right-wing governments, and even like Congressy governments with respect to Manmohan Singh. Because since then we have gotten very close and close and close to Israel as a way to get to America. That was our shift. Forgive my ignorance, I'm from Russia. Kumar Kamra bhi liberal hai. Yes, he's a liberal, so he's still doing this, so that's fine. No. So Rene, don't worry, no one is judging you, to be honest. But in the movies, Indian army is always the good guys. Yeah. Like in Pakistani movies, Pakistani army is the good guy, India is the bad one.
अपने आप तो हमारे तक नहीं पहुंचती है ना।
एग्जैक्टली।
तो ये सब चीजें सबके सामने हो रही हैं, इंस्टीट्यूशन के अंदर से लोगों को परेशानी है। इलेक्शन
Feeling proud in their army, yes, feeling proud. Very, very nice Indian army that rapes women.
कमीशन के अंदर भी लोग हैं जिनको ये पसंद नहीं है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन में क्या हो रहा है। पर
Moshe distanced themselves from Ukrainian and American agents caught in India. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that did not know that.
आप जो कह रहे हैं ये जो नई नेशनलिज्म की एक जो भीड़ पैदा हो गई है, वो अपनी लॉयल्टी दिखाने के लिए माइल्डली इसको कैसे कह सकते हैं, पागल कुत्तों की तरह पीछे पड़ने की कोशिश।
Wait till you hear about Sri Lanka. I have heard a lot about Sri Lanka from you. The only reason I don't mention it because I have no idea exactly what is going on and you know best. So I just, like, whenever someone asks me about Sri Lanka, I'm like, go to Aruna now. Come back later. Because like, I still have to talk to you about Sri Lanka because I have no idea and it would be good to teach people mostly. Especially on my side of the Twitter space. Because like, I got to know about Sri Lanka, Ellam Tamils and the genocide that is happening from you. And I don't really want... Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Arun made a really good doc on it. Yes, I'm trying to go through it. I know he is also producing like a documentary. I haven't watched it. Highly recommended. I try to find it, but I'm stupid when it comes to finding stuff sometimes. Like if it's not on like Google Scholar, I barely can find half of this. Elam. Okay, I'm sorry. How are you still tolerating the Sanghi hell Indian Twitter has become? I had to delete it. There are good people over there. That's all why I tolerate it. There are some very good people over there. So that's the only reason I tolerate it at this point. Like the whole, my connections with the transgender movement started off with Twitter. That's how I found bliss, the wonderful, amazing bliss from Twitter. Like, yeah, so Twitter still has good people. It is an hell, but it is a hell with like a little reprieve. During COVID, what? Lots of leftist homes come back, we'll introduce you. Yeah, fair. Yeah, sending links is disabled. Yes, it is because we had a lot of Sanghis here as well. So it is better to just disable it. I'm sorry. Maybe I can start this for now. I don't know. I'll leave that to Bliss. Like, I'll leave that to Bliss. Anyway, let's just
जैसे कि सच्चाई बदल जाएगी क्योंकि आप ट्विटर पे इतनी जोर से चिल्ला रहे हैं और बोल रहे हैं और इसमें आपने ह्यूमैनिटी हर तरह से इरेज कर दी है। आपने कश्मीर के बारे बात करके कश्मीरियों के बारे आपने बात करनी बंद कर दी है. कश्मीरी ह्यूमन नहीं है, एग्जिस्ट ही नहीं करते हैं.
So I know this is just a short clip, but this has happened before as well. We were doing a whole, when this Kashmir Pahalgam actually happened, we were talking about this in detail as well back then, and even back then we mentioned this, like Kashmiris were the first ones on the forefront about opposing any terrorist attacks. They were the first ones on that, the first ones on the ground, and they were the ones who were actually talking about, like, we need to arrest the terrorists, we need to get out and make Kashmir safe for people coming here. They are dependent on tourism as well. It is their livelihood as well, and yet they hate Kashmiris a lot. We were doing the Anand Raghunathan before. Actually, I'm sorry you guys weren't here, and I'm not going to do that again. So anyway, please do follow, even if I won't. There's another thing here that I would like to talk about, to be honest with you, but it is getting extremely late here, and I'm getting like the death stares from my partner. So let's just talk about this tomorrow, because we have a live tomorrow as well. And yet they don't make places with India adept for tourism. Yeah, they don't. See, it's not their point. They only use Kashmiris as a point to win elections. That is it. One Kashmiri died stopping the militants. Exactly. They never make it a point. Kashmiris were the first person to help, to support. Kashmiris also were the first person, people to come out, protest against them. There is, like, literally, we were just watching this, commenting on the interview here. Where is this? Fucking hell, my internet is fucking dying. Like, we were just like talking about this, like, this is a Palki Sharma interview. How do people not watch this? And at the time, Hindutva was attacking Muslims. Exactly. They were saying, like, kill all Kashmiris, get them out, whatever. While Kashmiris were the ones protecting the people. Inherently helped these racist YouTube channels peddle racist record against Indians. Exactly. Anyway, guys, I know you are new. Please do follow if you can. Please do subscribe if you can. We again, Bezos dollars with the best. On that note, although we still have to head out, like, I'm being very serious. It's ours. I hoped we could have been here longer, but we have been on this for like 7 hours and 30 minutes now. And I need to head out. I am sorry I couldn't be longer. I really am. Mostly because you came in like after, and it is, I have no water left to hydrate. How often do you stream? Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. We are here Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. It's been long. How will you ever be able to catch up with chat once you're famous? Sad. I will never be able to. I will try my fucking best. Nice to meet another Indian leftist. Yes, nice to meet you too. It is very nice. Is Arun Arnav still streaming? Or if he's not, no, literally everyone I know here is just gone. There's no one we can actually raid that I know. Anyway, fine. Anyway, I will, guys, I just, okay, I'm stupid. I'm next level stupid. It's honestly a great fucking time. Thank you. Guys, please do follow. Please do subscribe if you can. No forcing whatsoever. If you encounter these Pokemon small brain Americans, ilk best them out of your area. Lol. Okay. Raid is yeah, someday. I'll see you tomorrow again. Thank you for showing up. Thank you so much, guys. And thank you, Arun, for the raid. Like, it is fucking amazing. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, do not forget to follow. We are fighting basically Sanghis at this point. We also have a YouTube if you want to subscribe to that. We go live on both. We do both. Anyway, see you guys around. Bye.